Hey, what's up?
Hi.
Don't talk. I told you. It's another episode of You Know What, Dude? Don't talk.
All right.
And,
you got to do the intro? Fair enough. Go ahead.
And I am here with my good pal, one of my good friends.
It's Jim Norton.
You fuck around though, but I tell people I'm going to introduce you. They cannot not say anything.
They have
They
to.
have to go. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. What? All right, go ahead. You do it straight. I'll just be good.
No, it's good. That's good.
All right, cool.
That's good. So I'm here with Jim Norton, and we've known. How long have we known each other?
I want to say, I don't know, over 12 years, right?
12 years, right?
Yeah.
It's fucking a long time.
I'm doing comedy 21 years, so I think it was in the city, maybe even more than that.
Yeah,
possibly. What year did you come to New York? 97?
I think it was 98, 97, 98.
Yeah, I know you're probably 13 years in that area.
Fuck, we've known each other for over a century. I'm kidding.
Were you kidding or did
kidding.
you? Okay.
Dude, there's one thing about you that you do. There's a face you get.
Yeah.
Because I fuck up. We all fuck up.
Sure.
Not, Voss fucks up the most.
Yeah.
But we all fuck up, and we're all sitting around the table, and when somebody says something that's just wrong, like the other night I fucked up Morse code. I said Morse code instead of Morse code.
Morse code, right.
And your face, there's something that happens to your face. You know when you immediately fuck up around you because you turn into a statue.
Yeah.
Your face goes blank, and you have this look of pure disgust and hatred. Like if you had the tip of an arrow, you just slice the side of my fucking trachea.
But it is actually just joy masking his hatred. But I got you, and nothing you can do. I'm processing the beauty of it.
Yeah, you can see a million things happening at once.
Yeah. What did Opie say today? He said one. It was, he fucked one up. Oh, we had Michael Potts in from Book of Mormon, and his brother was on The Wire.
Right.
And he was a great guest. And after we're off the air, we're talking about, we want to get J.D. Williams in, who played Bodie.
Right.
And so Ope says, yeah, we're trying to get Dodie in. And in front of Michael, I had to go, it's Bodie. I had to. And he asked me, like, you corrected? I'm like, I had to correct you because if I didn't, you would have said it again.
Yeah, but if it was me, you wouldn't have corrected
I just got
me.
lightheaded and almost fucking fainted.
Right now?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what a fucking great podcast that would have been if you just...
Wow.
Literally
I almost passed out. I don't know why.
If you passed out on my podcast on the floor and I was recording, do you understand how popular this podcast would be?
Do you ever just get lightheaded? Like, I just got really lightheaded.
Yeah.
Wow.
You didn't eat?
No, I've eaten. I ate egg whites this morning, and I had fucking plain fat-free yogurt and some blueberries.
And what'd you do yesterday? Maybe that has something to do with it.
I don't know. Wow, that was weird.
Yeah.
Too much caffeine.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Smell that.
No, I don't want to guess.
Are you all right?
Yeah,
Can we go forward?
Yeah, of course.
All
Forging right ahead.
The thing about you, though, that me and you, I relate to you on, and is that we have this fucked up sex addiction.
Yeah.
But it's he's holding his mic like Bob Barker right now. Oh God, that's just terrible.
I don't want it.
It's I'm still fucking dealing with it.
Sure.
I'm still dealing with it. It's this fucked. There's some need. There's something we get out of the hunt of getting sex from either a square or a prostitute or a massage parlor. I've spent hours.
Or a man in a dress.
Let's save that for the end. But this, what do you enjoy most about? Where do you get off the most? Is it finding that specific type, like trying to match up what you want as perfect as you can get it, and trying to find that? Is that? And then when you kind of get it, it's like, oh my God, I found it. And then you just abuse it until you're done with it. And then you're on to something else. Is it the actual sex act?
It changed over the years. It used to be, all right, get a hooker, get a blowjob. And then that goes away because there's no challenge in that. And then you start making money. And it's like, within reason, I can afford to get what I want. I have no wife, no kids.
Right.
So, I mean, I'm single now, but, the money was not an issue because it doesn't cost that much. It's like, so when you know, like, okay, I can go out and get a hooker, where it used to be, if I spent $20 on a blowjob, like literally, I knew that I had just spent $20 on a blowjob.
Right.
Every dollar counted back in, when I was 21. But once you know, okay, I mean, I can't go out and get $1,000 escorts, but I mean, if I want to get a hooker for $300, I can do that. So the novelty of that isn't like what it used to be. And then just getting the blowjobs isn't what it used to be, or fucking a fan isn't what it was when I first started, because now there's pregnancy risks. There's all these risks that are no longer worth it.
Right.
So the challenge for me, like, I would like to get, and I haven't sessioned in so fucking long, man. Like I would, I can't say I miss it, but I'm sure I will again in my life. I'm not going to lie and say I'll never do it.
Right.
Getting a massage and getting a legit masseuse, trying to get them to jerk me off, or do something. Which a lot of times you don't. Over half the times you're not able to. Maybe 70% of the times you can't.
Right.
They maybe just accidentally brush against your asshole, or they don't at all.
But it's that build-up.
It's the possibility.
Right, and the talking, and the being nice, and the conversation, and then the bringing up certain subjects to see where she's at.
And I've spent more money on legit massages that ended with a hand job than on hookers. Like I've spent at times $600 to get a legit masseuse, but I know
it's worth it.
It's worth it because I know you're not going to get her pregnant. I know it's done. It's a weird thing, but again, I've had regular masseuses for a long time who never did anything. Like there's actually times where I would get like a real massage and actually want a real massage.
Yeah. There's nothing better though when you get a girl that's legitimate, probably has a boyfriend or family, does barbecues. She has a certificate. She went to school. And you get that person to actually grab your cock.
Yeah.
Because there has to be that there's some type of sexual connection involved.
Sure.
She's attracted to you in some way. You go to an Asian massage, there's no attraction.
Right.
Some fucking, 58-year-old Asian lady grabbing your cock and jerking it off.
It's terrible.
And, making stupid sounds to pretend she's into it. But for some girl, regular square, to do it, there's some connection that you made.
And I have no attraction.
Along with the $600.
Yeah, which is ridiculous. And you really feel that one when you...
Can you call me next time?
It's a lot of money.
You can save yourself $400.
But I've also can save myself $600. But I found that as time went on, you had to be careful of what people's motives were for fucking you. Like, I don't want to knock somebody up because that's a lot of money for 18 years. So it's like it became worth it to do that because I knew where it ended. It was like...
That's funny, though. You literally will dump this. You have 18 years. As soon as 18 years comes...
That kid can fuck itself. Pay for your own school, shitface. So I found that it just changed to what got me off. Because otherwise, I would have to go to such extremes. I felt that taking a step back and trying to get like a real masseuse to do it. Even if she didn't, it was still a good massage. And there's been plenty of times... Like in the last few years, I haven't. I've literally just gone to spas where the masseuses I've had have been legit, and it's like I don't feel like, I want her to jerk me off because I know it's the legit masseuse going in. It's almost like with most of these girls, A, they're not going to do it anyway,
right?
And B, if you don't push them in that direction, they're never going to do it. So it's like you're never going to have a regular masseuse or like a spa masseuse.
But everybody, don't you think everybody has a price?
I've thought.
Don't you think that after? Okay, so you go in the first time, she doesn't.
I've thought
that you give her all this money the first time, and then she knows that you're generous, and she knows that you want it. So the next time, she breaks down and goes, "Look, I owe this guy a hand job."
I've had that where they just know that you have the money to make it worth their while, but it doesn't matter. There's been many where I just knew that nothing you threw at them would get them to do it. Because they just won't do it.
Right.
That's kind of a relief, actually. Like when I want to get a massage, I don't want a guy massaging me. I just don't feel comfortable. Like I've gotten it a few times. I thought I just get a hard on with that.
Unless he has tits.
No, well, that's different. That's just a girl with a special gift.
What about shemales though? There's something. Look, I'm not going to sit here and go. You're a fucking weirdo for liking shemales.
Oh, why would you say such a cruel thing?
I mean, look, a lot of guys would. A lot of guys would be
like Tracy Morgan. I'm sorry.
That was the funniest and worst Tracy Morgan ever.
It's not a good Tracy, but you know who it is.
Yeah. I'm crazy.
Yeah.
But there's something about what is it about shemales There's something about that SheMale that some of them are just so hot. I don't know.
Exactly. Here's what it is. Here's the question. Why does every man love a tranny? Let's get to the bottom of it.
Yeah,
Who knows?
Really?
We don't know.
No, there's got to be, because you're not a fag.
No, not at all. They're lovely girls.
Yeah, but they have cons.
Nah, so what? What am I? If they had blue eyes or brown eyes, what am I going to be critical? Oh, why don't you just say what? She's got her middle toe is longer than her fucking big toe. Who cares?
I mean,
you don't make those snap jokes. Gotta be nice to everybody.
But it's. Have you been? Has there been a SheMale that you've been with that has been like hotter than any chick that you've dated?
I'll say this. I could probably narrow the list down to 7.
Jesus,
that I would have married. There are a few that are fucking.
Would you ever date, like, seriously, if you got to the point where you had fuck you money, you didn't have to worry about cash for the rest of your life. You didn't. You met one of these girls and she liked you and you liked her. Would you not marry? I know you wouldn't marry her.
Right.
Would you say? Would you say, fuck it, I want you to be my girl, and go out in public with her?
Yeah,
because no one's ever had the balls to do that.
Yeah, but what about? Let me ask you though. But does she have a dick?
Yeah, she has a cock. It's cut and it's fucking 9 inches fully functional.
Well, then yes, I would. That's what's the important. No, I don't know. I don't know, man.
No, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I do.
Like, okay, you meet this girl, you got fuck you money, you don't care what anybody thinks about you now, anyways. But you don't have to worry about money or your career being fucking tarnished. And you meet this girl, and she's a fucking SheMale, and she's got a huge piece that fucking just fills up with blood and a nice pumping vein down the middle of the fucking shaft, and her balls hang a little bit. But she's smoking hot, and you guys get along, and you laugh together, and you're friendly, and she wants you to be her boyfriend.
Yeah.
Would you do that? Because no one's had the balls. You've never seen someone go out in public with a SheMale. The only person to talk about it comic wise is Pryor. That's it. Eddie Murphy did it, but he sneaky did it.
Didn't he? He was dropping her off or something. He said.
I heard this is what I heard. He likes to watch them jerk off, and he jerks off. He doesn't fuck them. Right. He likes to watch them jerk off.
Who said that?
I don't know.
No, I mean, a tranny?
Huh?
A tranny said it?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I can't reveal my sources.
Okay.
But Pryor was the only one to actually admit full on, look, yeah, I fucking sucked a cock.
And let me just say for legal reasons that Bob is only passing out what he heard. Because Bob has no legal, even though talking to you last night about the Casey Anthony trial, I know you think you're Perry Mason, but you can't just go around saying that certain celebrities like to jerk off with SheMales. You're going to get sued. So you have to say this. Legitimately, you've heard it, but you don't know if it's true.
That's what I said.
Okay, but make sure that you clarify.
But I did. I said I heard it.
Yeah, but you make sure you.
I didn't say I saw it.
No, I know that. But
I didn't take a fucking court sketch of it.
You can't just accuse Eddie Murphy.
All right, I get you. Yeah, well, I wasn't accusing him.
I don't know. I'll put it this way.
I heard that, but look, I don't give a fuck if he likes SheMales. I don't care, anyways. I don't know why he would give a shit.
If Eddie, because he does. Eddie, if you hear this and you like SheMales, then I like you even more than I do. No, it's like this, man. No, I don't think I would date. I wouldn't. I love women. I mean, that's who I want to date.
But she's a woman.
Of course she is. But I like women that I can beat arm wrestling.
But there's none.
No, I can't think.
There's no women that you can beat arm wrestling either.
No, that's true. No, if I get fucked in the ass, I want it to be with a strap on. I just can't take it.
You've never taken a strap on.
I've tried, sure.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Sure.
I can't take more than a finger.
Neither.
As soon as it gets past that second knuckle, it's too much pressure. It makes me have to shit.
My me too. My ex-girlfriend, who just had no filter, she had no filter with things she would say to me.
Right.
And just brutal.
Yeah.
Fucking hilarious girl. She sends me these really amazing texts. I literally have a section on my iPhone called "You Think I Don't Listen," and I would write down things that she would. You probably can't read this, but
why?
Just because she just says funny shit. She's like just read the one from 11:52. Like she'll just say that. She's just great, and she just.
Yeah, you can't read that. You can't read that.
Just racist shit. But it's just
That's
racist.
funny.
But we were. She wanted to fuck me with a strap on, And I was like, all right. And
Did you make her buy it, right?
She had it.
Oh.
So,
in her purse?
Exactly. It's a long story. Yeah. No, it was in my bottom drawer. I knew she had it. But she was going to try to fuck me with it, and I just couldn't take it. And she got a little bit in, maybe an eighth of an inch. And I was like, I have to shit. And she's like, don't be such a faggot. But she wasn't being ironic. She wasn't trying to like use clever wordplay. She really meant it in a schoolyard faggot way. Like, don't be a pussy like you say to your friends.
Right.
She not a hint of irony. She was so annoyed that I couldn't take the dick in the ass, and I would have. I mean, but I wish I could have.
Was it a regular, like, because some
Small
of those
strap on, small.
It's a small, but it's a regular looking cock.
It was purple.
It was purple.
Yeah. I wish I could get a strap on because that'd be a whole new thing to explore.
Right.
I would love to be able to get fucked in the ass with a strap. Love it. But
Really?
I can't do it.
Yeah, but I'm sure the people that got fucked in the ass for the first time thought the same thing.
I've been trying for years, dude. Like, literally, I was cleaning out my asshole yesterday in the shower, and I got my finger in a little bit. I don't know if I have a little piece of torn skin. It was after a giant dump, and I just hurt. Like, my ass can't take that stuff.
I've never had. I had one girl that wanted to do it to me, but she wanted me to buy the thing, and I was like, I'm not buying a fucking strap on. If you want to try this,
you have to rent one.
It's on your dime. I'm not paying for it either. But I got into a phase back when I first moved to New York. I would have just specific girls would eat my asshole. That's all I had them do. I had this 18-year-old. She literally, I met her at 17. 2 weeks she was 18. I waited 2 weeks, and on her the day after she turned 18, I had her eating my asshole, and that's all she did. We never fucked. There was another girl too, the bartender, that Spanish bartender.
Yeah, I know.
She would just eat my asshole all the time. I remember the Spanish one. I remember she was eating my asshole, and I got so into it. I was like, yeah, lick that pussy, eat that pussy, and she looked up like, ugh, what? Ugh. But I like it. I was at your house that one time with that fucking broad, and she was eating my asshole after a hot fucking July boat ride.
Yeah.
And she got a little piece of yeah. I love my asshole eaten.
It's wonderful.
I love when they milk me and they put you on all fours and pull your cock from behind.
Yeah.
But it's very embarrassing. Like sometimes I would be at massage parlors and they'd start to rub your asshole, and it's very embarrassing when people aren't into that, because I would pick my ass up and kind of get on all fours,
yeah.
and they tap your ass. No, get back down. And you're like, fuck. I just got on all fours for this lady, and she was like, what are you doing?
Yeah, exactly. Hey, dog boy. Yeah, I've had that a lot where you push your ass back and they're just not taking the hint, or they're teasing it, but it's obvious they're not going to slip a finger in.
Yeah.
The worst, though, is when you get a massage after you've taken a big shit, and even though you try to... I remember years ago, I fucking forgot about this. I had a massage therapist who was going to eat my ass. And
legit?
No. I mean, I knew she was. I used to see. I think this is over at 5. Where we used to live in the building, 520. There was back in those days, and she was going to eat my ass, and I had showered, but I'd taken a big shit before, so it was like the piece had broken off in there, and so she was just kissing my ass cheeks, and she goes, "Well, if you hop in the shower, I'll lick your ass." Oh. But I had already showered.
So it was a piece of shit.
No, it wasn't a piece, but
it was just mushy. Like
no, it was way back in there, but obviously the area.
I had that.
It was like after a gasoline spill, you clean it up, but they're still in the room. But she did wind up eating it.
There's still a duck with oil on it. I had that Spanish girl did that to me. We met her downtown. Literally, I took outside of her fucking work, and we're talking for a second. She goes, "All right, let's go eat your ass." And we went up to my place. By the time we got up there, though, we took the train. My ass was hot. We get up there. I get on all fours. She spreads my ass. She just slaps it. She goes, "Go wash your ass. It stinks." And I just ran in there and scrubbed it real quick.
Embarrassed her?
No.
Okay.
No, I thought it was funny. I just thought it was... I was like, thank you, because I don't want her to go down there and eat it and take the hit. You ever eat bad pussy and take the hit?
Sure.
You always have that, like, oh, this bitch's pussy stinks.
Yeah.
If I could have just went, hey, go clean your pussy a little bit.
I don't mind a dirty pussy. Like, if I have chemistry with somebody, like... If I have bad chemistry with somebody, nothing they do makes them sexy. But with good chemistry, like I like a girl not to wear deodorant. I like her to stink. Like, and again, the only thing, I want the breath to be fresh. Like, the mouth has to be clean. I don't want a girl's mouth to stink ever. Right. That disgusts me. But I like the armpits to smell. Like no deodorant. Fucking, I love the ass to smell a little bit. Not terrible, a little bit. The pussy, like no shower for 2 days. Fucking feet. But that's if you have good chemistry with a girl, that's fucking hot.
It's weird. I used to like hide all that shit. And it was so refreshing when I came to New York, like you and Patrice. You know, Patrice is my friend, but there's something about like when we talk, it was like weird that you could talk about anything.
Yeah.
You could just anything was sexually. It didn't fucking matter. Remember the night we had at the table we had everybody told their molestation story.
I don't know if I was there.
Oh, you weren't there for that?
Maybe I was. I was never molested.
Manny, the owner of the cellar, he had one. He got
Really?
molested in a tent at Jewish camp.
That's funny.
Patrice's, mine. But it was like, I'm sitting here. I hid this story my whole childhood. I was fucked up. I walked around like a weirdo, like, oh my God, they might find out. And then I'm sitting at a table with people ordering fucking chicken wings and we're all just laughing at being molested.
Yeah.
It's just...
Sure. You're so small.
Fucking Paul.
Yeah. I used to tongue your backside.
Shut the fuck up.
Your little feet would go kicking like you were swimming.
Come on, Paul.
Like you was in the pool.
Was I a tattletale?
Sure you were, a little blabbermouth. Mom, I would go, shh, quiet. I'm going to tell your mother you was smoking.
Now let me ask. This is the point that are you ever going to get to the point where I'm done? Do you think are you trying to do this until one day you're just like I'm finished? Or are you trying to change now? Do you think the stuff you're doing now is going to fuck up? I mean, dude, you know, do you want to have a wife? Do you want to have a family? Do you see yourself just being alone and doing this for the rest of your life?
I would like to have, like I'm single now for a couple of months. It's funny, my ex and I are still good friends. Like it's weird. We've hooked up a few times. So it's not like we're still kind of attached to each other. But she's still like a really good friend of mine. And that's never, I know if she starts dating somebody, it will hurt a lot. And I know if I start dating somebody, it will. But because we still hang a little bit, and I haven't had to go out and...
But all your friends are getting married. All your friends, I mean, you know, everybody's kind of with somebody in a relationship or heading towards that.
I don't mind being
Does that
single.
bother you?
No.
Or do you see yourself getting married and having kids?
No, because the addiction has been, like, while I dated her, the porn was bad too. But since we broke up, I've kept the addiction to the porn. Like it's been bad because we haven't been, you know, we've slept together a couple of times, but it's not a lot. So it's like these times where we would have been having sex, I'm just zoning out on the computer and jerking off. Like I've literally wasted days. And again, there's a lot worse stuff I could be doing. Like I look at that, like I'm happy that I'm not out just fucking girls who I know want to date me, and I'm just fucking them to be. You know what I mean? Like I'm not doing horrible shit like that. And
I hear you. I mean, I agree with you.
But I do need the addiction to be addressed. I go to therapy. I'm leaving shortly for therapy. It has to be fixed. I know that. But it's like I won't lose the perversion, but I would like to just act out with a person as opposed to on the computer by myself, or eventually I don't want to go back to hookers or any of that stuff.
Because, I mean... I don't know if in your head. So you're saying that you want to actually deal with this perversion.
I know I have to.
The addiction, and find somebody who will sexually will be all that. So you want to get married someday. Do you want to get married or be in like a Gene Simmons type?
No
relationship?
idea. I mean, I don't think about marriage. I don't feel pressure to do it. Eventually, maybe. But I just want to be with a long term. Like my girlfriend and I were together for over 2 years.
Yeah.
Which we never should have lasted that long. It's amazing we did because of, you know, just the way we're so opposite. And I shouldn't say opposite. I'm a lot older than her. We fought a lot in the beginning, but we wound up having a pretty good relationship. It was just the fighting that ended it. So part of it was her because she's a little nuts, and part of it was me because I'm nuts and my anger is bad. But we just fought too much. It was one of those things like we would have been together for a long time. But we fought too much, and it was one of those things where you can't put it on. Both of our fucked upness played into it, so it's not like, well, if she just changed this, because then I'm still me, or if I just changed something, she's still her. So I don't feel any pressure. I mean, eventually, will I get married? Maybe. I don't know. Like, it's funny. I would be mad, or I'd go, I'm so glad we're not married, And she was like, she would shoot back, "You think I want to fucking marry you?" And I knew she meant it. I'm like, well, I really am delusional. I'm acting like, you didn't get the prize, baby. She's just happy. She has my 42-year-old fucking appendix scar on her.
Well, you said something interesting too. That the money. It has something to do with the addiction too, and that has to do with I just realized my food addiction. One of the reasons why in the last 10 years, or I would say 8 years, that my food addiction has gotten really bad. I've really ballooned up and stayed up. I used to, in my 20s, and I've had a food addiction my whole life, and I've ballooned up and gone up, but never really past a certain point. But in the last 8 years, I'd say I've really gone up there, and it has to do with money. When I first moved to New York, I was eating noodles and noodles. I didn't have the money. I couldn't go to any restaurant I wanted to.
Right.
I couldn't afford to fucking eat out. I had to eat, at this place and this place and at comedy clubs, and that was it. That was the only food I got. Now, having that credit card, and you can go into any fucking restaurant. Sure. You can buy whatever the fuck you wanted. I mean, within reason, Yeah. But I can get any. So with sex too, it's I actually went away from sex and the hookers and all the bullshit and put it over in food and buying shit.
Because you're married with the same girl for a while, so all that sexual acting out that you would have been doing, you're doing with food instead.
Yeah, and it's having the money to do it.
Yeah.
It fucks you up.
It makes it harder to resist.
It's almost free. Now, that's what it feels like.
Sure.
It's free. It's like you walk in and here, just take it. I don't even look at the check. I don't even fucking look at
I don't either.
I used to look at the check with panic.
Yeah.
I'd go out to eat with you guys when I remember you guys would be like, let's go get some food. I would go out to eat with you guys, and I'd be shaking when the check came because I don't know how. What if I owe more than I have? Because I don't have it, and I don't even fucking look at it now.
That's one of it's like these little luxury things, which is one great thing about the business that we're in. I have to, within reason, I have to be careful of where I live. I like where I live, but I can't just go out and buy whatever I want apartment-wise. I can't just go out and spend X amount on a car. I have to be smart about it.
Right.
But if I want to go out to eat, I can eat wherever I want within fucking reason. It's nice to be able to go out and do that. Or if I want to get blown, I can spend $250 to get blown.
Right.
I envy the guys that can drop $3,000 on a hooker, but I can't do that.
Maybe someday.
Yeah, it's just something to work for.
It's fucked up. And I get scared the more popular you get, the more famous you get. That it's going to get harder.
Yeah,
it's going to get harder because when you have just a disposable income, how hard that's going to be not to just go fucking. Fuck something or just buy whatever the fuck. People say, how the fuck did MC Hammer waste all his money? I fucking know how. And I'd be fucked.
Because what happens is you think you have everything paid for, and then you have bad business managers that are not paying your taxes and that are stealing from you. I don't know if his manager stole from him, but it happens to a lot of people.
Yeah.
Comedians, I think we watch our money better because we normally don't have residuals, like musical residuals from albums and stuff. So I'm careful with my money. I know I have a rough idea of where my stock is. My apartment's paid off. I dumped everything I had. That's my mother. My father's more of a bit of an irresponsible ass like I am, and my mom is the one who taught me, don't live beyond your means, pay your fucking bills.
Isn't it crazy though? Because when we first met, dude, we both own apartments in New York City. We both, we're living pretty good lives.
Sure.
I mean, yours better than mine.
No, not a great life. But you have a great apartment. I love your place.
Well, yeah, it's a great apartment. But that was a joke.
Oh.
It didn't go over too well. Now I feel shitty because you just faked it. No, you're doing good too.
But you are. And it was but you didn't say it as a joke. You were like, yours is a little better than mine. I didn't know how to take that.
But it's crazy where we came from. You used to live in a shithole. I lived on 97th Street in Lex with Billy Burr and some African dude. You lived in some shithole in Jersey with Florentine. And it was funny though, we didn't even give a fuck.
Yeah.
We still fucking got chicks. It didn't even matter. But now we both own homes. We're both fucking successful. We're both making money. It's fucking weird. But we're still just as fucked up as we were back then. That shit didn't fix anything.
No, the problems are still there. I'm still the same. Wherever I went, there I was. No. I'm the same guy. I mean, I'm smarter than I was, or my act is better, and I'm more responsible, I think. But I'm still a pervert, and I'm still a fucking a hole filler.
Yeah.
I still need the God hole or whatever filled constantly by outside shit.
Yeah.
Here's what I've been doing lately. Like I've been obsessed with different. I said to myself to slow down the sex addiction because now that I'm single, I'm scared.
Right.
I don't want to go out and just fuck a bunch of girls. I don't want to waste everything I have on prostitutes. So I've been, like I said, the porn has been banned on the computer. But I've been trying to. I've dedicated myself to reading. Like I'm going to read all these biographies of these people we've interviewed that I haven't read. I've been tearing through books. I've read Sugar Ray's book. I read fucking Brock's book. I'm reading, and then fucking Flavor Flav's book. Because anything to distract me. I've been playing this online chess game. I've been going through series again. Like I'm watching Game of Thrones. Anything to distract me and split that time up. So I'm not just. I have nothing to do all day.
Let me ask you a question. This is something I've always wondered about you. Because I know you, and but
sure.
Comics don't hang out.
Probably in the mouth if I knew he was clean. Oh, so I think it is.
The comics don't hang out like regular friends hang out. It's not like hey, my doorbell rings, and you're like, hey, I was in the neighborhood.
Right.
We don't do that shit. We hang out when it's planned. It's like I'm around here. I can do it then. Or we'll see each other at the clubs. Very rarely do we say, hey, let's go.
We see each other all the time.
Right.
And we also are used to being away from each other. Like, I was thinking, it's not unusual. Like, where are you going to be this weekend? Coming up.
Maryland.
Okay, so you'll be in Maryland. I'll be here in New York. And let's say Voss might be in Texas. Or Collins on the Hamptons. We're used to not seeing each other for a month.
Yeah.
It's not, where were you? I was in San Diego and I went to Austin. You don't give a fuck. It's like regular office people see each other every day. It's different.
It's a more needy relationship.
I don't think ours is. Theirs is.
No, theirs is. Yeah,
absolutely.
they're more needy because it's like, dude, what are you doing tonight? What are you doing this weekend? They're, they see each other all the time, but also from 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock on, it's dead time.
And their private time to them or their non-work time is more important to them because they don't enjoy their jobs as much as we enjoy our jobs. And so their time away from their job means a lot. Yeah. We have a lot of time off. I mean, and I see my friends doing radio too, so I see all you guys. I see Patrice probably more often than you do because I'll do radio with him.
Right, yeah. Well, here's my question is that what do you do? Like, at night, what the fuck do you do? You come home after radio, and then you do your spots. We know that. We know you do radio.
It's a lot of hours, though.
And you do spots. It's 4 hours and then 2 hours.
No, I mean, I'm done with radio at 10 in the morning.
Right.
A lot of times I'll tape for the Boeing, or say I'm home by 11. And then my spot's at 9.
And then what do you do?
10 hours.
What do you do?
It depends. Sometimes I nap. I work out. I don't always do it, but when I'm having a good day, I'll nap for an hour, 2 hours. Have a nice lunch, and then sometimes I'll write during the day. Or I'll watch a series. See, for us, watching a series, like if I'm watching Game of Thrones right now, is not that bad because A, if we interview one of these guys, I'm prepared, and B, I can talk about it on the air. So it's like watching TV for us is not a complete waste of time,
right?
As long as you're not doing it just to fucking zone out and get away from the world. There is a legitimate work reason to watch a series.
Well, especially for you too.
Well, just you have to fill time
radio, yeah.
So, like, I don't mind. I don't feel bad when I do that. Or lately, I've been reading or playing this chess game. But again, a lot of times, it's just the sex. There's been days where I came home, and I'm home by 10:30 in the morning. And I start online looking at porn and reading sites and going on Craigslist. Not even getting anybody. Just looking. And then all of a sudden, I keep jerking off and edging and not coming. And then before you know it, it's 9 o'clock and I got to go down to the cellar.
Oh, shit.
Like, dude, it's anyone who doesn't think sex is an addiction, man, it's like you don't. If you guys use that, well, it's just a guy. It's like, do you not understand how brutal it? Like, being just a guy does not explain edging for 9 hours.
I get very envious of guys who are married and fuck their wives every day or every other day and are happy and have kids and I just don't buy it. I don't think they're being totally honest, but there are guys that are like, yeah, dude, me and my wife fuck all the, we have a healthy sex life and we fuck and I love banging my wife and I'm like, I love my wife. We have sex and sometimes it's good, but sometimes it's fucking atrocious. Sometimes I'm like, I have to literally, sometimes I've gotten off and been like, it's not her, it's me. I'm off in some fucking other land. Sure. And I envy that, man. I fucking wish I could just meet a chick and it's magic and love and fuck and, oh my God, and make a baby and still want to fuck her. That's what I'm nervous too. I'm trying to have a baby now. And am I going to be fucking totally turned off after she has a kid? And then what do I do?
Well, part of it, I think, is that our threshold is very high because we've spoiled ourselves. Most people, as they say, once you see something, you can't unsee it. Most people don't spend a lot of money on prostitutes, or they don't get to fuck strangers at comedy clubs. They don't get their ass eaten by fucking hot Spanish chicks. Or they don't, whatever it is that we've done to desensitize ourselves, they haven't done.
Right.
So for them, but then again, and I'm not knocking people. Believe me, I don't mean it to shit on people with 9-to-5 jobs.
Yeah.
But a lot of them are content.
Yeah.
They're content. Their goal
It's a different
was
life.
They want to have a great job.
Right.
They want to have a wife and kids, and that is they don't mind
The American dream.
the American dream, and the roof being over them, and they see the ceiling and they're happy with that.
Right.
For me, the idea of looking up and seeing the ceiling is terrifying.
Yeah.
The roof has to be off. I have to not know where the end is.
Right.
And to me, a lot of things represent the end, like marriage represents the end, or a kid represents. So I would envy somebody who can just fucking enjoy it and have a healthy sexual relationship, but also I wouldn't be as funny if I was like that, because that same craziness that makes me always look for more also inspires me as a comic.
I kind of disagree with that, because when I decided to get married and kind of deal with my sexual issues as best as I could, it actually made me it made me more honest on stage.
Right.
I actually started, because before that I was doing comedy to get laid.
Sure.
I was trying to kill the room, sweat, fucking boom, and hey, what's up? And talk to the chick. I didn't care about that, and it sucked too, because I would see guys like you and Colin, and you guys were evolving all the time, and you'd be bombing. I'd watch you bomb. And all of a sudden you bomb, and then a month later you have this, it's just killing. It's like, what the fuck? And I started envying that, and it really got scared and petrified. And, you know, but what happened when I finally decided to go to therapy, I got more honest on stage. And when I got married, it wasn't the end. It was actually the beginning of a whole new shit where it didn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter. I can say whatever I want.
No, I don't mean that acting out makes you funny or you have to be in the act of it. I mean having that thing. Like, even if you're not acting out, you still have it.
Right.
Even if you're not acting on it. Whatever it is, even if your sex addiction is addressed and you're faithful and you're not, you still have that thing. And I think that that's an important, it's almost like it's a package deal for me. My humor came with that and a bunch of other things that are wrong. The humor happens to be one amazing thing that comes with a package of shit. It's like when you open a package of baseball cards, you get one good card and fucking 10 of the shortstop that nobody's ever going to hear of.
A piece of stale gum.
Piece of stale, exactly.
Yeah.
So
we're all fucked up. Do you know any comic that's not fucked up?
no, the only ones I don't know what their problem is. Seinfeld's a guy who I don't know. Is he OCD or I don't know.
But he's been an asshole. He's an asshole. I'll say it.
But he's
an asshole. And Colin even admits it's like he's not an asshole because he's rich. He's been that way since day one.
But here's the thing with him, though. I don't know if he's an asshole because I've had nice conversations
He's
with
not
him.
going to hear this, by the way.
I don't care. The point I'm making is it's easy to go, he's an asshole, but I don't know if that's it or if he's just... There's a weird honesty to him.
He's not an asshole. It's exactly
which is
that.
uncomfortable.
That's what it is.
When he talks to you, he doesn't do things that a lot of us do to make other people feel better, which we shouldn't do. Like, Tom Papa tours them, and he goes, it's so uncomfortable. He goes, because somebody will try to make him laugh, and he just doesn't fake it. Like, he doesn't feel the need.
That's what I mean when an asshole.
To bail you out.
Yeah, he's not. He is not courteous. He's not like, he doesn't fake the. You know, here's a story. He pulled up in his Porsche out front of the Comedy Cellar. Cop comes up, writing the ticket. Girl goes out. Hey, that's Jerry Seinfeld's Porsche. You know, you mind? And he goes, yeah, no, I'm sorry. Just have him sign the ticket. My son's a big fan. I'll take care of it. She goes in. Hey, Jerry, the cop was going to give you a ticket, but he said just sign the ticket and he'll take care of it. He goes, tell him to give me the ticket.
Wow.
But is that an asshole, or is that him just going, you know what, dude? I'm in the middle of a conversation right now. Fuck it. I'll take the ticket. I'm not a monkey boy that just signs shit because you'll fucking, you know what I mean? I mean, that's an asshole to me.
When you're that famous, like, there's literally nowhere in the country he can go where everybody in the room doesn't know his name and face. Like, he's a weird level of famous. Like, there's probably nowhere in France or England or a lot of places. It's syndicated all over the world. Everywhere, the name Seinfeld is like, it's different than most comedy names. It's 5 times a day on television. He's almost like the Tonight Show.
Yeah.
So after a while, I imagine that shit gets to be, you stop worrying about being polite to every individual because everybody's approaching you.
Well, Louis does that too, though. Louis, I mean, I think we're all fucked up.
Yeah.
My point is that we all fucked up. Even the ones that don't seem fucked up are fucked up, and the ones that really don't seem fucked up wind up blowing their fucking brains out.
I admired the fact, like, and again, I've seen him talk to people he didn't want to talk to. He's been nice. I'm sure he's been courteous, but I admire the fact that he won't give a fake laugh to an annoying motherfucker where I will, and it bugs me that I will. I know it's a polite social convention, but it's annoying. Like, it's not like it's a buddy. It's some fucking dummy coming up to you and just being annoying.
It's just that, but it's that polite social thing.
Yeah, but I don't want that. It's annoying.
I understand. I get annoyed too, and those are the little things that you'd be like, "Wow, I wish I could think that fast."
I could just be honest.
Be as honest as you possibly can. That's why I say he's an asshole, but he's been like that. That's him. It's not him because he made $250 million. Right. That's been him from day one. He's just brutally honest, so I have to respect that.
He doesn't fucking...
The not you. How awful is that? He went, not you, you fucking idiot.
That's right.
He could have said, oh, I'm sorry, dude. No, I was talking to her, but yeah, if you want to come up after.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? No, not you. I mean, I got to respect that. It sucked. Then I'm on the tail end of that. I told you I waved to him one time too, and he just ghosted me. He looked right through me.
We were on it was a benefit for Geraldo. Tom Pop was on it. Seinfeld headlined it, and Colin, myself, and Nick, and a bunch of guys. Yeah. So at the Beacon. So we're on this VIP reception line at the end, just for people in the audience who had paid extra for tickets to meet the comedians. That's all they always wanted to meet Seinfeld. And it was just, I was standing next to him on the line, we were just chit-chatting. And I forget what annoying woman bothered him, but he was kind of polite to her, but not overly polite. Mm-hmm. He let her know she was being annoying. Mm-hmm. And I said that to him, I'm like, you know what I like about you? I was like, you just don't fake it. And he said, are you kidding? Like, I'm like, you do? He's like, all the time.
I'm faking it with you right now.
Believe me, I thought of that. But I was like, wow, I guess he is politer to a lot of these annoying people than he wants to be, or engages them more. He a lot of times I've just noticed, and I know this shouldn't turn into a whole Seinfeld thing, but I admire the fact that he handles situations the way I would like to, because I've never seen him be rude to anybody who's like, people have gone, hey, I love your show, or oh, thank you. I've always seen him be polite. Like, it's never been like he ignored a fan who said thank you for doing a great show. Yeah. But it's when people do things that would be annoying, he doesn't pretend it's not annoying.
Right.
And I kind of, like, he doesn't want to be touched by people. He doesn't want people putting their arms around him who don't know him.
Right.
And I saw, it's one of the greatest things I've ever seen was a fan wanted to take a picture at the cellar, and he just put his arm in, and Jerry was kind of kidding, but he goes, we don't know each other, we don't have to touch. And the guy kind of like, laughed, but then he pulled his arm off him.
Yeah.
And it's like, people would say, that's rude, but it's like, no, he's taking the photo, but he doesn't want some fucking stranger holding him.
Yeah, the general fucking public would be like, dude, what a dick, I get it. And I was too, but I say it all the time, I respect him because it's him. It's not him because he became that. That's just who he is.
But would it be annoying? Like, I would be annoyed if everywhere I went. Like, I like being recognized.
Fuck yeah.
Because I can enjoy anonymity a lot of the time.
Right.
I can go anywhere and be anonymous, and I can get recognized enough, but nowhere near enough to be annoying.
Right.
He can't go anywhere in the free world and not be the guy everyone in the room is looking at. I heard De Niro's like that. Like, I saw him at a premiere of a play, and he was at the after party. And I was talking to someone. He turned me down for a picture. He goes, nah, if I take one, everybody will ask.
Yeah.
I was like, all right. But I was talking to some woman, and she was on a set with him one time. And she said, even on the set, everywhere De Niro goes, everybody stares at him. Like, because he's
fucking De Niro.
He's one of those larger-than-life guys.
Right.
Where even on a movie set where they don't give a fuck, they all look at him.
Yeah.
Nicholson's like that. Tom Cruise said that when they did A Few Good Men. And he said there was a buzz when Jack was on the set.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird, and I get uncomfortable around those situations too. I
obsess over a photo.
I know you do. I know. I do. I didn't really get it until we went to UFC.
Yeah,
and I didn't mind doing it, but I literally became your photo boy.
But you also got a lot of cool pictures.
I did, but I got rejected a couple of times. Machida fucking said no.
Did he?
Well, I finally squeezed it out, but
Yeah.
he didn't speak English. He took you off.
Machida.
Yeah, he thought I was like your press, your publicist or something. But I was literally, I knew all the guys.
Yeah, you did.
So you were like, who's that? And I was like, yeah, he's good.
Yeah.
And so I had to run around and get these photos, but I didn't know how bad it was until we went there.
Yeah.
But we did get a lot of fucking
Dude, we got
crazy.
Hoist Gracie. You got fucking Rampage. We got Rashad Evans.
Yeah.
We got
Uriah
some great
Faber.
ones. Faber and fucking
Brown.
No, who is Faber with? There was a picture of me, you, Reed Harris.
It was Faber, Brown. It was Miguel Torres.
Not Miguel.
We got Miguel.
I got Shane.
John
Carlin,
Jones.
John Jones.
That was a fucking good time.
Then there was one we got with me, Uriah Faber, and oh god, he just fought.
Who?
The G. Curly hair.
Curly hair?
Yes. Oh, I'm so annoyed.
Curly hair.
Yes, he's in Faber's weight class, I think.
Who?
Oh, begins with a G, last name. God.
G?
Yes.
Dude, I don't know who you're talking
You
about.
do.
I do?
You do.
I'll have to look at it. But I
can't remember.
I want to ask this though. Where do you see, before we go, we got to wrap this up right now. Where are you going to be? What are you going to do after radio? Do you see yourself doing radio for the rest of your life and just being a comic, or what is your fucking ultimate goal? What?
The politics of radio.
I thought you said. I thought you were going to be a politician.
No, the politics of radio and the business itself is so annoying. I love the gig, but in management, and this is not about Sirius XM. This is in any radio place you work. It's become so lawyer oriented, like most of entertainment, that they make it, and when you're doing 5 hours a day and you have to, or 4 hours a day, it's irritating to have to know that lawyers have so much input. So I don't see myself being in radio for.
If Opie and Anthony don't decide to come back as the show, and they wanted you to do your own show, would you do it?
I don't know, man. I mean, again, I don't need the money. I mean, of course I need money, but I mean, I'm paid off on this, and I know I can make my living doing stand up. And I sometimes wonder, okay, I know I have this great radio gig. Does it ever hold me back from being hungrier for other things? But it's like, no, I do other stuff.
Do you want to be on TV? You want your own show?
That's my next thing is I want my own show. I don't want to be a sidekick or a fucking. I want my own show, and I've written one. We'll see what happens with it. Maybe nothing, and then I just blow my brains out, and that's all.
Well, with that, dude, that's perfect.
This is gonna bug me. I can't find that. I'm looking for the picture
of what.
The guy, like you'll know exactly as soon as the picture. It's me, you, Uriah Faber. We got him by the elevator, I think. Oh no, we got him backstage. It was me, you, Reed Harris.
We got Diego Sanchez.
Did we?
Yeah, we got Diego. You never sent it to me, but yeah, we got.
I got all your pictures. Did I ever send you all those pictures?
Not all of them.
I'll put them all on a disc for you.
Yeah, you sent me a few.
Hold on. I'll just before we go, let me find this photo, which we have.
Uriah Faber.
Yeah.
Brown.
Mm-hmm.
Who else?
Hold on. There you go.
Oh yeah, it's now my brain froze. Clay Guida, the carpenter. Guida. He just fought. He's fucking crazy. Yeah. He's great. Yeah, we met all those guys. But this is the funny part is that people tell them like, oh, Jim Norton, and they don't know. Uriah Faber thought I was you.
Oh, that's funny.
He actually gave me his number. I have Uriah Faber's number in my phone, and I took it because I didn't want him to feel weird and be like, oh shit. And then go up to you. So
you took it because you wanted to have Uriah Faber's number, and you figured, fuck him, he offered it, and you didn't want him to go, oh, okay, give that to Jim. You wanted to always have the option of calling him.
That's not it. I'll tell you the honest to God truth. He walked over to me. He goes, hey man, that's cool, man. You should give me here. Take my number, dude. And I go, okay. And I thought he was actually likes me.
Maybe he does.
And then it hit me after because I'm realizing like there's no way he should actually give me his number. He thinks I'm Norton. I figured it out at the end. Like, okay, there's no way this could be true.
It's funny you never passed that number along.
What are you going to do? Call him? What are you going to say?
Hey, what's up? That's what I would say.
All right. Jim, thanks for doing this, man. This was actually this was a good one. This was fun.
Yeah, I got to call my therapist now.
All right, buddy. I will talk to you guys later. That was Jim Norton. At Jim Norton on Twitter.
No, Jim Norton on Twitter.
At Jim Norton on Twitter.
Sure.
And eatabullet.com. Is that up?
Yeah, I don't really use the website, but yeah.
And that's it. And his phone number is
917-267. Wait,
don't give you fucking.
No, it's my Say Now number, but I really don't use it anyway.
All right, that's it, man. Thanks a lot for doing this, buddy.
Yeah, no, yeah, sure. No, but... It's Jim Norton. You're listening to the You Know What, Dude podcast on gloryholeradio.com.
And this is part 2 of the Bailey J podcast. Today, Jim Norton steps in to talk about one of his hobbies, which is Bailey J type women. It's hilarious. 2 of the funniest guys I know, Jim Norton, Joe DeRosa, are on the podcast. And Matt, one of the luckiest guys in the world, is there. And Bailey J, one of the hottest chicks with a hog, is on the podcast. It's hilarious. One of my favorite podcasts we've ever done. So sit back and enjoy Bailey J podcast, part 2. Uh-oh, here he is, Jim Norton. The dog will bark. Shh, the dog. Shh. You excited?
I'm going to sit on that face like immediately. No,
he's very...
No, he seems cool.
He's a great guy. Here he is. Jim Norton is coming in. My wife is going. He's going to be so disappointed when he sees my wife walk out. A regular chick.
Her dick's out.
Shh. The dogs love. My wife will not shut the dogs up either.
Aw.
Okay, what's going on?
Jimmy Norton.
Jim Norton. Jim Norton.
House.
Come on in. Here we go. We're live right now. You Know What, Dude podcast. And Mr. Jim Norton has come in.
Hey, buddy. How
Jim,
are
you're going to
you?
be sharing a mic with Bailey J. Bailey J, big fan. Jim Norton, fan of Bailey J. This is Matt. Matt, this is her husband, Matt.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Look at Kelby. My dog loves fucking Jim. It's almost disgusting. Look at it. Ugh, makes me sick. Look at him. Look at him. He gets so tender and gentle, too. I'm talking about the dog, not Jim.
Jimmy, what's on your hip, man? What is that, a camera?
Yeah, I always carry.
He carries a camera, yeah.
It's fucking,
For evidence.
It's a for real camera you're carrying. I like it.
He actually he does fucking investigations on the side. So Jim, private eye. Jim, we got sausage soup, not because Bailey's here, and then we have brownies.
Not because Bailey's here.
Not because Bailey's here.
I want to like defend my asshole right now about how pink it is. It is so
Your
pink.
asshole is fucking.
Oh, sorry, buddy. Here
Jim,
you go.
I don't know if you're a fan. You know Bailey J. Of her.
Oh my God, really? Yeah. That's awesome.
He said, of
I know
course.
you. I love you.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, so you're gonna share a mic with Bailey. Does that bother you?
No, it doesn't bother her.
No,
It's like a porno.
Matt is very secure with his fucking woman, by the way. So you guys are fans, so that's good. Woman, yes, a woman. She did quotes when I said woman. You're. I mean, let me tell you something, dude. We've been talking for like an hour. You are a fucking girl.
Oh,
And
no,
you-
totally. Like, B. Arthur has a pussy. Let's just keep that in mind.
Yes.
Let's not say bad things about B. Arthur.
No, she
no,
loves
I
Beyonce.
wouldn't dare.
Big golden girls.
You have a beautiful white missile cock. That's what I want to call it.
I really do.
It's a beautiful. Have you seen it, Jim? You can grab the mic.
No, Bob, I haven't.
Wait a minute, Jim. You mean you've never seen Bailey's cock?
I don't know what you're talking about. Why would I be on those sites and a member?
Are you a member? You're not a member.
Who pays for porn? Nobody.
You guys,
The funniest-
move that mic in the middle so you
The
guys can get
funniest fucking thing that
There you go.
Jim and I ever heard you say was
Yeah,
I
move
was
together.
on the show one day and we were talking about hermaphrodites, and Opie goes, "Would you bang a fucking hermaphrodite?" And you go, "Ugh, of course not. Who would want to have to decide between those two delicious choices?"
I mean, the funniest thing you ever said to me was we were up in Delhi, New York. Okay, up where you guys, way up further where you guys live.
Okay.
Bailey lives up near Poughkeepsie.
Yeah, like fish kill.
Yeah, fish kill. So if you're ever doing bananas, but yeah, let me get a little video here.
Get together.
Hang on, get together.
There you go.
Hang on. We get Jim Norton and
Is this
Bailey.
video or photo?
This is video.
I was going to say, I don't want video of us just like...
Yeah.
Frozen like 2 idiots.
Hi, Jim Norton. There's Matt.
Hi there.
Hi, Matt. That's Bailey's husband. There's fucking poor DeRosa. DeRosa was in love with Bailey all week and thought I didn't tell him that Matt was showing up, and I broke
Very
his.
strategically brought my husband.
Hid it from me like a scumbag.
I
Just
broke
hid
his
it.
fucking heart. He thought he was
did.
going home with.
Fucking hurt.
He thought he was doing this before, stretching his mouth out, trying to suck a banana with no teeth before he got here.
When not married, I'm a sure thing. So
Oh boy.
just any dick in the room, it's on.
Hey, am I allowed to make a shout out?
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to make a shout out to my friend Rob Bloom in Long Island.
Oh, wow. He's the one that told us
yeah,
about
he's
you.
listening right now.
Oh, Rob.
He's like, he loves all you guys immensely.
You should have just named like 19 super ethnic names. Like, I want to shout out to Jamal.
Well, actually, we were talking about fucking. Hang on. The funniest thing Jim ever said. I don't even know if I can say it. I'm not even going to say it. I don't think I can say it on air.
Was that bad?
Yeah, I think. Well, no, I think it was not that bad actually. Jim said, "Come on, Norton."
Right.
But we were out in the middle of nowhere in Delhi, New York, and I was like, "Dude, I'm hungry." It was like fucking 3 a.m, and I was like, "Can we get something to eat?" We gotta go home. I want to go home, and I'm like, "I'm hungry." He's like, "If I see something, we'll stop. Other than that, I just want to get home." All of a sudden,
I resent your impression of me. You're right.
I heard that.
Like
You're right. You're right. I'll do it better. So all of a sudden we see an adult bookstore in the middle of nowhere. Fucking literally applies the
Everybody
brakes.
made that noise.
Cuts across the fucking highway where you're not supposed to cut across. We go in. I'm like, "What are you doing?" He goes, I gotta go see something." He goes in to the booth, the booth, but it was a bunch of gay guys in there, right? And he comes out angry. He's like, "What the fuck?" They kept knocking on the fucking door because they wanted to suck his cock. He just wanted to jerk off some porn. We finally get to a McDonald's after he fucking cranks one out. I'm like, "What the fuck?" I go, "Jim," I was a little fucking weirded out. I'm like, "Dude, would you suck like if an old guy came up to you and would you suck his cock for $1 million?" And he goes, $1 million? I paid a black chick to shit on my chest for $250.
Wow.
I was only kidding. I didn't mean that.
I know.
I'm glad we got fucking McDonald's and me jerking off in the porn booth in the same story. Fucking healthy evening that was.
It really was. But Bailey is her name was Brian.
Brian, yes.
What do they call it when they say that?
They're
They
talking
say,
to the mic.
What was your? They say what was your birth name or your boy name or how do they?
I see.
refer to that?
I stay as far away from the transsexual community because they're all fucking insane hookers. So I don't know what term they use.
Right.
They.
Right.
Tranny gaggle from hell. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I don't know. I just say like, "Hey, when I was a dude, my name was Brian."
Oh, wow.
But I never went by Brian. I went by BJ, which is I know hilarious. But like that was my nickname growing up. So I never went from being like Dave to being a chick. You know what I mean? So it wasn't a jump.
You never ever because a lot of trannies do Craigslist.
By the way, is tranny an offensive term or no?
I think technically, but once again, I'm so ostracized from all the other trannies that I don't know what's
What do you
okay
call-
and
what do you
what's
say-
not
Is this
okay.
basically like if you were a black guest and Bob was saying, "So listen, to most jigs, do it the way you do it." Is that kind of the same thing?
It probably is.
It's not the most offensive thing you could say, but
Hey.
Oh shit.
You understand? I don't know how many fucking.
How much better would this be if it was a black tranny right now?
No.
It's like
No, it
in
wouldn't
full
be.
That'd be a
regalia,
lot
like
worse.
fishnets across the black.
Nobody would want to suck your cock.
That's true.
well, black transsexuals can go either way. I mean, sometimes they can be very pretty, but a lot of times it's like, nah, I could see from a long distance away that you're not.
Really?
Well, because black guys have muscles for like no reason. I dated a black guy, and he had like full ripped everything for no reason. He was the laziest piece of shit I was ever with.
Really?
And he just had like abs and pecs and biceps.
Genetics.
And so when they decide to be a chick, it's like,
Yeah.
they got
It's like
slave muscles.
It's
so
like
they're
blowing
like,
OT.
Yeah.
A TO, sorry.
Did you say slave muscles?
slave muscles, like
Plowing
like,
fields.
and plowing like the guy said on the NFL. Yeah, like
Yes, Jimmy the
big,
Greek, yes.
big fucking NFL muscles. And then they're like, "Hey, I think I'm going to be a chick today."
Yeah.
Not going to happen.
Yeah.
I think Asian make the best transsexuals, like the most passable quote. Like,
They really
as,
do.
as a group, but I'm not a fan. Asians don't really turn me on.
Like,
You know what I mean? They
You don't like those little fucking puds.
No, but I don't
That's what
like.
I call them.
I don't like Asian girls. They're nice
Me neither.
friends, but you like them? or
No,
not?
I don't.
I don't like. They're too submissive, and there's not enough personality there for me.
Right.
Oh, I like them, but see, I look like Jewy, so that usually goes well for people who don't like Asians because I'm
Right.
like my skull is like the anti-Asian because it's just like features.
Yeah,
like,
Hitler would
pulling
fucking
forward.
totally burn you.
Oh my god, right?
Oh, you fucking-
I'd be under his boot in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
it'd be
Fuck.
done.
Yeah.
I think he'd blow her first.
Yeah,
but then he'd burn her.
Yeah, he'd suck my dick, then he'd crush my skull under his big Hitler boot. So. In a good way.
I
Friends with
think.
vanity. I like vanity.
I fucked her in the ass. We're not friends, but I did fuck her in the ass.
Well, all right, cool. We can high five about that.
Work calls. So
You gotta fix that mic somehow. Get Jimmy
trying to
in
think
there.
about how do we.
That's okay. I just
Right
wanna-
there,
I
right
just
there,
wanna
right there.
take
Bend it over towards him a little. Jim, you
is it?
gotta
Okay.
You gotta talk.
I can
these
lean
are these aren't like studio mics. You gotta really eat them. You gotta eat them.
Okay.
Yeah, like that. Pretend it's
I'll
Bailey's
lean in.
cock.
Exactly.
Yeah,
My head was that big.
And that red.
I'm gonna
Right?
actually. Speaking
Blood
of your
red.
cock, Well, I'm looking at your cock right now.
Are you really?
I'm on your website.
Oh, okay.
It's not like
It's
honey.
there.
My wife is right there.
You're not exactly going to.
How many times, Dawn? By the way, how many times have you walked by his computer and he's had to slam it shut, and you know that
He
he's
just usually leaves a lot of pages open.
oh, that he clicks on something else.
Changes and he thinks it's stupid.
Yeah. Okay. So like he has a pounding erection, and it's
fucking
like
hilarious.
there's a Scrabble game going on.
Yeah.
I've never.
It's like you're at work.
Do you want some sausage stew?
I certainly do. But here's the thing.
Soup, not stew.
This is where
It's a
women
joke.
should be better. Like women are open for most fantasies, but women have a weird time with this. Is a friend of mine likes transsexuals, and he told me that women have a hard time going with that fantasy. It's just too bizarre for them.
Yeah. I mean,
I understand that. That makes sense. Well, because I mean, like a chick. I'm a fucking tranny, and I'm fucking creeped out by fucking trannies. Like,
really?
Yeah. I mean, when I hate to sound whatever the anti-Semitic version of tranny
when
is,
you were
but-
with Vanity, okay? You were with Vanity.
Right. I did see Vanity.
She was cool.
You know Vanity, Jim.
She's
Yes.
great.
She was supposed to be my date when I hosted the Porn Awards.
Right.
In 2003. It was January of 2004.
Right.
And I said, would you go with me? Because I think it'd be funny to walk down the red carpet and pretend I didn't know.
Right.
And she got arrested for blowing somebody on the floor at the expo.
Really?
I was like, oh, what a great date she would have been.
I fucked that girl in the ass. Don't tell me that. I'm always worried. I'm like, I'm gonna get AIDS right now. Like, I'm
Do you
just
get
like,
checked out?
Well, yeah. I mean, they do
She might have had
testing.
I don't even know. She might have had a condom on. I mean, I'm not saying she did it raw.
Oh no,
didn't
I
see
don't
it.
think she's gross. I just mean it freaks me out sometimes when I hear about what these girls do, because I'm just like, I got paid $2,000 to be here today. Like, don't tell me what you do.
Right.
Let's just do this.
Right.
And I don't do scenes very often. I'm incredibly well known in the tranny porn scene, but I've probably done 10 scenes in my entire life.
How do you make your money? Is it off of your website?
I do. My website brings in enough money that I've never hooked. I'm not a hooker. I've never done. Not that hookers
Damn
are.
it.
Not that hookers are bad.
Me and Jim both fucking went, damn it.
Yeah, me too.
Not that,
Just did it
not that
internally?
there's anything
Yeah.
wrong. There's nothing wrong with hookers. I'm just not one.
Right.
I just would never do that, but there's nothing wrong with it.
Right.
If that makes sense.
But, sorry, Jim.
I don't believe in paying for sex.
Really? You don't?
No, I don't go for that.
No, right. Oh, God. I was telling him the story when I never got to it, but we was with the middle act opener coming back in the meatpacking district. And he said, does Jim Norton really, we saw a tranny walking by. He goes, does Jim Norton really go with like trannies? Does he really pay trannies? And I look over, he's in the car next to me looking at trannies. It's 3 a.m. It's him. Right. I go, does that answer your fucking question? And I go, Jim. And
Just like lurking.
he just took off down the street looking.
I'll say that wasn't very good timing for me.
It was perfect timing for me. It's like the time I cut a leaf in my mouth. So let me ask you a question. You are with Matt, okay?
Uh-huh.
But you do these porns, but you never do them with guys.
I don't, and it's not because he's even mentioned, like, you know, if you do decide to do a scene with a guy, it's good for business. It pays our electricity bill. You know what I mean? Like, he's obviously doesn't frown upon it completely because he knows what we have is we're good. We're simpatico. But like, the thing is I don't want to. It would feel weird. I don't like chicks. I don't like trannies.
Because a tranny on tranny, I think that isn't that? I mean, what's the most popular tranny porno?
I say tranny with a dude because everyone goes for it. Guys who like trannies, married guys who say they don't like trannies. Everybody wants to see a tranny get fucked in the ass. At least on some level. So that's usually the most popular.
If you're not, but here's my question: if you're not into trannies, how do you? I mean, because I've seen you bang them. How do you?
Viagra.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. All
Viagra
right.
and concentration, and I mean, because I'm just.
Who's talking?
And her
Is it
iPhone.
Jim or Bailey? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
We have the same voice. No.
Oh, you have the same fucking regiment when you got to get a hard on too.
Same outlook on life. Just block it all out and pop a pill.
If it's a regular girl with a vagina, Viagra.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, chicks don't do it for me, trannies don't do it for me, but it's business, and like I literally feel like I'm being paid to pick my friend's nose, if that makes sense.
Right. Okay.
It's so platonic. It's so, but not gross, I guess, but just it's platonic.
Because I would think that the reason why the guy on tranny sex, like a guy hooking a porno, we just can we do the brownies? I didn't want to fucking say it on the podcast, honey. I was kind of trying to do it to you.
Bring over brownies.
Yeah, everybody's fucking dying here. Can we have some brownies?
I would
baby?
love some stew.
Oh yeah, have some stew. Have some sausage stew. But I would.
Right.
Can I have a brownie? Yeah, let's have.
What
some
kind of brownies are they, Don?
The brownies.
Milk chocolate brownies with peanut butter chips.
They're fucking great. Let me fucking flop one of those in my wife.
Are they
My
for real
wife-
brownies, or are they like a diety kind of thing?
No, they're real.
Because of me?
I didn't say
You
that.
fucking cocksucker.
I didn't say that, motherfucker.
Because I'm chunky.
Jesus
What an asshole.
Christ.
I recently made gluten-free brownies. They taste like shit.
Wow, those smell
Really?
good. Those smell really nice.
the worst.
These smell good, yeah. Help yourself, guys. Have some brownies. But I would think that porn, like watching a guy, hook up with you, would be more popular because the guys are watching it and that's what they're fantasizing. Like I love watching a guy get a blowjob on the POV because I can pretend it's me.
Right. No, see, that makes sense. I totally get that. But like, you know how like the hottest
Sorry
girl,
to interrupt you, but the POV he means is looking up.
that point of view. But like, okay, so
That's the only way. That's when I come.
you know how the
I
hottest,
like when the balls, he moves one up and down. Sorry.
you know how the hottest girl isn't gonna have to take it in the ass because she just doesn't have to because she's too fucking cute.
Right.
Similar.
Right.
Like I said, by comparison, I'm the best tranny there is in my industry. I'm sure there's better, whatever. But just to sound modest. But because trannies look the way they do and I look the way I do, I'm expected to do less work. So
Right.
I'm not expected to take 10 big black dicks in my ass. Not that there's anything wrong with black people. And that's just the way it is. Like I'm cute, so I do less work.
Yeah.
That's the world we live in.
Yeah,
Sorry, everybody.
she won Performer of the Year, but
and I did two videos at that point
where she was
they
fucking.
were
Like
so
she didn't really
pissed.
perform that much at all.
Performer of the Year, no face. I have a good face. That's all it was.
You have a good face, but no, it's not even that. It's all around. Your good face, good body, ass. Everything about you is female.
And I
okay?
haven't been done to death with plastic surgery. The only surgery
Right.
I've had is my tits. Like
Right.
everything else is just that's what I fucking
only
look like.
surgery.
Yeah, the only surgery I've ever had is my tits. They're fake
Really?
as shit, but
Well,
everything
All
else
right.
they're as fake as it gets.
settle down, Joe.
Yeah, all right.
Joe almost
there's
fucking.
silicone.
Joe just
It's
opened his
like-
mouth. Like,
It's just meeting her has
They're
brought a
just
new
bags of
brought a new
silicone. Calm down.
confusion into my life.
They're
that
pouches
I've
at best.
Never dealt with up until now.
What are you talking about?
I've done. You're just. Oh fuck! All right.
They're fake.
those are fake.
They're hella fake. Look at them.
There are two jobs in there.
There's 2 boob jobs in here.
That's what.
34D.
32 double D.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm little and I have a huge rack.
Was that one operation or was it several?
It was 2. It was
27.
2.
How big is your?
My what? You mean my pussy? My pussy's huge. No.
What size? What size?
Why are you afraid to say the word?
No,
It's gift.
My man clit. You mean my man clit?
how big is your cock?
My cock is, what is it, Matt? I don't even know.
It's like 6.5 inches.
Like 6.5 inches, but it's like
fat.
it's like 6 inches around. It's a fat dick, and I don't inundate myself with hormones because I just never needed them. I look like
It's kind of like the iPhone.
So your voice is your voice.
She has a.
I mean, when I wake up in the morning, I sound like Kat Von D a little bit.
do your Kat Von D impression.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? she's like from SoCal, so she's just like, I'm from SoCal, but I kind of sound like that minus the SoCal thing.
Right, you don't wake up in the morning. You sound like fucking.
Yeah, I don't have like 5 o'clock shadow, and I'm like scratching my beard. I didn't get facial hair. I
Yeah,
don't
like Oscar from
Look at
fucking
my-
Sesame Street.
Look at my fucking arms. Look at my arms. I don't shave my arms. I'm Italian and Spanish, and that's what my arms
Wait
look
a
like.
minute now. You got fucking. Yeah,
But
let me
I
see.
mean, even your hips are girlish. hips.
Yeah, can you? I mean, can you stand up for a
Would you
second?
mind not to-
We haven't
yeah.
even looked. I mean,
I'll take the headphones off. So
yeah, take the. You can
You
take
don't
the
rip the
headphones.
table apart.
All right.
No, you can take the headphones
Yeah,
off.
the hips
Hang on
are
now.
silicone.
Hang on now. Wait a minute. Now, all right. Now, I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't care what fucking dude you are. Look at you.
I have fat thighs.
Let me see. Yeah, you thought you have hips. You have
She has a girl-
childbearing hips. That's a woman's bum.
You
I'm
know,
a baby maker.
you have a creepier vibe right now than that guy in Fame who made Irene Cara suck her thumb. Go ahead, Coco. Put your thumb in your mouth. Made her cry. Which is
Yeah, the only thing fake is my boobs.
That's it.
And my personality.
What made you? What made you get fake titties for the industry?
Well, I didn't. But actually, people fought me tooth and nail about getting boobs. They were
Really?
like, "You look like a little girl. Don't get tits. Don't get tits. Don't get tits." I wanted big fucking melons. I just wanted them. So
Right.
they're actually. I'm wearing a padded push-up bra, so they're not quite this big. I'm a double D.
Or double D.
Yeah, I'm happy.
My
with them.
wife's got fake titties too.
Really?
Really?
Yeah, she got fake boobs.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Oh shit!
I smell a contest.
Compare surgeons right now.
You guys should push your boobs together.
Yes, Matt. As soon as these two fucking knuckleheads leave, we'll do that.
And if my bra's padded, I'll take my padded bra off. They're like,
Oh god.
I won't
I have it?
show them.
Can you sign it for
Are
me?
you friends with Joey Silvera?
I am. I'm really good friends with Joey. He was
Yeah,
going to
he's
give me away
amazing.
at my wedding, but
He's
then
the nicest
he was
guy in
busy.
porn.
He was too busy.
Yeah, I love Joey. He's been a friend of mine for years. He's a great dude.
Isn't he cool
Have you been
as
to his
shit?
beautiful house?
Many times. Do you know how annoying it is when I'm jerking off and I recognize the floor?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've hung out there.
Yeah.
Like lime green couch. What the fuck's going on?
He is a nice guy. I met him at the Hard Rock when we used to do the that stupid show. He was a really sweet guy. I thought he'd be like, really cool and cocky and shit. He was just like, hey, what's up, man?
Yeah.
Really regular, down to earth.
Bailey is the first porn star I've ever met. First person in the porn
Really?
industry I've ever. Oh no, I met the
wear them like
Cellar.
Mickey Mouse ears.
I met the Potter twins at the Cellar, but they were
Potter twins.
Blondes?
The Potter twins are
I
two
jerked off
twins that did porn very briefly, and there's a video where one of the twins fucks the other one with a strap on. It's one of my favorite videos ever, and I saw them at the Cellar. One of them is married
Can I just say this, though? First of all, we're at the Cellar. This comic shows up. For whatever. He's a comic. He's an
Are you
older
really
guy.
just jumping into my
I'm
story
going to
with
set
dumb
you up
story?
bigger.
Oh, yeah, okay, I'm sorry.
That's
I'm
how
sorry.
fucking...
Okay.
Yeah,
Sorry,
relax.
I'm sorry.
Fucking
I'm sorry.
insecure cocksucker.
Fuck you.
We're sitting there. These two blondes come in with this comic and their friend, and we're just hanging out. And we're no big deal. These are hot, older, fucking milfy bitches. Joe gets his eyes open up. He just starts staring at them, and then he's like, "Oh!"
Well,
it
I
hit
saw-
him who the fuck they were.
I saw Neil Brennan first, right?
Right.
And I go, Neil, are they the fucking... Is that the Potter twins at the table? And he goes, no, one of them's married to so-and-so. I don't think so. And I go...
You recognize them?
I recognize them.
That's
because I went through a phase
Holo.
where all I was doing was looking for twins, and I found them. It's hard to find twins that'll actually kind of get down. So I found them, and I was a big fan. And I sat at the table with them, and everybody left the table, and I was just sitting there with them. And I finally, it was quiet. And
And you had already jerked off to them at this point?
many times at home, many times. And I said to him, I go, "Are you guys? I'm sorry, I'm Joe. How you doing?" And I go, "Do you
Is it awkward meeting people you jerked off to? By the way.
Well, it was.
I've never met anybody I haven't.
You take that out. You hand it
No,
back.
because I'll tell you why I'm doing that, because I'm eating
Yeah.
sausage and I don't want to stick my face in Bailey's face.
No, but hang on. Stop. He's really having sausage.
Yeah.
It's soup. My wife really... I don't want people to
Right.
think that...
Yeah. Sorry, Joe.
No,
metaphor.
not at all. So it was quiet for a minute. I go, "Hi, I'm Joe. How you doing?" And they go, "Hi, Joe." And I say, I don't mean to be forward, but you guys look really familiar. Do you work in the business? And they go, "No." And I go, "You sure? You're not like never acted or anything like that?" And they go, "No, never." And I go, I'm sorry, you look familiar. I thought I might know you from something. And they go, no, not us. And then it was quiet for like literally a minute. And then one of them goes, "Okay, look, a long time ago we did some acting, but that's behind us now."
Wow.
And I go,
Some acting. You can call...
"I go, you're the Potter twins, right?" And they go, "Yeah." And I go, fuck. But they were very, very, very stern about like, we don't recognize
fuck
that part
them.
of our lives anymore.
Fuck
Wow.
them. I
They
went
paid
home...
their bills. They need to calm down.
Exactly. I went home and watched these two fucking whores stick shit in each other's assholes. Their sisters.
So did
fucking
I.
each other.
So did I. And I got angry.
Yeah,
And
fuck
they,
you.
They told me that.
Being uptight. You did it.
Chemistry's better if you know each other your entire life. I'm just going to put it out there.
Well, I mean, look, man, let's not get carried away.
Here's what this was about.
Yes.
They didn't care about being recognized. Joe gave them the creeps.
Right.
And they're like, do we need him being a fan? Let's just pretend we're anybody else. Because he probably said the same thing to the fucking Conan brothers when they came in. Remember the barbarian guys that were in DC Cab?
So he said it to you when he met you. Aren't you Jim Norton? No, I'm not. Nobody wants to fucking know Joe. But
All right. Well, that doesn't necessarily mean.
Bailey J likes you.
That's true.
Well, either way, they were the first one. But I mean, I wouldn't even call them porn stars. They did a few videos. Nobody
Okay.
really knows who they are.
Well,
Whatever.
you know who did a
The
few
first-
videos too? What's the one that was on the show? There was the
Brittany.
no the famous.
Brittany and Whitney.
What's her name that was
I
on?
love
there?
Stevens.
Oh, no.
She was
Susan Boyle.
No, you fucking. she was the one that was young that did it illegal. What's her name? I forget.
Oh,
her name.
Tori.
Tracy Lords.
Tracy Lords. Tracy Lords was on O&A.
I
on
really
the
fucking
show, wasn't
love
she?
her.
She only did a couple of porns. She didn't do I always thought she was in porn her whole life.
No, she did like 10. That was
It was because
yeah.
she was a baby, and that's what I said. She's cute, and
Yeah.
and people heard her speak outside of porn. So that makes it.
Wasn't she on this show?
She's still
What?
smoking.
I thought she was on this show.
She was on O&A. She was
okay.
on
We
O&A
have
one
the
day.
same. We have the same agent. actually.
Really? Well, you have an agent?
Well, yeah, like
a porn agent.
No, like a regular agent.
What do you mean? What kind of agent? What do
Well,
they do?
because like I would do acting gigs when I was closer to LA. I would do acting.
She needs a
Sorry to
better
make
New
you-
York agent, though.
No, okay.
You need a good New York agent?
Yeah, she does.
I do need a good New York.
What do you want to
agent.
do? What do you want to do? Do you want to be
Well,
in movies?
She wants to have her own cooking show on the Logo channel.
That is not true. That's what he wants.
That's what I want to.
You want to
I-
have a cooking show?
Yeah, she's an
cook,
amazing
I
cook.
cook like crazy, but the thing
Really?
is, I don't.
You cook with an apron on? Just an apron?
I don't. I should. That's huge in Japan.
Yeah, is it really?
Yeah, there's an apron fetish for just wearing aprons.
Well, I just made that up, and I kind of like it. I think I'm half Japanese.
Half jab. Yeah, porn's cool. I like porn. I definitely don't sneeze at it. It pays my bills. But
Right.
at the same time, the idea, not to get all like Sasha Grey on everybody, but the idea of doing something that requires a little bit more brain power is definitely tempting.
Hang on one second. Can you put that out until Jimbo's done
No,
eating?
you can do it. Just I'm watching the smoke over the brownie. Just put it over
Yeah.
there. It's not bothering my food. I'm only thinking of the brownies.
Poor guy's trying
I'm
to
going
eat.
to shovel them into my fat face.
The worst
as
thing
soon as I'm
that's
done.
been in Norton's mouth is secondhand smoke.
You know what? Touche. Touche. I don't know
There's a
how
real
many.
burnout. Sorry, but there's a real burnout in porn. Like a lot of the girls, like very few make Belladonna money or Jenna money. It's like so many of them are just fucking they make freaking $750 or $1,000 or $1,500 a shoot, and it's like burned out really young.
Well, I mean, it was bad. It was bad. I remember watching the documentaries on HBO and stuff about it. It was bad before it was fucking free everywhere. I can't imagine now.
It's not great. I'm telling you, if I had a pussy, I wouldn't make a dime. To be the best looking girl is impossible. It's pussy in a haystack. But like, I'm the best looking tranny. It's a smaller demographic.
Now,
All I have to do is not look like Vin Diesel. You know what I mean?
Are you the best looking tranny out there, or is it
I don't want
somebody
to. Well, I don't want to say that. That made me sound like a shithead.
But is this
Yeah,
somebody
she is.
you're in competitive with?
I don't have a big Puerto Rican horse face in a string bikini, so I'm definitely I'm working with what I have. But
Who's comparable to you? Who's up there? Jim?
oh, you would know.
Let me just take
Vanity.
a guess. I'm going to just pull her up. Mia Isabella is very pretty.
She is very
Yes.
pretty.
Just a random guess.
You know Domino Presley?
I do not know Domino President. I'm not that involved in the scene. No.
Cute.
Oh, Vanity.
But isn't Vanity's kind of like before you was the kind of the queen,
40,
right?
Well, Vanity's like 43. Yeah,
she's in her 40s.
She's been doing it for a minute. I mean, oh my god, she's gonna kill me. I have no idea how old she is. I'm gonna assume she's about 40.
Jesus.
Serena Valentino.
No, Hawaiian used to be. She's Hawaiian.
Domino
She was
Presley.
in. She was in, or maybe she's Asian. She was in the Hangover 2.
Oh! I don't know her name,
don't know
but I
her
know who
name.
you're talking about. But like, I mean, these girls aren't making much money. They're mostly escorts, and that's how they make their money. But like, it's weird.
But here's the thing: is like I'm looking at Domino Presley. Okay,
She's cute, right?
She's
really
cute, but her this is the thing that would make I'm like, oh god, is that her ball sack looks like my uncle's?
No.
It's like, you know what I mean? It's just brown. And it
I
looks
do
like a
have
dude's-
the girliest sack in the entire world.
Yeah, you have like a girl sack. You know, like if a chick was supposed to have nuts.
The most feminine dick and ball set possible, right?
Yeah, like it's not. I mean, she's pretty, absolutely, but it's not.
I understand. She's gorgeous. I've worked
Yeah,
with her.
yeah.
She's my favorite to work with. I fuck the shit out of her. She's great.
Really? Did they fuck you?
No, I don't get fucked. I mean, because the only person to ever fuck me in the ass is actually him.
You are the only person to ever fuck her in the ass.
Yeah.
Really?
And I'm a bottom in my everyday life. I love getting fucked in the ass.
Yeah,
but
I didn't believe her for a while, but she's never tripped it up. I think she's telling the truth.
no, I'm like, I bought an enema. I'm like, I'm on board with the fucking of the butt.
What do you
I
mean?
imagine that could get There could be that's a bad scene waiting to happen if you're not prepared.
What's that?
Being fucked.
Oh,
my
in the
girlfriend
ass?
years ago tried to fuck me with a strap on, and
Yeah.
I was all for it, but I just couldn't take it.
I had a girl want to do that to me too, and she was like, "We'll get one." I'm like, "I'm not buying it. I'm not going to the."
You have to buy appliances?
You want to try it? No, not her.
Did it hurt? Did it hurt?
Yeah, of course. No,
Yeah.
why do you think I said stop? It wasn't the social implications.
This feels weird. This feels weird.
I felt it would hurt Kane's chances. No,
All right.
Well, you like shit in your ass?
I like a finger.
Like shit.
No, he like.
I like a finger.
I'm eating a brownie.
I like
yeah,
a
no,
finger,
but,
but
but-
anytime it gets in too deep, I start to feel like I'm going to shit or
A
something.
finger
I start to
doesn't
get
count.
scared.
But no, if you get plastered, right?
Yep.
Just
I don't drink, though.
Getting drunk so helps.
But I don't drink. I've been recovering, so.
Okay, well then don't
used to
do
be a
that.
drunk?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then definitely don't do that.
Okay. So now how do I do it?
Heroin, I guess. Just
I don't do. I come off drugs and alcohol.
Meditation. heroin?
Yeah, I've never done heroin, so I was just like,
meditate. Okay, I'm with meditation. I meditate, and then I take what?
Find your center.
Yes,
and then let somebody else find your center.
And then someone sticks something in my ass. Honey, get on that.
I thought I was gonna hate it because I tried the finger, and I'm like, oh, this kind of feels like I have to poop. I'm not into this. And then Matt, one time I was wasted and he spit on his dick and it happened. So Cinderella story for me.
Did you make that up or is that off the Hallmark card?
So I saw it sewn into a pillow one time actually. So
he spit on his dick.
He spit on his dick and it happened.
How romantic of you, Matt.
And 9 months later we had a baby. It was great. It was wonderful.
I didn't want to go dry.
Well, here's the thing: is you can't have children. You guys are married, and you're not. Are you going to adopt? What are you going to do? You want kids?
It's actually a blessing because whoever's involved gets to, which is Matt, obviously, because we're married, gets to blow into me with a clear conscience of not imagining a tiny bald human.
Yeah, I don't want kids.
He just gets to fucking dump in me, and it's like,
oh, you dump in the butt?
Yeah.
He dumps in the butt.
Is that okay to do?
Yeah.
I don't know. I do it. I have
if you have AIDS,
medically.
I haven't died yet.
Okay, here's the thing, though. Okay, you're not supposed to cum. Cum doesn't supposed to go in your bum bum. Okay, I'm going to say it for the kids out there.
Okay.
Cum isn't supposed to go in your bum bum. So when there's cumsies in your bum bum and it stays in there.
What's it going to do? Impregnate your
stay
shit?
in there.
You
drip it out.
You push it out.
How do you know, homo?
You push it out.
I'm guessing
You
that
put-
you
Well,
would
if you
push
put it in
out.
there, you got to get it out right away.
Like a classy
You have to
lady.
get it out right
push
away?
the
You should,
cum
I
out.
think.
Well, do you get it out? How do you get it out?
Just
You stand
go-
up.
It's not his
sit
responsibility.
down.
I get it out.
So what do you
Yeah,
do?
I
You
don't-
have a
gone-
turkey baster?
Yeah, we don't felch or anything.
He's
so.
gone for that process. I shit it out on my own time.
Oh my god!
That's how you keep a marriage going.
You shit out his cum.
You push out the cum when no one's looking.
You must have guy logs too. You don't have girl logs.
No, I don't even. I actually don't shit. All my food is burned up and used towards feminism. So, yeah, I've never shit in my life. Weird phenomenon.
Did she ever shit and leave it like just didn't flush?
No.
You're like, honey.
I've never seen anybody's shit. Like no girls.
You never saw.
I'm
shit?
the same as a girlfriend. Girlfriends don't shit. I don't shit.
So you do enemas to keep your ass clean when you take it in the butt.
But that's for me. When a guy's in the moment, if he pulls out his dick and it's brown, he doesn't give a fuck. He's going to keep going because guys are gross.
I do.
But
No, that's
I'll throw
not
up.
true.
I'll
That's
throw
not
up.
true.
If I pull out in this fucking the kidney bean skin on the tip of my dick, I'm throwing up on your asshole.
That has happened to
and
me.
ball
It's
sack.
disgusting.
my
It's fucking disgusting.
my butt is like a slip and slide. The way I look at it is it's used for shitting on my own time, but when it's under somebody else's, it's under different law when it's with a person. So
Yeah, it has manners. I
Exactly.
gotcha. Fucking, yeah. I
there's a
gotcha.
method. It's for fucking and it's for shitting, but not at the same time.
So I just love you talking about fucking asshole,
him
and Norton's
eating.
just eating sausage
Well,
stew.
I go, that's manners, and Jim just goes,
Jim's just agreeing.
I have to piss something awful, so I'm gonna let
Dude,
the.
yeah, help
the
I'm
yourself.
gonna have to
fest
pee.
continue.
I hope after I pee in a minute, I just leave the toilet seat up and everyone has to.
Well, I have a
explain that.
bidet downstairs, and there's a him and her button, so you're going to be.
I'll be sitting there contemplating that for a very long time.
You're gonna-
Which one?
You're going to have to hit the him.
There's no shim option. You fucking bigot.
It's going to hit your balls if you hit the her. There you go, Jim. Have a brownie. Kill the pain.
A really weird one is, obviously some women or some trannies get pussies, right?
Yeah. Boo.
Boo is right.
Right.
I'm not getting one because that's weird.
Right.
And I'd rather have a dick that's actually a dick by textbook standards as opposed to a vagina that's a vagina if somebody's polite. So
Right.
the way I look at it is where was I going with that? I'm totally blanking now. I lost it. Never mind. I have no idea. I swear to God.
Okay, here's the thing. Here's what you're saying. You're saying some women, some trannies or transex females want to get a pussy.
Right.
And you were like, fuck that.
I totally don't want one.
You don't want a pussy.
I'm really, not to sound like a dork, I'm attached to my dick.
So
I
when
like my
okay,
dick.
Here you go, Bailey. Ready? You're 62.
Oh God, I've thought about this. Oh God,
Okay,
my
now-
nightmares are coming true. I'm going to
Okay.
be in a beautiful comic after exploring this dark element of my life.
This
Okay.
is your hair.
Continue.
This is your hair, right? This is your beautiful
This is
hair.
extensions. I'm a porn star. My
But-
personality's fake. My eyelashes are fake. My hair is fake.
Okay.
It's all fucking contrived.
But no, but
continue.
your hair is, you have hair.
It belonged to an Indian woman and now it belongs to me. Yes. She gave it up for religious purgitude and now it is mine. Yes.
Yeah, but wait, what I'm saying is, hang on a second. You have hair.
Yes.
Your hair.
I own hair. Yes.
What does your hair? What does your hair look like? Is it short?
I have cute hair. My I was platinum blonde a while ago, so it was a little damaged. So
Right.
now it's like a black Victoria Beckham bob.
Right.
And it's cute. I don't always wear extensions, but I wear extensions tonight to bring up my A game.
Right. Yeah,
And so,
it looks good.
I get extensions put in
Sure.
for when I'm working and when I'm doing interviews and stuff like that.
Yes. Yes.
You're still smitten, aren't you?
Of course I am.
Oh,
How
look at-
could
I
you
took the
not?
bra off. My boobs shrunk like...
Yeah, your boobs did go down a little bit.
Little
But
bit.
I like them. They get a little droop to them. They're like real
Yeah,
boobs.
No,
That's-
they
I
really
agree.
are.
Look
They
at
really
Jim.
are like
Poor
real
Jim is fucking going to shoot. He's going to swallow his own load right now.
Look at-
Who's that?
But I have like female nipples too. That's the thing. I've got like chick nipples. I don't have like little dude nipples on these fake
Look
boobs.
at Jim is fucking just so funny.
There's nothing worse than a creepy, intense stare. Real nipples.
If you get a penis, it's going to suck.
She's got a penis.
I mean,
a
if you get a
penis,
pussy,
Bob.
if you get a pussy, it's going to
Well,
suck.
I know, and I've seen them, and the girls I know that have them are trying so hard to convince me that it was a good idea, and I'm just
Right.
like, dude, if you think it was a good for you,
Dude.
like, dude, chick, no,
it's disgusting because a regular pussy's got a stench to it. I mean, I can't imagine.
I don't worship
fucking-
vagina enough.
I can't imagine a filleted cock.
If
not
she, I
just
mean,
having
what
a
if,
weird
what, Matt?
stench.
What if she was like, I want to get a vagina? What, I just want to be a full-fledged woman? Would you be cool with that, or would you miss the penis?
No, I'd be okay if she really wanted to do it.
The only thing is I would turn into a psycho because I wouldn't have testicles to keep me grounded and
That's
be an
true.
actual human. I'd be like a crazy feminine freak who would
Yeah.
scream at you and be 30 pounds overweight.
I love you just the way you are.
Oh, good answer.
Is Danielle Fox happy?
Danielle. Oh my God, I know her.
No.
Oh, shut up! You can't
It's
say
not like
that.
that my wife is taking care of everybody else here
Thank you
except
so
me.
much.
I've been dying of thirst. It's just
Danielle Fox is very sweet, and when I first met her, I thought she was the nicest person I met in Las Vegas. Having a pussy makes you fucking crazy. I'm not saying she's crazy. I'm just saying piece it together. She's fucking crazy.
what is the thanks, baby. What is the have you
you for the
not
drink.
you stupid? What have you ever been with a transsexual, Jim?
Nah, I just know a lot of them. A lot of them are friends. You know, again, I was going to bring one as a date.
Right.
And they're all just my friends.
Like just pals?
Just surrounded by trannies for no reason.
Yeah, we just become friendly.
Man, and
They have wonderful taste in music in his defense, so.
right. I mean, Bailey is fucking as far as what do you call them? Traps?
Traps, trannies.
Just try to blow the microphone.
I was doing those, pushing my nose into it.
Traps. They call them.
That's
right?
what the kids call them.
What
Traps.
the kids that's what the kids call them now.
The new generation.
Yeah, the
right.
traps, man, the traps.
Yeah, because it's cool to like trannies.
It's as far as I mean, I wouldn't if you had her on O&A, right? I wouldn't be able to fucking tell. I would not be able. I would be like, this chick is just a smoking hot girl.
You
Yeah,
look
they're
at
gonna
her
have her on
beard.
guest
No,
the
no, no.
train.
She doesn't have facial hair. She has no body hair, dude.
I don't. I never got facial hair.
Yeah, you're probably the most passable girl I've ever seen.
Girl or tranny?
Right, you know what I'm saying?
Most passable, but like I'm fucking floored at the revelation that
Yeah.
you did not have any work done besides
I didn't.
your chest.
Well, look at my nose.
I can't get
It's so obvious.
over
If my
that.
nose is crooked and big, like if I picked this nose, I'm a moron.
Don't
and I
talk about
I got
your
ripped off.
Don't you talk about your nose like that. It's just fine.
No. I love having the nose I have. My point is if I paid somebody to give me this nose, I'm a fucking moron.
No, I'm shocked. I thought for sure you probably had hip work done.
Most
and
people think
hip
that
cheek work done.
and
whatever.
it's hard because these trannies fucking lie.
tennis player?
They'll rob you and they'll lie because trannies are liars and they'll say they didn't have this done or they didn't have that done.
Yes.
They all had it done. I didn't. My tits are fake as fuck, but everything else is.
I can't believe you never took hormones either.
Well, the thing is, I got on hormones the last few months as I got older, just because I got paranoid about turning into like George Costanza. I didn't want to wake up one morning and be like Jason Alexander. That was my fear. So I got on hormones. All they did was make me fat. They literally put 20 pounds on me, and that was
Really?
it. Yeah.
Really?
You think most trannies are liars?
They're all liars and they're thieves. So, you know.
Like gypsies?
They're very similar to gypsies. Don't leave your shit around. If you're paying
Like
for a
Borat
tranny,
said, the juice. The juice.
just
Well, you know how many of them put 2 F's in their head, and it's like, come on.
What's F mean?
Fully functional?
Oh, shit.
oh, that's smart.
So you find your tranny friends through ads.
Yeah, I'm looking for people to talk to.
Right.
That's all. Just
What kind of ads?
You want to watch a nice movie with. That makes
Yeah.
sense.
You watch movies with
Yeah, why not?
what movie would you watch with a
They'll
tranny?
talk through the whole fucking thing. They'll talk.
What are we doing? I'm bored.
Oh, come on, hurry up and come. Come on, you got 15 minutes left.
Always Latino. They're always Latino.
Well, I think Latinos are some of the sexiest she boys or whatever the fuck because they're
In pictures, you don't realize that they're 6 feet tall. They have a fucking like softball in their neck.
They
Like,
can open fucking 5-gallon paint jars with fucking
no,
one thumb.
seriously.
Spanish trannies always have at least one awful man tattoo. There's always one tattoo that just says like angel and a heart, or a fucking gang tattoo. There's always one awful one on their fucking.
Their ex-wife name and like their kid on their back. Yeah, that's what happens.
They get teardrop tattoo. They're covered up with makeup. Yo, I had to kill somebody. You see? What about Mexican? I mean, we have Puerto Rican and Dominicans on the East Coast. Over in L.A., they have Mexicans.
Right. Yeah.
So a Mexican tranny must be just fucking
Foxy. She's a Mexican trainer.
She's Mexican. She's so gorgeous.
Who's Foxy?
Foxy's
Oh,
one
no.
of the-
Oh, yeah, Foxy. I was thinking Vanity.
What's her name?
Vanity's Mexican
Foxy.
too.
Foxxy, I think.
Foxy. That's just a name?
I fucked her in the ass a few times, but then again, she's another one. She's
She's a
gorgeous.
sweetheart.
Her butt's fake. Her thighs are fake. She's gorgeous. She's so beautiful, but she got pumped and all that stuff. And they
Is she
all
black or Mexican?
She's Mexican. Her
Really?
butthole's black.
She's like 5'2", if that.
The thing with Vanity that makes her interesting is her personality.
Yeah, she's awesome.
She's very pretty, but it's her all personality. Because I watched her work the convention floor, and there's nobody that didn't stop to talk to her.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but
And I won't throw the guy under the bus, but there was an ex heavyweight champion that actually made out.
I already
with her
talked
on
to
the
him,
floor.
Mike Tyson.
He was already thrown under the
I
bus.
wouldn't
There's
say it.
8 people. Yeah, I already tossed him right under the fucking
okay, I wouldn't say
homo
that.
bus. I threw Mike right under
you?
the gay bus.
Well,
Yeah,
I
what's he gonna do?
will only say it was an ex-boxer. I'm not going to say his name. I have video of it.
That is smart. He's scary. He like ruined his face. Like, what's going to stop him from ruining everybody else's face? Like, he's horrifying.
Well, what is
I'm
Mike
scared of Mike Tyson.
Really?
What is Vanity's personality? Like, I only know her from her scenes.
She's positive and she's cute. She's funny and she's like that in person. I met her, and she's just positive and
Have you-
nice.
yeah.
She
Now,
had
but-
her license on the table, and I guess she caught me looking. I wasn't like looking at it to be
Would it say
shitty.
Hal?
No. I didn't see any.
Hal Rodriguez.
It was on the table, so she saw me glance at it when we were doing paperwork after porn, because I hate to break it to you, that's what we do after we do a scene. We do paperwork. And like a couple of fucking Jews. But so I guess she caught me glance at it.
Right.
And she goes, "Don't look at that." And I'm thinking like, "Oh God, she thought I was going to look at her age or something."
Right? What was it?
I didn't look. She scared the shit out of me. I didn't want to make her feel like an asshole. Like, I wasn't going to be like,
Was it
"Hey,
real?
you were born in
It's
1974."
probably her
or whatever.
name or something.
Yeah, her last name's Busey. She's fucking. Her father's Gary.
Oh my God. I just didn't even get involved. I didn't want to. She's so fucking sweet. I don't want to ever make
Right.
her upset. She's so nice.
Vanity Busey.
She talked to everybody wanted to talk to her. Like, she had a crowd around her the whole time she was on the floor.
Right.
She just has that really outgoing. You can't not. She's just nice.
Yeah, very nice.
She was telling me that Gene Simmons hit on her, but I don't know if that was true or not. If she was just bullshitting.
Well, again, like, yeah.
I believe it.
I believe that
Gene
too.
Simmons is fucking with his hair helmet. He's gross.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think, I mean, even with her, I mean, like we were talking the way they met, he met her in a hotel. Okay, he was with this girl, and he met her in a hotel. Imagine meeting her in a hotel. You wouldn't fucking know, even if you didn't like,
Right.
pee-pee, right?
Well, I've never had someone be like, "Oh no, you have a penis? Never mind." Like, that's never happened.
Never, no one's ever said, "Fuck, I can't. I'm not doing this."
Yeah, when their friends were in the room, and then the second they left, they were like ready to slobber on my balls. Like, I don't even mean that. I don't even mean that as like this is how I'm feminine because straight guys want to fuck me. I just
Right.
mean like that's the sad reality of the heterosexual man. They're disgusting.
So you've never had a guy just say, "Look, I don't. You're cool. I liked you. I thought you were hot, but now that I know you have a cock, I can't."
Said it and meant it?
Said it and said, "Yeah, I can't do it."
No.
Really?
I've had guys say it, and then their friend leaves, and then they're like, "Hey, by the way, I was just doing that in front of my friend because I don't want him to think I'm a homo, but really I want to go balls deep with you."
Really?
Yeah.
Do you get angry at them? Do you make them suck it really heavy?
I don't know
Try
that.
to kill him with
I
it?
usually don't let them suck it because usually the thing that pisses me off is when guys are like, I'm straight, but I'm willing to do you a favor and fuck you. I'm like, dude, see this face? Like, I'm the same as every other girl with this face. Like, I don't want to fuck you. Like, I'm
Right.
not trying to fuck you at all.
So, sorry,
Like-
Joe. Sorry, Jim.
Yeah.
Sorry, B.
No, only because I'm older.
We're all.
3 years ago would have been on anybody. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, we're out.
I blew a guy named Cool Sweater Guy. That's what I called him.
Wow. I'd be happy just to be known as Cool Sweater Guy. That's a great nickname. Fuck, Cool Sweater Guy's on his way. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, because I blew him and he was wearing a Cosby
Honey,
sweater.
can you get my sweater that my mom gave me for Christmas, please? Can you get that for me? I'm going to throw it on. You want to talk about Cool Sweater Guy? Wait till you see this fucking gem my mom gave me 5 years ago. She gives me sweaters every year. She goes to Marshall's like the week before Christmas.
Oh, with like the prancing deer straight across
wait till
it
you
and
see
Argyle.
this fucking thing.
Bad?
My mother used to get me Van Heusen sweaters. They're terrible.
What is a Van? What is that?
I think they're cute. I like those.
It's because you're very nice. They're terrible
What
sweaters.
is a Van?
It's because I'm white. Like I'm
Van
a
Heusen
white
stinks.
person,
Whoa,
so I'm like,
Jesus.
hey, sweater, nice.
I'd rather be wearing an orange
The mic
jumpsuit
fell,
in an
sorry.
Arab video. They're fucking terrible.
Yeah,
What's
Van
a-
Heusen stinks.
What is a Van?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's an awful sweater. It's not a good sweater. I can't stop eating chocolate.
I have to pee.
It's
I have to
Halloween.
pee really bad.
Oh please.
I pee sitting down. I pee straight
You do?
up sitting
Oh,
down.
wait, do you see the toilet? It's like,
Like
it's like
lady.
electronical. It's really strange.
Is there any? Oh, here's my sweater.
A
Oh yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Dude,
This is,
get the fuck out of here. Your mom bought you that?
this is the sweater.
That's nice. Oh wait, it's guys.
That is not nice.
This is my.
I get gender roles mixed up. That's actually a
Are you
sweater.
joking?
No, I think she got it at a craft fair.
This is my mother got me this sweater.
It looks like netting for like the
Imagine I
military.
didn't fucking wear it. This is the sweater.
Look how big
Dude,
that thing
I've been
is.
You
trying
should
to talk to you on
perform in
Twitter
that.
for months.
Have you?
You should do your next
I quit
show in
my
that
Twitter,
sweater.
so, but a long time ago, I was like, "Oh my god, you're
Oh
so
my
awesome."
god.
Thank you. I'm proud of it.
I'm a fan
This
kid.
is
Thank you
my
so much.
sweater. Would you?
Hold on. It's not working. Your thing's not working.
Oh, you kind of look like what you pull out of the lint trap. It's cute. You're like a dust bunny.
This is the sweater. Would you? Would this? Is this what Cool Sweater Boy would wear? Right?
No, it was more like one of those zigzaggy,
that-
like weird Cosby sweaters. It was ironic. He had glasses. I
That
blew
is
him.
the worst
He's from
fucking thing
Brooklyn.
I've ever seen in my life.
The worst sweater ever.
It did malls get to it? What happened to it?
This
It's
is
got
the way.
holes in it.
This is the sweater. That
It's
my mom
precious. You need a sitcom right now. Your mom gave you that?
Yeah.
Like instant sitcom right there. You
She
wrote
got
an
mad that I
episode.
didn't wear it. She got pissed. She's like, "Why aren't you wearing this
You got
sweater?"
fucking wampa in that thing.
Give me the fucking.
No, anybody Empire Strikes Back? All
It was like
right.
a little Monchichi,
It looks very flammable.
Wow, Munchie
right?
Wow, I haven't heard that reference since many,
Monchhichi.
many
It looks exactly like Monchichi. He's like little and Puerto Rican and has like a little buzz cut. It's really cute.
Oh my god,
That thing is horrific.
it's hot as fuck too.
I'm gonna go pee.
There's
Go pee.
holes in it.
Please, can you please pee standing up and videotape it?
Have we done that for the site?
Why don't
Need
you
to
do
get
that?
on
That
that.
No,
is
we peed
hilarious.
standing up in the shower for the site, yeah.
Oh yeah, I peed in my underwear on the site.
No.
Oh, you should pee. This is the go to a urinal and you have to pee. Videotape
I'd be
her
into that.
peeing. Yeah, you have to do that.
You know,
Yeah.
Visa has a rule because Visa is the people that do our credit card stuff for the website.
Right.
I'm allowed to pee, but I just can't pee on anybody else. Somewhere that's in Visa's paperwork.
Yeah.
Like,
Really?
I can't pee on other
Yeah, I can't
people.
pee on her in
Really?
video.
I'm gonna go pee.
All right, go pee.
Yeah, they have very strict rules with porn, what they'll allow. No scat. They're really weird with the credit card companies.
Really? Well,
Yeah.
I mean, it's fucking.
It's silly.
Yeah, well, it's silly, but I mean, I get it.
Yeah, well, you know.
I don't know what scat is. What is scat?
Shit porn.
Oh, I like that Norton.
It's not jazz singing.
Yeah, he's a guy in The Shining.
right now, she's downstairs peeing in my bidet. Bailey J.
Nothing wrong with that.
That's great. That's great.
It is a bidet, too, isn't it?
It's a bidet. Yeah.
There's all those buttons on it.
All the buttons, yeah. I told her there's a him and a her. She has to use the him.
I couldn't
it's
find the
gonna
flush.
shoot water on her sack.
I thought it was like an auto flush for a second. I had to find the flush button. I didn't know where it was.
No, the flush is in the back.
I found it.
Yeah,
I didn't leave a deuce for you. No worries.
It's all right, dude. Don't worry about it. You can fucking drop a deuce in my toilet anytime there, Matt. I'm fucking fascinated with your fucking blessed life, you son of a
Thank
bitch.
Did you drop a deuce?
No. I just took a piss. A beer piss.
Now let me ask you a question. Now, does she boink you in the butt?
We've tried it a few times.
You don't like it?
It's no. I mean, I want to, but it's hard to do, as he
Because
explained.
she's got a wide iPhone cock,
Yeah, it's pretty painful.
right?
I couldn't take a teeny strap-on from my ex, though. Like, it was literally... It was, 5 inches long, and, like, I'm making a you know, how I don't know how wide around it is, but it's not that big.
No. Right.
And maybe like a quarter, maybe smaller, and I couldn't take it. I just could not take it. Hurt.
Really?
Like a finger and a tongue are great, and it feels good. So I would think maybe a dick would feel great, but I can't get there yet.
Well, I think the around the asshole area is so sensitive and it never gets touched that when somebody touches it, it's like holy shit.
Yeah.
It's almost like an armpit. It tickles, but really it doesn't tickle. It feels good.
Impossible to relax to the point. You know what I mean? You got to relax.
That's where the alcohol comes in.
Oh man, you know.
Yeah,
not an easy thing to do.
Yeah, I mean, you never took it. We were talking about him taking it, having anal sex. And you've tried it a couple times, and he said it doesn't work. It doesn't really.
Is that what happened while I was gone?
Yeah.
Okay.
They waited for you to leave.
We tried to fuck Matt in the asshole, and he didn't like it.
How loose are you?
He didn't like it.
Did that toilet come with the apartment?
No.
I feel like I just peed on R2D2. That was
insane.
It's a good
same thing.
We redid the bathroom. The bathroom, I have the 5 shower heads in
That's
there.
intense.
Yeah.
As they're hitting you from all the angles.
Yeah, and you
That's
can
sweet.
sit down and you can fucking take the shower massage off, put one leg up, and tickle your nuts.
That's crazy. So you have a removable shower head and everything. You just never need to wipe. Like it's just like on.
Yeah.
I want a bidet really bad.
I got the
I want a
TV.
bidet.
You can get one of those. It's actually $500.
Okay.
Take your toilet seat off, pop that on. That's it, and just get it. You plug it in the back. It takes
That's
2
awesome.
seconds. Yeah, it's actually pretty easy, but I love it. You get addicted to getting fucking warm water shot in your asshole. Though I learned to open my asshole like a fucking dolphin hole. I can like open it and close it, and you can hear like the different noises. It's like that water mining when they just they hose the side of the fucking dirt and it just shoots all the shit off.
Yeah.
That's what happens. You don't use a bidet, do you?
I do. I don't use it as much as you do.
You don't get it. You don't sit there for 20 minutes going up and down, fucking your ass with a beam of water.
Well, usually if I go poop, I like take a shower right after.
Really?
How often after?
Jim.
I'm sorry, Bob.
Jim. You take a shower after you take a poo?
Well, it's my schedule. It's usually like in the morning, and then I go and I take a shower, and then.
Really? I thought I shit my pants on stage the other night.
Do you mind if I smoke?
I was on stage literally 20 minutes in. I bent over for something and I felt shit pop out of my ass. I had fucking.
Wait, you were on stage?
I'm on stage 20 minutes in. I had fucking. I had 40 minutes left of the set.
And a piece
right?
of poo fell in your underwear.
No, I tied my hoodie around my waist because I thought shit was going to show on the back of my pants.
What the fuck are you eating?
And then it didn't shit.
I get reamed for a living and I don't have shit problems.
Well,
You're young. You're young.
You're
Stop
young.
it, it's Sonic.
I'm 41. Wait till your asshole's fucking
Yeah.
loose.
Oh God!
Wait till you can't control your asshole.
Picture me at 41
You
right
don't
now.
sleep itch, bitch.
Bob's finger's like a Sherpa in his asshole.
This is the best podcast I've ever done in my life. Hang on, I kicked the computer. It's gonna shut everything down.
Jesus. So wait, you almost shit but you didn't.
No, I thought I did.
Well, that's good. That's unexpected good news. Like
But
I didn't shit my pants today.
I wound up tying my hoodie. I grabbed my hoodie and tied it around my waist because I thought shit was gonna. When you shit your pants, and I've done it before. Shit. People can tell you shit. They're gonna smell it, and then they're gonna see the back of your pants. So I tied my hoodie around my waist and stood up against the wall. It actually, and I just stood there and delivered my act, and it made me a better comic. Do you know what I'm saying? Like
a tip to those who are listening right now: just shit your pants.
I
Rodney
knew
Dangerfield
I had to do
immediately.
jokes. I had to do the jokes for the jokes. I couldn't fucking do any bells and whistles. I just had to stand and deliver and it was like I'm a better comic now because I almost shit my pants.
Seinfeld did your act up.
So wait, in that moment as a comic, do you think maybe I'm going to tell everybody right now that I almost shit my pants?
I tweeted it right
But
when I was done.
on stage though, did you think about saying it?
Not this time. I farted on stage. I've almost shit my pants. Not this time because the crowd wasn't the right crowd to do it in front of.
Right.
Like it wasn't I wasn't
I
connected.
mean, they were paying customers who wanted to see a show and didn't want to see somebody shit themselves like a cancer patient.
What about you? You fucking almost shit your pants when you left the stage. I had to go on stage and
No,
do
I
time
wasn't
for you.
shitting. I was vomiting.
Oh, sorry.
Bobby was hosting at the Comedy Cellar, and that was when Manny at the Cellar had gotten. Remember the chocolate balls they used to have at Minetta?
Yeah.
The dessert, these really chocolate chocolate balls, so I had eaten a bunch of them. I literally just ate dessert too quickly, and I'm on stage, and I'm like, somebody grab Bobby. I'm going to throw up. So I just walked into the bathroom, and I threw up, and I went and finished my set. I went to get back on.
Yeah, you just got back on stage.
I didn't have to shit.
All right, I thought you had to shit your pants.
Way less gross.
Yeah, exactly. At least there's something sexy about my story. Chocolate balls in my mouth.
You fucking stupid cute face. I really.
Did you like the photo I sent you?
Yeah, it was a great fucking photo. He sent a photo of me, him between bushes. Where were you?
I had my apartment next to my sick plant.
Oh, you have a plant in your apartment?
What do you think that big green thing is in the fucking corner?
I didn't. Oh yeah, okay, I remember. I've only been to your place like 5 times, dude.
Okay,
I haven't been to your place as that many times. He lives in a fucking really fancy high rise.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's got
true
fucking
gentleman's apartment.
Yeah,
gentleman's dwelling.
It really makes me sick because every time I have visited you, the guys at the door, the doorman, and the front, can I help you? It's like, motherfucker. I'm going to visit somebody, see somebody at the desk. It's like they know that I'm just a piece of shit. Even when I lived, we lived in the same, we had a doorman building over here we lived in. I would go in the first month I lived there, I would come in with like deli bag, like from the deli, and they'd always, what apartment you going to? It's like, mine, motherfucker. I live here. Fucking assholes.
You're like me. You get this complex where people think you can't afford something. I actually bought a display thing that I have in my fucking apartment years ago. I was going to put sign stuff in, but it was way too much money. And I happened to be with the girl I was dating at the time, and the guy told me how much it was. And instead of just going, I don't want to spend that much, I just didn't want to look like white trash, and I wound up buying it like a fucking idiot.
Yeah,
how much was it?
$5,000.
Oh,
I do believe I should be shot.
Dude, I bought
awful.
I bought a hat like that. I bought $100 and something hat.
$5,000 hat?
No, in San Francisco.
What was it at? $4,999.
I was in San Fran, and we went into this men's store, and they had hats and ties and all these fancy, like an old school men's store when men used to wear, and it was mahogany wood everywhere. And I walked up, and this guy was like, saw me. He's like, "Fuck you! You're not buying anything." And I walked up, and I put my coffee in the. He's like, "You don't put your coffee there, sir." And I went to grab it, and I spilt it, and he was like, oh, "Fuck." So then he treated me like I wasn't going to buy. So I was like, well, what about this hat? And he goes, that's 150, whatever it was. I was like, I want it. Give it to me. But I really didn't want to buy it. And he was like, oh, fuck me. I bought 100. Why would I?
You don't wear a fedora for the next month?
I got pressured into buying a fucking expensive hat because I'm a white trash piece of shit.
Yeah.
Spilled coffee.
That's
I showed him bought the cheapest thing in the store. Fucking
That's
assholes.
fucking funny, man.
Girls are the same way, though. Like, girls are like that with me. They see me walk in with...
How would you know? No, I'm kidding.
I assume. But no, they're awful. Like, they'll look at me like they're expecting me to spend a lot of money because I have fake tits, and I walk in there and they think it's like my father's money.
Right.
And I'm just like, dude, I'm a tranny. My dad doesn't talk to me, okay? Like,
you just tell people you're a tranny.
Right?
In
Like,
public.
Your dad doesn't talk to you?
No. I mean, not because I'm a tranny, but no.
She's like, no, I'm just an asshole.
I'm a Democrat.
He genuinely hated me as a person. So
Really?
No. He ditched when I was like 3 or something ridiculous. My boy name, 10 other boy babies in the area had that exact name because I was named after my father.
Are they also smoking hot trannies?
They are not. They are crack at it.
She has a hot
men.
sister, though.
I
You
do. She was a Victoria's Secret model. I have a hot sister.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, I'm her little brother.
Can we look
she's
her up?
fucking cute.
No, you can't find her. I haven't seen her.
I
still.
can't find her
Is
shit anywhere.
Is she proud? Is she okay with what you do?
Kind of. She's a drunk piece of shit that's been married 4 times, so her opinion doesn't really make me feel worse about myself.
So you're not friends.
She's attractive.
She's very attractive,
She's 32
and that's why
and
she's
has
a
been married
shithead.
4 times.
Yeah, and that's why I would get involved with her.
Right,
I would
exactly.
accept all the fucking baggage.
And we look a lot alike. She's me without a dick. So
She boo.
yeah.
And I'd probably fight with her. Why can't you be more like your sister? I'd use that against her in arguments. What is that fucking space?
There's a void in our relationship.
Exactly. I don't like that big foyer in your lap.
You fucking minimalist.
I don't like your fucking modern furniture living room vagina.
Yeah, IKEA cunt. Listen,
I did in my. I'm such a narcissist. I wanted to fuck the shit out of her when we were growing up.
no.
I really wanted to fuck my sister. She's just such a crazy bitch.
You call that narcissism?
Yeah, because we look so much alike. I'm just like, I want to fuck you, but
I'm gonna fuck me, you.
she's awful. She's the worst. She's
Really?
been married 4 times and tries to give me life advice, and I'm just like, dude, I'm better at being a girl than you. You're a fucking wreck.
Wow.
How old is she?
32.
32.
Do you have?
My grandmother says she's 27. That's because my grandma's fueling her insanity of being an
Yeah.
aging model. She's 33, 32, something like that.
But do you have a good family? Do you go home to your family and stuff?
I have an awesome mom. My mom's nuts.
Where are they? And they're in Virginia.
Yeah.
Okay.
My mom is basically, she's like a 10-year-old. I basically raised my mother. She's slow. My mother's a child.
Okay.
But my father's gone, and my sister is a hot mess. Literally, she's just like hot, but then also crazy as fuck. Because if you're hot and you have a dick, you tend to be kind of normal. She's hot and has no balls to keep her grounded. So she's just like fucking. She's a kite without a string. She's
Right.
gone. She's nuts.
Yeah. And what about your family, dude? Did your family accept what you've?
Yeah, surprisingly.
Really?
My-
Where's your family from? Brooklyn?
No, they're up. Well, they raised me in Bayside, Queens, but now they're in Katona, Westchester.
Right. And they're fine with.
Yeah, they're like Republican, very
Yeah.
Republican. And
Really?
when I told them, I was like, oh, geez, here goes the family. But
We had
they
the
were, like,
wedding at their
really-
house.
Yeah,
Really?
My
Yeah.
mom's
And
house.
what, you have brothers and sisters?
I have one brother.
And is he cool with it?
He's super cool with it.
He
He was the last person to find
He
out.
kissed me on the neck, remember, by accident.
yeah.
We hugged and he like kissed my neck, and I'm like, oh.
Really?
Yeah, my
Yeah.
mom was worried to tell my brother, and he was totally cool.
So, and
Yeah.
is any? How about your friends? Are your friends like, dude, you're a fag? I'm
No,
out?
nobody said anything. weird.
Nobody or anybody in your life, in your circle, nobody fucked with you.
No, I was actually worried about it. I said that I know you're gonna think I'm a fag. Like, dude, you're not a fag.
Because
Right.
they saw me, they got it. I mean, if you say,
Yeah.
"Here's my tranny wife,"
Yeah, she talked like this, you know. And
You know,
and
yeah.
But also too, dude. Also too, you had a good lead in. You know, you were already shooting porn or
Right.
porn type stuff.
Yeah, yeah,
I think
yeah.
it's the same thing as if one of us as comics. I think if
I
I
brought
went,
her to my mom.
if I went to one of my
I brought
friends-
Bailey home to my mom.
Exactly. I think if I went to my parents and said I'm marrying this
My
chick,
grandmother
they
would
go,
fucking die.
Yeah.
No,
If I brought
no, I get it. I've
I'm telling
had.
you.
There's been
My
in-laws.
grandparents would have had a problem.
I'm
There's-
telling you, it's very different than if I brought her home versus if my buddy that is a finance consultant brought her home. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Like, even though we're in the same
I get
circle,
it, but
he
still.
DeRosa was already
Right.
You know,
Plus,
he's-
I had dated so many.
he's-
You
different
know,
world.
my grandmother would die. My mother would go, I knew it.
Aw.
I
Well,
knew
the-
it.
the thing
you
is,
pickle
I'm-
sniffer.
I'm nice. The thing is, I'm nice, and I cook, and I clean, and I do all the things girls are supposed to do.
What's the best thing you cook?
Ask Matt. What's the best thing I cook?
salmon. with
I cook
with
the shit
noodles.
out of fish.
Really?
How ironic.
Right? I'm the fishiest cook ever, apparently. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't fuck with
Everything. She makes her chicken is just moist and perfect, and she
Right.
just knows how to cook.
I smell like a
naturally.
real girl after I cook it.
Yeah.
It's, yeah, it's weird. I do all the things girls are supposed to do because I have I guess an ideal of what a female presence is supposed to provide, I guess.
Well, something working in my favor too. Sorry to go back. Was that every girl I dated for 17 years before her was nuts.
Oh,
and
batshit crazy.
They hated my family, and my parents were like, "What are you doing?" And
Right.
she's
So
nuts.
I came in there
so she
being
came in and
well-adjusted and
she makes
funny.
my dad laugh, which no girl has ever
You're
done.
like,
before.
I don't want a
Yeah,
chick
you-
that is nuts. I want a chick that has nuts.
See, dads
Oh, you did it. Hey, hey, hello. Oh, okay.
dads always love me. Dads love me before moms love me usually, because dads get blinded by the fake tits and all the whatever,
Right.
so they like me. But the moms usually take like a I'm not fucking your son in the ass kind of behavior. I
Right.
have to emit.
Well, you're
somehow.
not really.
No, I don't
You're
fuck
not-
his ass.
No, you tried and it didn't work.
It doesn't work, and
Right.
I don't try to. I feel like a show dog trying to fuck some guy in the ass. It
Right.
feels fucking weird. I like getting fucked in the ass.
Yeah,
I
she
look
doesn't
a
like the
chick.
rhythm thing. She's
I can't hump. I'm just not designed to hump. It feels weird. I literally feel like a trick pony. I'm just like, I
don't
can't
know-
hump. Like
You don't have, you have no rhythm to fuck your husband in the
can't.
ass.
I really
I
don't.
don't know if that's ever been said.
I lack rhythm.
Her head has good rhythm though.
Oh yeah, I suck dick like a fucking champ.
Really?
I like because I like it.
Oh.
You get like think about it like this. You get 2 spoons covered in peanut butter, right?
Okay.
Hang on.
You
I'm
get-
picturing it.
Hang on before you get into this.
Do you have any sexy music for this?
Yeah, we got sexy music. Here we go. Ready? Well, how do you think? Go ahead.
Okay, so you get
I'll do the music.
picture 2 spoons covered in peanut butter.
Yes.
You get one girl that likes peanut butter and one girl that doesn't like peanut butter. Who's gonna suck the spoon cleaner?
My dog Diva.
But no, I like sucking dick, and not because I want the guy to like me. I like sucking dick because I want to taste a dick.
right?
Yeah.
Hookers get paid in money. I get paid in
That's
semen.
a dropout. You do a dropout for that.
I didn't
line.
fade out in time. Sorry.
That's all right. That's all right. We did a dropout. That's all right. It's like a hip hop.
We on the show on the premium site we did a like one of those deaf beat like super urban deaf rhymes, and I did the My Black Pussy monologue.
Right.
It was amazing. It went over really well.
What is no? Well, here you go. You got your site. Let me talk about this for a second. So send people. It's Matt. Why don't you give the site name?
Her website is ts-baileyj.com.
And this site, there's. Did you say there's a premium site?
Bailey Jay?
Yeah, Bailey BAILEYJAY.
.com.
.com.
And that is the premium site.
That's the porno.
Oh,
site.
that's the porno site.
That's a porno site.
That's
Yeah,
all
that's
the
my
fucking
porno
and,
site.
and the pictures and all that good stuff.
Okay, that's where the pictures and stuff is.
And the
right?
video of me fucking, and if you're a loser that still pays for porn in 2011, then that's where you go.
Right.
So I don't pay for porn. So
And then there's the join site, which what do you get with the join? When you join your site, and it's a monthly membership or a multi-site pass or a
Right.
6-month non-reoccurring.
Yes.
now, what's so funny about that is more people choose just to go to my site. As opposed to taking the bargain of getting 12 other tranny sites.
Yeah.
Because the other trannies don't. I mean, they don't. They're not. I mean, this one's got a fucking neck muscle.
Well, there's a
one's-
difference. There's a difference between
I
hey,
want a
she
neck
looks
muscle.
like
This
a
one-
chick, and hey, she looks like a hot chick.
This one has feathered hair.
Ooh, I don't even know. I stay out of it. They all hate me. They hate me.
Okay, well, because they hate you because you're taking the money. They hate you because
They're hookers. They're out there making the money. I'm I'm at home with my husband. Go make your money. Like,
So here's the deal. So you go to your site, and what do you get with the paid site? With your site,
You get 6 photo
you
sets.
get fucked. What?
No, you just you get 6 photo sets and 2 videos a month.
6 photos and 2 videos a month, and
Yeah.
you make these videos.
Yeah, we do it all.
And at your house.
a lot of them are
Wherever,
solos.
hotels.
Most of them are solos because I'm cute, so me just jerking off kind of pays the bills.
Right, yeah. And-
Solos, POVs, and photo sets in our house, hotels, outside.
And the videos that they get on the clitty.com and all that, those are stolen from your site.
Yeah.
Stolen from our site, or they're just a piece of it. If you want to see the whole thing, it's
Yeah.
usually on
Some
our
of the
site.
fakes are actually made by the company to bring you to the site.
Right.
Oh, I
right.
get you. Okay. So, and how much does it cost to join your site?
I think it's $30 a month.
$30 a
Or
month.
28 or something, 25.
$1 a day.
I don't even know, to be honest.
It's $1 a
Only-
day.
Less than your
Yeah.
cup of coffee. You don't have to help an orphan. You can help me.
Yeah,
And you could download stuff, so you can join for 1 month and download everything.
you download everything and you keep it.
And just
Yeah.
fuck me for
And then
life.
wait 3 months and go back and check.
And okay, cool. So, and Bailey J.
TS
baileyj.com. And then what do you have? What else do you have out
We
there?
have the podcast, which is BaileyJShow.com.
That's how you. Yeah, exactly.
Right.
And you know what? Your podcast, I've listened to it. I liked it. I'll be honest with you. You're doing a lot of shit now. I liked it better when you just fucking yap to each other.
Yeah.
You were doing like too much shit last week. You had a lot of
Okay.
stuff
Yeah.
going on, dude.
Did you hear when that girl called in, that lesbian woman?
Oh my
Yeah.
god, that
Power
crazy
les?
power lesbian. She's
Yeah.
like a themed comic, so she was very in.
Yeah, I think the
character.
chat room has messed me
female
up.
comics,
Yeah.
right?
Because I'm paying too much
What's her
attention to it.
name?
Fuck that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Fuck
I
the
gotta
chat
go
room.
away from it.
What's her name? Mac Hard.
Mac Hard.
Well, tell them what they said because they don't know. Tell me what happened.
With Mac Hard.
Yeah, what happened?
I don't even remember. I was obliterated.
We
I was
just
so
were doing
drunk.
Skype calls all night, and this woman called in, and she was hilarious. I
And
think
she's
she's
like-
a comic, but she was pretending to be this like power les woman who's
And
like
she
the
said
most powerful
she like
lesbian in the world.
worships. What's her name? The mom from Judging Amy.
From
What's her
Cagney
name?
and Lacey, Tyne Daly. She does her
Tyne
Tyne Daly
Daly.
prayers.
Well, here's the thing. Your podcast is fucking funny. I've listened to it, and
Yeah, people are surprised I can form a sentence. I love it.
Well,
They're
you-
like, "You're a tranny and you can speak." That's awesome.
Well, it is. I mean, listen. When I found out first of all, her podcast. The reason why she's here, Jim, I would always look and she'd be. I didn't know she was a shemale, a tranny, or a fucking trapper.
They never do.
Trapper Jom, MB, or whatever the fuck they call. I just was like, this chick is in front of me. Who the fuck is this? Because there's the iTunes top 100.
Yeah, she's in front of me. Why isn't she behind me? I understand. Bob.
So
She looks like she has a pussy. She can't be funny.
So I found out that she's a shemale. I was like, holy shit. Then I listened to it, and I was like, she's actually fucking.
I'm only funny because I have testicles. That's just the reality.
She's a funny broad, dude. She's actually.
So wait, let me ask you, where do you do your podcast out of?
Our house
Right out of our house, yeah.
Which is where?
in upstate New York.
Fishkill, New York.
Oh, you did say. Okay, I thought you were LA. Right?
Yeah.
We're
We used to be
a
in
ways away.
Vegas until June. We moved back to New York.
Why you just didn't like Vegas?
No, when
Oh
I
my God,
started going
so
stir
fucking-
crazy after like a year and a half.
Nah,
We
it's fucking unreal how normal your brain is.
Well, yeah, we stay the fuck away from the crazy
Well, I'm
assholes.
from New York, but and then when I was 36, we moved out there. So
You
I
guys
have a
live-
New York East Coast head.
Yeah, you guys are like an old white couple that moved up to fucking upstate New York.
Yeah.
Well, that's
off
the thing.
Hudson.
We could have moved to LA.
You guys antique
but
together?
Yes,
We actually did.
You did?
we did.
And then we just fucked each other in the ass right afterwards.
Yeah.
We're just like, pewter, let's go at it. But yeah, we're normal. We're
Yes.
normal.
So what's the name of the podcast again?
Bailey J Radio is the name of it, but the website's BaileyJShow.com. Because some
Bailey-
asshole owns Bailey J Radio and won't give it to me.
Well,
He's a piece of shit.
fucking
I
happy.
want to give it to you. What does he want for it?
I didn't ask how much money he wants. He wants to like partner with us and work
yeah, we're just
together.
like, dude, seriously,
Can we
like we're
get-
not that.
What an asshole.
Twitter?
I'm off Twitter because I've been looking for an excuse to get off there for a long time because the people that look at tranny porn and the people I want to talk to are two completely different animals.
Right.
Well, it was giving access to the crazies to her mind.
The dumbest fucking Mountain Dew chugger pieces of shit, Fago drinking, like juggalo.
Yeah, everything she said.
horse shit. Yeah.
Yeah,
She's like the worst ICP fans had the access to talk to me. And I'm not trying to talk to the dumbest pieces of shit on earth. So it's some asshole from Nebraska wants to tell me how big his dick is. I don't give a fuck. So then finally there's this stalker who wouldn't leave me alone. And I was like, hey, you're the reason I get to finally get out of this shit. So I just got off.
How many followers did you have?
13,000?
Well, that's a pretty good promotion for the podcast, though, no?
Yeah, it was.
That's
That was
why
the only
it was a
downside.
very hard decision to get off there. But what happened was I was like, I'm going to get off there. And
They found her anyway.
well, that's the thing. The website numbers went up. The podcast numbers went up.
I think the podcast is better than Twitter because you
Yeah.
actually get your fans, the people that really are fans of yours.
Exactly.
Twitter, you get a lot of people who are just fucking.
But this is like a second
Trolls.
filter.
Yeah,
You know
they
what I
don't-
mean? It's
you
a
get
filter
fan-
behind the filter. So
Right.
I get diehard fans who are
Yeah.
interested in my voice as opposed to just like, hey, your butthole is really cool. I'm from Persia, which doesn't even exist anymore. They just don't want to say they're from Iraq. But so they're just shitheads.
I jerk off to you in Mesopotamia.
So yeah, pieces of shit. I just every asshole can jerk off to somebody on the internet. Yeah, Constantinople. So
Fucking Joe. Joe, are you fucking Joe's shit faced?
No, not shit faced.
Are you buzzing?
I'm a little
Yeah,
tipsy.
you
You
know,
almost finished that whole bottle.
You were just, dude. You're over there just fucking
I'm
laughing.
close to shit face.
I feel.
Can I fast forward 2 hours after they're gone? He's vomiting. I fucking love her, dude. Questioning everything.
Jimmy, come over here. Just come over here for a second.
Hold me.
I feel bad because I didn't tell Joe that she was married. He actually was.
Jimmy. Yeah, sorry.
Dude,
did I cut you off?
I told them, I go, look, he was really looking forward to this. He thought he was going to hook up. And I told them, please don't say anything to my friend Joe. I just want to
Ruin him on air.
Let me say in all fairness, I wasn't arrogant to the point of saying I'm going to definitely.
It would have
hook up with
happened
this
if I
girl.
wasn't married. So you
But
can.
thank you.
If
But
that's
I
better or worse.
I definitely had a fantasy going in my head.
If you weren't married, my
and-
wife would not be here tonight. Honey, you got to go out. We got to
I'd
talk
fuck
business.
her too. No, I'd fuck everybody in this room. Standards are like.
Bukkake.
I was very. I'm
like, oh, you have a
serious.
pulse?
She
Let's do
stirred
this.
something up in me that like I didn't know was there, and I was very excited to meet her. I was very
But
sad.
yet
to hear she
everybody
was
you've
there.
ever hung out with knew was there.
Faggot. You faggot.
Well, look, can't argue.
They're all gay to me. It's okay.
Yeah, everybody's gay.
Can I ask this?
All right, now my wife's gone. Matt, let this
it's
happen.
Matt, stop being a stiff.
Plug me up right now.
Look, we're all going to suck her cock real quick.
Can we get look? I don't know if this. I shouldn't ask this. Whatever. Can we get a free code for the website or something? Can we?
Yeah, I think
Not
so.
on the fucking air.
No,
I mean,
but after.
on our off time,
After
maybe.
the
I'll
air.
throw you
I
a
want to
bone.
see some clips. I
Yeah,
want to
he
see
wants
some
the
clips.
real bone.
I'll throw you a Sheba.
Who's the guy from American? We can get you codes. Yeah, well, Izzy will give us some.
Yeah, no, totally. We'll
We've
hook
done
you
it for
guys up.
contests. Yeah, we can get everybody.
Who's
You
the guy
want
from what?
flashlights?
American
We have flashlights.
Splendor?
too.
I don't want flashlights. I just want to see the clips.
They're
The
fucking
star of
awful.
American Splendor, that little bald guy.
Yeah.
What's his name?
American Splendor.
Kevin Spacey?
No.
No.
Paul Giamatti?
You sound like him.
I know, and I kind of look like him too.
Do you?
It stinks.
People can sound like
people-
Paul Giamatti.
I don't see the
I
look.
get the Paul Giamatti a lot, and I get Brad Garrett a lot, which I can't.
You look a little more like Brad, but the voice.
Yeah,
I just heard
I get that constantly, and it really sucks to know there's already a guy out there that looks like you that's famous.
Oh.
Because you're like, well, I'm not going to make it.
But that's a good impersonation. I've never.
You
could
called
try.
my boob saggy.
I've
by
never
the
heard
way.
anybody
I
try
didn't.
that.
No, I said.
I don't want to slouch now.
No.
My
I
boobs
said
are like-
I like that your boobs have a little fucking.
They do.
droop-
No, they look real.
They pop down a little bit because when they stick up too much, like my wife's too. They you can pick them
They
up
look
and
like
they
bolt-ons
They drop
sometimes.
down a little bit like real tits.
Is your wife over or
they're
under
like
the
they
muscle?
move.
She went. Good question. Well, she was here at fucking I think under the muscle.
She's over.
I'm over
That's
the
why they drop a
muscle.
little.
And then
What's
they're
the
the new
difference?
silicone, not
These are
saline.
new. Yeah, these are new.
The new.
silicone.
Oh my god.
The difference
I'm
for
gonna
trannies
fucking-
can be good
God.
because
Oh my god. Hang on one second, Matt.
Holy mackerel.
Holy moo moo.
I can show them. They're pretty.
yeah,
great.
show them.
Yeah,
Hang on.
okay.
Hang on.
Well, fine.
Wait, I want to get a
if you
picture of your
really
boobs
want.
next to Norton's head.
By the way.
Yeah, can I get a picture for Norton? This is for
We
Norton.
need Norton next to boobs.
Hang on, let me get it on. Hang on.
I can see your Spanx though.
Hang on.
I know my Spanx are like all the way up.
What do you have Spanx on for?
Because they
Duh.
suck in my gut.
I'm kidding.
They suck in my big man.
Hang on, Norton. Smile, Jimmy. Got it. I'll send it to you.
They're pretty. See my nipples? Though,
Yes.
or like
Send it to me
Are those
too.
yours?
my nipples?
Yeah, but
What the fuck? I didn't put them on.
are those those? Yeah, they look like girl nipples.
Well, it's because hormones kind of make them.
Stretch out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're good though. Yeah, I'm happy with them.
Yeah, they look great. Holy doo doo. Excellent. Now I just want to see the cock and everything will be.
I know, right? I just jerked myself off with my
those,
tits.
Take those goddamn Spanx off. You know those are impossible to take off.
Cut myself out and pour out of them like cookie dough.
Who is the one I'm thinking of? She was from, she's a Puerto Rican or Hawaiian. I'm so annoyed I can't place that name.
What do you mean?
They're all Puerto Rican.
I'll
Hawaiian.
Google Hawaiian training.
Yeah,
I don't
that'll
know.
bring it up.
Yeah.
But yeah, if people listen to this podcast, they like your podcast. Same fucking.
Yeah, exactly.
You guys shoot the shit. You talk about same. You're fucking hilarious. You're fucking racist sometimes. And he gets
I
mad
don't.
at you.
I'm really not racist.
I know,
though.
you're joking.
I'm so comfortable with black guys because I sucked a black dick and whatever.
Right, yeah, you're kidding.
Yeah,
It's-
I
you're
don't
totally
give a.
kidding.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
Like, I support gay people. They're like the worst. So I mean, you know,
But that's so funny.
they're not even people.
But
so-
no, you're
gay people.
yeah. So, but you're not. You're not. What is a shemale?
Isn't that funny? Because
What is a shemale?
Technically,
isn't that gay?
Technically, I'm transgendered, so
Okay.
I'm part of the gay community.
Okay.
But like I said, you know, some trannies or whatever transgendered, they as soon as they're passable enough to stay away from the gay community, they do. But like I'm passable, and I'm very pro the gay community. If I had a pussy, I would be just as pro the gay community.
Right.
If you had a pussy, you wouldn't be on this podcast.
That is actually true. I would be married to a very rich man right now.
Yeah.
So
yeah, if you had a pussy, you wouldn't be here at all.
I wouldn't try this much. I wouldn't look this good because I wouldn't try nearly as hard. It'd be like, I'm the wet box. Let's make it happen. I'd just be fat. I'd be in Brooklyn just trying to get anybody in me.
If you had a pussy, I wouldn't be as confused as I am right now.
Yasmin Lee.
Yasmin Lee.
There we go. Yeah, she was. Somebody called her the most famous transsexual in
Is it a Y
America.
or a J?
Bradley Cooper called her the most famous transsexual in America on
Why?
the Graham Norton show, and I'm watching it as a tranny porn star, going, "No, she's not."
She is.
like,
I mean, she is pretty.
Well,
I
it's
mean,
because she was in.
You have her there?
She was in Hangover 2.
yeah.
yeah. She has a nice fucking piece too.
You ever hear?
We
And
were.
she was in- yeah.
We were in the. I don't know what she sounds like. I don't know anything about her. We were in the same. Bizarre magazine did a thing on us, and we were in the same thing.
Yeah, but you're like a girl. That's a woman. Most trannies look like women.
I feel like I look like a I'm
Yeah,
all
but no, but
baby maker.
you're
and
like
fat.
you're like a 20 in your 20s
Right. Well,
chick.
the thing with trannies is they look older than they are.
Because they're men.
When you see a 30-year-old woman who's a tranny, chances are she's 19. And that's just...
Well, a lot of them get too much surgery at 22.
Oh, exactly. Everybody can look
look
like a
older.
40-year-old hot lady when they have all the same surgery a 40-year-old hot lady
They
has.
look like Meg Ryan, kind of.
Well, yeah, they have the thin nose and they got their jaw shaved down. And I mean, I might get that done as I get older. I don't know how I'm going to age. I might look like, insane in 5 years. I don't know. But I hope not. That's,
No, not at all. Well, listen, this has been a fucking fantastic podcast. We've been going on for
Definitely.
2.5 hours.
Holy
Wow.
shit.
I'm gonna
Really?
be, yeah, man.
Wow.
Really is right.
I didn't realize
We're gonna be splitting this podcast up into two segments. One called "The Breaking of Joe's Heart," and the other one called the boner from Jim Norton.
Nice.
Nice.
Tears and wood. That's
Tears
what
and
I'm
wood.
after.
If you, honest to God, thank you guys, Matt, for
No,
coming
you're
in
welcome.
and being
Thanks for having us.
such a cock block. You saved my marriage.
Thank you. You're
Matt,
welcome.
you saved my marriage. If you weren't married to her right now, I would be, I'd be choking.
I'd have three dicks in my throat. Right now.
I'd be choking on Norton's cock to get him out of the way.
Your wife right now is on the stoop weeping softly into a
Yeah, but
napkin.
that has nothing to do with
Crying into a
We
dog.
can get a sausage soup recipe.
that has nothing to do with Bailey. She does that. She'd be doing that anyways. Joe DeRosa, thank you for being on. I'm sorry, dude. I didn't tell you.
You're fucking-
yeah, because you
whatever,
had.
you gotta do.
Can you just tell me what your fantasy, if you thought might happen tonight?
This is what I thought. Okay, this is honestly what I thought would happen.
Yeah.
I thought I'd
Hang on.
Okay.
Hang on.
Hang on. I'm gonna put on my
Is
glasses.
that the new iPhone?
Yeah, this is the new one.
Oh, I want one, kind of.
So you can get one, but you have to earn it. Listen,
I always do.
What was your fantasy that you thought was going to happen tonight?
What I honestly thought might
I like that he has the
happen-
comedian's brick wall behind him.
What I honestly thought might happen was, and I did try to choose my outfit carefully for this.
Norton, you got dressed up for tonight. I swear to God.
Not dressed up, but I tried to go at it right.
Your
whatever,
favorite
whatever.
shirt.
Yeah,
So-
you wanted to have like a white stripe like, to match the sneakers a little bit.
Exactly.
It's kind of an ensemble.
Yeah,
if I might.
I tried to do it right.
In hindsight, I would have ruined that shirt. But
So
continue.
that's fine.
What do you mean?
I would have never would have worn that shirt ever again. It would have been a cum rag.
You should have jizzed all over
Just
fucking Joe's brand new shirt he bought.
I would have had it framed. No, what would have happened? What I thought was going to happen was this. I thought, all right, she's coming down with the guy from her podcast.
Yeah.
We're going to have a bunch of drinks during the podcast.
Yeah.
It's going to end. We're going to go, hey, it's Halloween. Let's all go to a bar. We're all going to go out drinking. They're going to go, we got to catch a train or we got to drive back. I'm going, guys, you can crash at my place.
That's how it works.
We all go back to my place. We're all drinking, listening to the tunes, having a good time. You know what I mean? Maybe
What are we
put on the new
listening to?
Tom Waits record.
ABBA?
Who fucking knows what happens, right?
That's
Yeah.
what gets me every time.
Yeah.
I have a semi right now.
And then possibly, I break off with the J over here.
Yeah.
But who knows? I know. I thought at least we'd make it back to my place after a night of drinking, the three of us. And then, perhaps something happens. Who knows? But I thought we'd at least get that far. And
So you cleaned your apartment, I would guess.
It's always clean, dude.
Okay.
I'm a fucking psycho.
And what was your big line as you two were kissing? You were going to say, like, I've never been so confused and had so much clarity at the same time.
It's not happening, homo.
Dude, I don't have a pussy, so it doesn't take a line. Like, I've literally put my dick in the mouth of a person in the middle of a line. Like, it doesn't take that much effort. I'm a dude.
Bailey J. You are fucking amazing. Thank you for coming on. This
I'm
is
America's treasure.
You are
America's
a treasure.
sweetheart.
Fun.
America's sweetheart.
Unbelievable. Thank you, Matt, for coming on. You know what, dude? And Bailey, I really appreciate it. Joe, Jimmy, thanks for stopping by. Not that you would have stopped by if it was just anybody here.
Yeah, believe me. I came by for your guest and your wife's food. You had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I really appreciate it. Make sure you go to Matt. Why don't you give out the websites again?
ts-baileyj.com and baileyjshow.com.
Yeah, iTunes too. Go to her show, subscribe, make her get her up there in the top fucking 20.
Do it.
Yeah, go to her show. Her show's fucking hilarious. Really is funny. I'm
Yeah.
not just saying that because she's here. She has beautiful tits and an awesome cock.
No, it's a very funny podcast.
Very funny podcast.
Support her.
And,
Support them. Excuse me.
Yeah,
Both
support
you
them.
guys.
How long is
It's
your
all right.
podcast?
2 hours
An
on
hour?
average.
Hour? 2 hours?
Yeah, usually 2.
Yep.
Every week, every Wednesday night. Yeah,
Every
all
Wednesday.
you guys are invited to be on it.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, man,
definitely.
we
Anybody
should.
that wants to be on it.
And you can do it through Skype. You don't have
to.
to leave your house.
Oh, yeah, you can
that'd
just
be
call
fucking
in.
Great.
Yeah, that'd be great. I'd love to be on it. It's
Unless you want
fucking-
to come up to Fishkill and do wine tasting
You know
first.
Jake Fogelnest.
Yes.
He's on the show a lot.
Yeah, he's been on a bunch.
I just did a show with
Yeah.
him. I just
You
did.
know
Robin
Jake?
Quivers, right?
Jake
Yeah.
Fogelnest?
Jake Fogelnest. That's got to be a showbiz name.
I'm
kidding.
I think
He's a DJ on Sirius.
He's on Sirius.
painfully Jewish. I love him.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's a really good
just
guy.
up
Isn't
your
he a
way.
great guy?
Yeah.
We're just up your way doing a show at.
Trying to end this podcast.
Sorry.
20 minutes. Now you're going to fucking socialize?
Oh, good. A Tappan Zee Bridge story.
You really stink, Joe.
All right, whatever.
I'm trying to end it for 20 minutes. I gave all the credits out once again. And I was up by your way around 3 weeks
Just
ago.
grasping at straws to bond with them right now. I just want to be a part of their life.
Well, they said you could be on the show. Just go up to Fishkill.
Oh, yeah. Joe's just trying to connect. Fucking Route. What's up on Route 9, right?
That's right. That's right by us.
I hope they fucking tie you up and keep you up there like a gimp.
Wine tasting and apples.
Jesus.
I hope she just keeps you in the basement and fucks your mouth every day.
I gotta get back to my apartment and just fucking stare into the
You got
abyss.
nothing.
Nothing.
At least I got my wife. I can
Nothing.
pretend I'm fucking Bailey tonight.
All right. I got Near Dark on DVD. That's all I fucking got.
I'm gonna fuck my wife with my fucking with a banana in my mouth.
Put her on on testosterone. Put her on testosterone. Her clit will grow like.
Oh, that will make me. I hate big clits.
No. Not a nice bodybuilder. Fuck. Man.
Fuck that. A little baby penis.
It's like a baby carrot.
Yeah, it stinks.
I like a big.
It's like a cow tongue. Just.
Oh, I fucking hate it. All right, so Bailey J, you're fucking amazing. You guys are amazing. My wife's back. Perfect timing. That's the end of the podcast, you guys. Make sure you guys, the guys who, all you people who donated to the podcast, I really appreciate it. Go to gloryholeradio.com/Robert Kelly. If you want to check out, you have Android phone, you have iTunes, all the information's up there. We're on iTunes. Get the Robert Kelly app. It's in the App Store, Robert Kelly Live. Brand new app, and it's free. So go get that shit. Make sure you subscribe on iTunes. Make sure you spread the fucking word. And thanks a lot for listening to You Know What, Dude? Jim Norton, you actually came up with that name. Podcast. We'll see you guys later. Come on in. Actually, Jim Norton stopped by.
Who?
Jim Norton stopped by, everybody. Jim Norton. Oh, shit. What's up, man? Oh, Jesus. That's my dog. Oh. Look at that. My dog. It's Kelby. Please pick him up. My dog's that one. The boy dog who doesn't like anybody. Listen to him.
I have 4 dogs.
He fucking loves Jim. Look at him. Yeah. Because they both, when you wet him, they look the same.
It looks good in the kitchen.
How great is the kitchen?
Looks good.
Huh?
I bought some frozen yogurt.
Ooh.
A marshmallow.
Ooh.
A marshmallow.
Marshmallow
Marshmallow peanut butter for the guys.
Oh my God! Look at you. That's like a real normal thing to do.
I know.
I gotta get spoons.
Just stop
Do you have
by.
spoons?
Yeah, I miss Bob.
Oh.
But we need a.
Bowls?
Yeah.
Bowls? I'll get bowls. Here, sit here and talk to Vinny.
Hold on a second. I have to pee badly. Where's Dawn?
All right, you know where downstairs. She's out with Vinny's daughter and Vinny's friend.
Vinny's friend. My friend is here, Jim.
Yeah, he has a fucking 20-year-old girlfriend that he hangs out with. What's up?
Here's the other thing I'll tell you is that the other thing that the podcast does for you.
Yes.
Is it lets the marketplace decide on what you really are. Oh, don't fucking do it, Norton.
He was just making it.
I know he's such an asshole.
Disgusted face.
I know. I'm done now. I'm out because Norton's here. I'm out.
No. Fuck you.
I love
great.
Norton.
No.
I worked with Norton back when Norton really stunk. So
Really?
I have the secrets.
Don't turn this into tough crowd. Don't do
No.
it.
Listen to me.
Listen,
Very
say
few
what you were
people
saying.
have climbed to that level of success with such mediocre talent.
Well, let me tell you.
He's funny as shit.
Well, here's the thing: is that the group that I came up with, I came in just behind was Norton, Burr, Patrice.
Norton was already big.
Well, no, but Norton and Patrice and Burr and who else? I mean, Voss was already doing it. Keith was already doing it. I think Billy, Patrice, and Norton were kind of like at the same level. When I came to New York, like a year and a half later.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, I was like the little kid in the group. I remember Voss didn't accept me. Voss didn't like me. We used to always fuck with me, but I didn't really take his shit. We almost went at it one night, and he flipped chicken wings on my lap at the cellar, and we were literally gonna fucking beat the shit out, like fight. And it was just like, what are we doing? What's wrong? And we've been friends ever since.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah,
but until then he wouldn't like let me in the fucking inner circle bullshit. But I missed. You know what? I missed. There's one thing that we used to have. We used to hang out all the time.
Yeah.
When we were all middlers.
Yep.
When we didn't headline and we weren't all over the fucking country or trying to make a fucking nickel to pay our mortgages, which God bless us, we all have.
How amazing is it that you took some jokes and turned it into a mortgage?
It's fucking crazy.
It's a great country.
It's nuts, but it's. They're
not doing it in Bosnia.
I have fucking missed those days. Hang on one second. I'm going to switch everything up, guys. I'm going to stop this. I'm going to switch it up so Norton can have a microphone and yap.
Did you stop into?
Hang on. All right. So Jim Norton has joined the fucking podcast with ice cream and farts.
No, it wasn't ice cream. It was frozen yogurt and a nice gasser to start things off with.
It was terrible.
It really was quite an awful thing. You came in, you sat down, you just destroyed Robert's kitchen.
Yeah.
One of these tastes. He brought yogurt, frozen yogurt, but one of them tastes medicinal.
Oh. No, peanut butter. It's good.
One of them.
With that whipped cream on there?
No, frozen yogurt, marshmallow.
It's really good, Jim.
Yeah.
Oh, it's actually the containers that we're eating out of.
Yeah.
Was what I used to
put Kelby's shit in.
When I had to clean up my bladder, my bag, my colostomy bag.
Oh, cool.
We would put it in this. So
maybe that's the medicinal thing we're getting.
Anyways, I was talking to Vinnie about actually having a life. You're one of the guys, Jim, who, I mean, you have a life, but it's not the stereotypical life. Like, you have a family, I have a wife, I go on vacation, you go to fucking your farm with goats.
Jim has a bevy of prostitutes.
I know, it's so depressing.
It's like, yeah, but dude, I mean, I actually thought about you this week, dude, when I was away. I'm sitting there with Dawn, we're doing all this fucking regular couple shit. Mm-hmm. You know, going out to eat and fucking, putting on your polo shirt and your fucking Dockers.
Oh, you dropped again.
No, I didn't. I swear to you.
That's just hanging in there?
Well, it's a dog.
Oh,
I would tell you.
That actually fucking...
You would tell me, that's true. Your dog stinks.
Your gassers are terrible, brother.
Thank you.
Really? All right. Well, that's cool.
Are you dating anybody now? You're dating
you can see the fucking rainbow and anything.
I'm single.
But yeah, but do you want a chick? Do you want to go on vacation? Like, this is what I was just talking to him about. I miss when we were all middle acts. I miss when we all used to go out to dinner every night and fucking we'd hang down the Cellar or the Boston. We'd go away on vacation together. Because we can't now because we're all.
Where are you going for Christmas? I have nowhere to go for Christmas.
You're kidding me?
No,
I'm going to Boston.
Fuck.
Why?
I'm trying to find something to do for Christmas.
You can come to my house.
Yeah, well, I have no one to see. My family, but they're South Jersey, like way down.
Not that far down.
Dude, so I'm going to Boston. My family's in Boston.
How long?
I'm going... yeah, you make me want to come back the next day. I'm going down.
So you're going to go to Boston,
Monday.
but you won't go to South Jersey? It doesn't make any sense.
I'm not going to Boston. I'm wondering how long he's going for.
Oh, you can definitely... Listen, I'm being very serious. You can come to my house for Christmas. And we have a nice Christmas. We have a lot of people over. It's normal. I mean, it's just a fun thing.
You want to come to my family's for Christmas in Boston?
Nah, it's too far to go. If I'm going to go that far, I might as well see my family.
Yeah, that's weird. I mean, how far is your family? Like 2 hours, an hour?
2.5.
2.5?
Traffic.
What traffic? It's on Christmas. There's
That's
no
what I'm
traffic.
saying.
There's no traffic.
Oh.
Do you not want to go home and see your family?
I just want to drive.
Is that really it?
Yeah.
2.5 hours, you don't want to drive?
Right. I'm not going to helicopter back. I got to drive back, too.
Can you not fucking talk with your mouth full with like a load?
Can't help it.
Well, I feel bad. I miss... we missed Thanksgiving this year. Well, we spent it together anyways. What are you doing for New Year's?
Cellar.
The Cellar? I'm going to be at Vinnie's Club. New Year's Eve.
I know.
Stop by.
Yeah, stop by.
Might as well. I'm not doing anything else.
Stop by. Fucking jump on stage. Do fucking 40 so I can do 15.
I made a mess of your kids.
I am... No, I was going to go away to Minneapolis, or as my agent would say, Minnie. Do you want to go to Minnie?
Yeah.
But I didn't because I'm afraid of weather.
You know what bugged me about your manager? Is his fucking his shirts with his fucking initials.
JBL, yeah, he's a twat. Right now he's on the Ivory Coast of Africa, and he's been. Did I show you the picture of him?
No.
He's a very nice but odd fellow.
Yeah.
I love Jonathan.
Yeah, me too. He's a creep.
But he's really, I mean, he's got a severe case of
He looks like the guy that would, come in like in the movie back in the fucking 20s. He'd come in and, hey, ladies, buy everybody a drink, and then get shot in the fucking head by the bad guys.
I'm trying to find the picture John sent me. Hold on. This is what he's doing right now with his Christmas vacation. That's where he is.
Oh, God.
Oh, wow. See, now they don't look like nice fellows.
Who's he with?
This is what, the Libyan army? Who are they?
No, that's in Africa.
Well, Libya's in Africa.
They're the rebels in Africa. And he said now that the streets they're safe because the rebels are in control.
Jesus Christ. It looks like one of Little Kev's shows.
He'll talk to
But you know, he's safe.
He'll talk to anybody.
He's safe, but he's not safe because that's not a good environment.
Yeah, he goes to weird places.
Yeah, but I love those guys. I know a guy like that, too. Fucking Jack Vaughn is...
Listen,
is
someone
like
has to go do it, and someone will write the book, and it'll be a great movie. But it's not going to be me.
I've done it. I've gone to Guatemala twice. I was supposed to go to Burma,
but
Colombia.
Guatemala's not...
No, it's not Africa.
Guatemala's bad. Are
Guatemala
you
is
fucking kidding
bad.
me?
No,
Are you fucking nuts?
Guatemala,
it says on the website, if you're American, don't go.
Well, Guatemala...
The gorillas in Guatemala... I mean, it's not as bad as it used to be a few
bad.
years ago because they dismantled the military. So now the actual gorillas are the government. So now it's not that bad because there's nothing for them to do because they're all making money. But
no. I had a Guatemalan. They're not making money. We had a Guatemalan guy work for us.
The gorillas are actually the drug dealers and all that. I actually had what's his name? Jack Vaughn lived there. He lived there, and on his prom night, got pulled over at gunpoint.
Who did?
Jack Vaughn from Comedy Central.
He went to a prom in Guatemala.
Yeah, exactly.
He lived there. His father worked for the government, U.S. government,
for
Guatemala, and he lived there for his childhood.
Well, there's none of it. I mean, I'm not trying to be funny. The guy that worked for me, his brother was shot and killed for a 10-speed bike.
Who would hear that and laugh?
Well,
it's funny because this is not a punchline, but a guy was murdered for a bike.
Well, because I have to say that thing with you two assholes because
he's eating ice cream. He's fine. Why are you mad? It's not.
No, because Norton is one of the guys I'm afraid to sit in a room with because he's so fucking funny and he's
Vinnie.
brutal.
Nah, he's fine. He's eating ice cream. Norton, there's no gentler Norton when there's little puppies around and fucking frozen yogurt.
It's really good.
Yeah, he's got a V-neck on. Come on.
Yeah, he does. He does look rather unintimidating.
Cashmere.
Is it cashmere?
Of course.
Of course it is.
Let me tell you something. I ate so much on my vacation to Aruba.
You should lose weight, by the way.
I know. I'm trying to. I worked out every day. I worked out. Not every day. Let me not lie. Okay.
Once.
I worked out 4 days in a row. I would wake up at 8 a.m. and just walk for an hour.
Right.
With my wife. She made me work out. And I did yoga one day.
Yoga's brutal.
Yoga is fucking
brutal.
I threw up in my mouth.
Nothing sounds like...
I'm not even kidding. The rising dog pose. I got
downward dog.
I threw up because I was so full from the night before. I threw up in my mouth.
You threw up in an upward dog?
I threw up.
Let me just say this about yoga. Yoga is the faggiest sounding exercise, but it's hard to do. But let me tell you this, Robert. You need to lose weight because the weight you're carrying, that's heart attack weight when you carry it on the waist like that.
Hi, Jim.
What do you mean heart attack weight?
Because when a man carries weight on the waist like that, that makes you much more prone to a heart attack. This is my friend Hannah.
Oh, thank you.
You did get your father a Starbucks, right?
I did.
Is that for me?
Actually.
What'd you get me?
It's a green tea latte.
Green tea latte. You gotta love these kids. But that's why that weight's dangerous because that leads to
hang on 1 second. Did you get me something, honey? Because Vinnie's daughter and they got them for something.
We only
Is this
have one
yours?
to share.
You swear?
The story behind the green tea latte?
What?
That looks rough.
It was given as a free drink
Why?
to her
Why?
because they
Wow,
must have made a mistake.
Right?
She didn't like it, so she gave it to him.
Oh,
that's great.
Wow, you didn't have to fucking ruin their fucking happy life
Wait,
just
what
to
happened?
get out of it. Throw her under the bus, you fucking.
I didn't hear what happened.
Fucking.
I mulled it over for minutes.
Wait, I had the headset. I didn't hear it. Something bad happened.
No,
My wife's a
mulled it
fucking
over.
rat.
I was gonna get you for
That's
a
what
very long
happened.
time. I landed
Fucking
on
Dawn's a real rat, Nort.
Yeah.
I can't.
Basically, what happened was...
Thank you, Norton.
There was a mistake made.
Yeah,
and I got to tell you because there was a mistake.
Yeah, but you would have never known that if I didn't confront my wife. And my wife wasn't such a twizz-off.
Thank you, Dawn.
Threw your pal, the 21-year-old, under the bus.
You know what, Hannah? For just a moment there, I thought to myself, I really could adopt this kid. But no, you're just like, thank you, Norton, for clearing that up for me.
Yes.
I know I have to lose weight. I mean, but here's the thing is that I'm getting fucking
It's easy
so
to
much,
lose weight, by the way.
So much. I know.
easy.
I've lost weight 5 times. I know. I lost it. I know how easy
Very
it is.
hard.
It's easy. It's easy. Just go to the gym and stop eating fucking carbs.
That's
For
it.
me,
That's simple.
Not
Hard.
just carbs. You can eat carbs. You
but
have
here's
to
the
eat
thing.
smart.
Here's the thing. I quit
Eat
smoking.
smart, live right. That's the name of my new book.
I quit smoking.
Every diet book should be exactly that long.
I quit smoking.
Get
4
off your
months
ass
ago.
and don't eat everything you touch.
I quit smoking 4 months ago.
Good for you.
So.
You put weight on because of
I
that.
fucking absolutely.
Yeah.
And I got to cut myself some slack. I know.
Right.
It's like, that was quitting smoking this time was fucking the hardest thing I've done.
Well, that's important.
It was fucking terrible.
Norton, did you
this
used to smoke?
Yeah, I smoked for 17 years, and I quit December of 01.
Good for you.
But you gained weight too.
Yeah, I put some weight on, sure.
That you can't. There's no way around it.
I put weight on recently. I'm trying to knock it back off.
How much weight did you look good? Actually,
I feel gross.
No, you look good.
Because I hurt my knee after John Jones kicked me.
What'd you do?
John Jones kicked me in the
hurt your
studio.
what?
My knee. Hurt my knee. But then I was being gingery. You walk a certain way so you don't re-hurt yourself. And I made my knee more sensitive because my thigh was sore.
Right.
And I'm getting into bed one night, and you just kneel and twist into bed, and I pulled it, and I could feel I pulled it. And for 2 days, I'm like, I'm going to need surgery. It was agonizing, and then it started to feel better.
Did you get an MRI?
No, I didn't need one because it's better now.
Are you sure?
I love when fat people tell me their knees are bad. I'm like, your knees are heroic. your knees are heroic.
I was in. There's nothing better to be fat and be in Aruba. I mean, just to wear.
Where'd you stay, by the way?
Manchibo Bay.
Nice.
We've stayed all over. We've stayed in pretty much every place there, except for the high-rise Hyatts and.
Did you take a Jeep and go to the back of the island by yourself?
We've done that.
But did you do it on the tour, or did you do it by yourself?
No, we did it by ourselves. We've done both. We've done the tour, and we did it by ourselves.
I did it by myself one day. Did you ever do the cave where you get
in? You get on your knees. Yeah.
So we went to the cave one night, just Vicky and I, and it's like at dusk.
Oof.
And some Aruban guy walks out of the weeds. He's like, I'll give you the tour.
Yeah.
So I go, there's no bats in there, right? Because my wife's afraid of bats. And of course, he doesn't speak English. He's going, no. And we get in there, and he shines a flash. I go, see the bats? And my wife's like, fuck. I know.
Norton, this cave, because he's scared.
Why?
Because he wants to go to the girls, and you're holding him.
No. He was shaking when I picked him up.
I don't know, because fucking Vinny's voice is high.
My voice does scare people.
And it hurts dogs.
All right, so again, what happened in Aruba?
Yeah, we went in, and then you get down, Norton, there's these caves you go to on the back of the island.
He was all nervous.
Shut up. Who gives a shit?
Poor dog shaking.
Fucking homo. Shut up.
What?
On the back of the island where you go in, and there's literally, you have to crawl on your stomach or your ass.
What's that?
To go. Mm-hmm. Is that no Chip on the podcast?
What's that?
Oh, Dawn was doing Chip in Aruba. Fucking aggravated the shit out of me. Just bugs me to know. We're literally in the water. It's beautiful out. I have my iPhone in this new, it's called Life-Proof case.
Yeah.
Oh. They're amazing.
They work?
Waterproof.
Wow. Yeah, waterproof, yeah.
Sandproof, waterproof, shockproof. You can drop it on the ground, bring it in the fucking ocean,
right.
Drop it in the case. Nothing happens.
Right, until the case malfunctions.
Yeah, until it's not.
No. It's fucking fine all week, and I beat the shit out of it. And I have waterproof headphones, so you can listen to fucking water and swim and whatever.
Yeah, why would you want to just enjoy the elements?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. What's that?
Well, why wouldn't you just enjoy being in the fucking... Why go there?
You know how awesome it was fucking snorkeling, listening to music?
That's got to be cool.
Fucking crazy that was.
Yeah. I don't like the waterproof headphones because they're all hard plastic and they hurt my ears.
Yeah, we have sensitive ears.
I have little ears.
You've never been snorkeling. You've never done... Yeah, you've never rented a fucking three-wheeler and never went to a cave, never went on vacation.
What do? Do you go on vacation?
No.
Why?
I would love to. I went to... Vegas with my ex a couple years ago. I would like to go to a spa, but who am I going to go with? I have no one to go with.
But why? Have you ever gone out of the country like Aruba or Saint?
No, but I would.
You would.
I would, but I'm work too much. I like.
What would? But this is the thing. What would you do? Like I was honest to
Robert,
thinking about you.
About this earlier.
Hang on one second. I was honest to God thinking about him on my vacation. Like I'm out in the sun. It's 8:00 in the morning, sitting out.
I would relax and do that.
What would you do? You're
go
so
to the spa.
pale. You're like a fucking little baby vampire.
I'd go to the spa every day, get massaged. I would get facials. I would lay on the beach. I would go swimming.
Facial?
Yeah, I would. Why not?
No, because I don't. You don't strike me as a facial guy.
Hi, gentlemen.
I would
you like that, Daddy?
Yeah, hi, Daddy.
But this is what we talked about before about working and having a real life.
Right.
Now, no one's worked harder than Norton. Norton works hard.
Norton's a hard worker, man. He
always working material, always writing new shit. But you really should get that other end of that life.
I know.
And what you might want to do is just get a couple buddies and go somewhere.
I would love to.
We should.
But my buddy
is
busy for Christmas. All my friends are in relationships. I would love
but
to go away.
Here's the thing, dude. We should go away.
I texted you. Let's go see Brock New Year's Eve.
Yeah, but we should go away
You're
and do something.
I would love to go watch the UFC fight.
Yeah, but I'd love to fucking do that. I'm not saying I'd do that too.
That's a night out, though.
That's a night out.
I'm not saying
away to Vegas,
dude.
I understand that, but Vegas isn't away. Like you got to go away to. I'm going skiing in February. That's a way you're fucking gorgeous.
I won't do that because I don't want to break my leg and then not be able to work.
I agree with him. I don't want to fucking
I'm not
break
skiing.
But I'm saying it doesn't have to be skiing. It could be whatever.
Aruba's closer than Vegas, okay? And want to talk about spa? We got massages. We got a couples massage, which I do with you, on the beach. Literally a hut on the beach with all you heard was the ocean because it was as close as the window is right now. And it was how great was that massage?
It was the best massage
ever.
Were you listening to your iPod?
And the only thing that fucking sucked is I rolled over with a fucking heart on, and I was embarrassed because my wife was right next to me.
Really?
And that Reuben flatback lady. Oh my! The
my
shoulder
daughter.
monsters that they are. Fucking, she gave me a chubby. I was trying so hard not to get one. I'm sorry. I said chubby and all kinds of.
Right.
other stuff.
That is a rather mortifying moment to be there with your wife.
Because I knew what was going to happen. I knew the flip was coming. You know, it was that time where it's like, okay, roll over. But I was like, please, just go away, go away. And then it didn't, and it flipped and flopped. And I just felt it foom flap. And that, you know, she had big hands too. The lady I had was her hands were catcher's mitts. She was a big lady.
Isn't that just a little weirder that you got to show?
Yeah.
That made the whole story a little suspect.
And a Reuben gentleman. Funny.
He flipped me over with one hand.
Yes. He spoke like that choreographer who did the Coco Casa commercials. 7 Up, black bald guy. Forget it. Coco Casa.
Swing and a miss.
Good reference if anybody's
if you're in a fucking alt room on the East Village. I think we should go away, man. I mean, like we used to go away. That's the one thing I missed.
Didn't you do Brazil with Patrice and Robert?
3 times, yeah.
Yeah, I missed.
I'm shooting something at the end of March or early April, and when I'm done with that, then I would. But
what are you shooting?
I'm doing an hour for a production company.
That's great.
Yeah.
We should go away, man. We should get Voss and stupid. Well, fuck Keith, but no, we should.
Just even pretend, invite me here, and then do the shit.
I was getting around to you.
Yeah,
but we should literally put it out there for everybody and go and do something.
Listen, for a while, I said what I'd love to do away from sets. Just even do a Tuesday night, get together and have a dinner somewhere. Like, just sit in the city and have a dinner, because that's the other thing that happened in our business. We see each other at a club. Yeah. Like Norton stopping over at ice cream is very impressive to me. Like that. No, I'll tell you why. Because that tells me you're. I don't know how to explain this, but there's that other aspect of your life where you go, I'm going to stop to see my friend.
Yeah, I'm trying to find people to do stuff with, like go out to dinner. Yeah. I could go out to eat almost every night, and it literally there's no one to go to dinner with.
Right. Yeah, see, I would go to dinner with you in a heartbeat because, to me, I enjoy that. I enjoy talking outside of the industry. When I go to a spot, you're doing a spot.
I mean, here's the thing too: is like as soon as like this kitchen. The reason why I want my house back is we used to have even Thanksgiving. We had Thanksgiving at my house all the time. You'd come over, we'd hang out. I mean, Norton used to come over my place. There was nothing better than Norton would come over, eat, play with my dog, fall asleep in my recliner.
Oh yeah,
eat some more.
We lived in the same building,
and then go get a hooker. It was like having a cool son.
Oh, you mean a traditional holiday? The old-fashioned way. Well, to me,
but even when he has a girl, I mean, you guys would come over all the time. Hang out.
Yeah. She and I are still friends, so I may eat with her this week.
Well,
I'm off every night. I want to go out and do stuff.
Right.
I want to go out to dinner. When do you go to Boston?
Tomorrow night.
Fuck.
I will come take you to dinner on the 27th of December.
Okay, let me see if I'm available.
See, right away we got checked.
I would
love to do it.
I'm doing Red Eye one night, and I think I am available that night. Just Tuesday night?
Tuesday night? No, it's a Wednesday night.
I'm doing Red Eye. No, that's not. Red Eye is the 28th.
I'm doing
Tuesday's
Red Eye
27th.
Tuesday. I'm doing Red Eye Tuesday.
Right.
Res Die. Yeah.
I'm sorry, the 28th. I have Tracy Morgan doing the club on the 26th. No, the 27th I can do.
We're talking about this today, too. Look at that.
Yeah, I can do that. What's this?
Pow. Don't do it.
I'm putting you in for dinner.
Oh, don't fucking do it.
Cool. It's great.
It's fucking great.
Yeah.
Huh?
Very nice.
I'm going to take Norton to dinner on the 27th.
All right.
I'll call you.
I'm a good dinner companion.
I hope you cancel.
I know some very good places in Manhattan.
I bet you do.
I like
this
good
is the best
sushi.
part about fucking Norton, though, is that he takes you out to eat. He'll be like, let's go get some food, and he takes you to fancy places.
I'm a
The
gentleman.
last dinner I had in the city, without a set being attached,
Right.
with a comic,
Right.
was with Patrice.
Right.
After we did Tough Crowd, that's how many years ago that was. And
Really?
I remember sitting there saying, well, it's just nice. We're just hanging out having dinner. In fact, I think Danielle may have been with us. And you may have been at that dinner. We went to the Rodizio, the Brazilian joint.
Oh, it's called Plataforma.
Plataforma.
Very good.
That's where we went. I think you were there.
We went to the original one in Brazil.
Yes.
We went to the guy who owns the one here. We went to the one when we were in Brazil. But, what's so funny is, I was on vacation this week, and, I literally thought about him every fucking day, and I was in the ocean by myself, just bawling, like a little baby.
Thinking about me?
No, not
I'm
you.
kidding.
But Patrice, and I was just like, I just don't get it. I still can't. It doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, it's one of those weird things. It's like I talked to Vaughn yesterday for like an hour. It's one of those weird things where sometimes it just makes completely no sense, and you think you can go back and undo it, but you can't. It's very, very surreal.
It just doesn't. I sit there and I'm like, I don't get it. It's like I don't, because here's the thing: is we would go for so long and not talk.
Yep.
Because we're comics, and then all of a sudden you just talk to them every day or see them all the time,
Right.
And it's like nothing ever happened.
Yeah, there's that sense that he's going to be back any day because he's just away.
And I still have that. Like it doesn't make sense to me that I'm not going to be able. It doesn't fucking make sense at all. I don't get it. I don't understand it. How it's not fucking computing to me, and it's still fucking killing me. Like,
have you? See, I've lost so many people in my life. I understand it. I don't like it. It's disturbing and it's upsetting, but I get it because the bottom line. And this is what I tell people, and I don't mean to get into some big heavy thing, but the bottom line is, you're born, you live for a while, you die. That's the gig, and I get very upset now with people that piss away my time with their unnecessary drama. Like, I'm really at the point now where there's drama in my life. Okay, go do that somewhere else. Because I don't know when my last day is. No one does. And even, I really just don't want to be around that. Because I think I've come to understand that more and more. And I think Geraldo,
right.
You know Barry J, right?
Barry J, yeah.
Barry J is my friend of the club who did sound and whatnot. Yeah, my friend Barry never smoked a day in his life.
Is he dead?
No, he didn't pass away. But he had tongue cancer.
Jesus.
And last Tuesday... Huh?
If he doesn't smoke, how does he get that?
Well, that's my whole point is he had his tongue, his larynx all removed. And, no one's handled this kind of adversity.
What did he say to that?
Well,
listen, I'll tell you something right now. Barry J is he's the strongest person I know because I picked him up from the hospital yesterday.
do you think he got it? Honestly, you can get it like they say you can get throat cancer from oral sex if someone has.
Oh.
Seriously, if someone has like
From that
warts.
HPV or whatever.
Yeah.
Really?
Mhm.
Yes.
Fucking
HPV can be. I don't know. I mean, I don't think they can pin it down to why he
He
had
took out
it.
his tongue and larynx. Was that
He got
bad?
his tongue, his larynx. He's got
So
a
he
trachea
can't
out of
talk.
me. I'm sorry.
He can't talk.
He'll never talk, never swallow solid food again. But here's the point. Don't live your life in this. You got to live your life in a happy place because you know what? You just don't know what's coming down
Did
the pipe.
he drink?
Not a heavy drinker. I mean, he enjoyed scotch.
How do you know he had tongue cancer?
He had been experiencing slurred speech for 6 months. They did a million tests. They couldn't diagnose it. And then finally they diagnosed it with tongue cancer, and that was the treatment.
Wow. If they would have got it earlier, would they have been able just to take out a little piece?
I asked him
You know
that.
what sucks about this stage of life is that something's coming for all of us. Something's coming.
Listen.
We just don't know what the fuck it is.
But that's a very good thing to keep in your head and live your life positively. Listen, again, I don't want to turn into Tony Robbins, but yeah, you got to know that, so enjoy your moment. If he's standing there I see it coming, Norton. I see the comment on your stupid face. I fucking see it. I know you're going to shit on me.
No, I'm not.
You don't even have to. But you got to know that your ticket's coming. And whatever it is, go ahead.
I don't disagree.
You know you were going to say something.
I wasn't.
I hate him.
Nothing wrong with that at all. It's a good philosophy.
It's just fun. I mean, that's why I go on vacation every year. I opted out of the last episode of this show that I'm on, the CBS show. I called them up. I said, if you guys need me, this was months ago. If you need me for that week, great. But I'm like a week to week, so I don't know if they're going to use. I didn't know if they were going to use me the week after. They wound up using me every episode. That's
great.
Just writing me in, but I didn't know that. But it's like, okay, do I gamble and just stick it out, and then they don't use me, and then I don't go on? So I said, look, if you're going to use me, let me know, and I'll cancel it. And they were like, we don't know. So fucking do what you got to do. And we went, and it's like, fuck that. I'm sitting there going, fuck, I should I have stayed? I could have, the money would have been great. It was the last episode. Fuck me. But there's nothing I could do at that point. I gave them the opportunity. They fucking blew it off. So I had to go do what I'm going to do.
You got to live in the moment. Don't worry.
And I wouldn't change a thing. I had a fucking blast of doing nothing for 10 days.
This is where I want my head to be.
I went to bed at 9:30 one night. I was so tired.
Yeah.
I went to bed at 9:30, I haven't gone to bed at 9:30 since I was like 8. It was fucking amazing, and I woke up the next day, not like at 5, going, "What the fuck do I do now?" And there was no internet. Really, I didn't have Twitter. I was kind of off the grid a little bit, which was
okay. Wait a minute, you weren't off the grid.
A little bit.
There's electricity and hot water and shit.
I'm talking about as far as Facebook, Twitter, my fandom.
There was no room bullshit. Service.
Literally, you're doing it.
As far as show business, you're off the grid when you're on Sunset Boulevard.
That's true. Man's got a point. Doing a fucking podcast out of my undone kitchen.
Right. But listen, you enjoyed yourself, and this is where I want to be in my head. Yeah. Last week we took our little dog, to the groomer.
Right.
My wife got all dressed. We're gonna go. We have to get a whole day to do. Yeah. So we're gonna drop the dog at the groomer. She puts the dog on her lap. We drive 10 feet. Dog pissed all over her. I mean, all over her. She laughed her ass off. She's like, "Oh my God!" And I'm like, "I would have killed that dog. That dog wouldn't have made it. I would have just gone to the groomer and handed her the pelt." But she just laughed. She said, what are you gonna do? Piss your whole day? I see the comment.
I mean, look, I was just low on the thing. I think that's why I think of Norton. I was thinking of this week, like, fuck. You should go away. Like, we should do shit together, like we used to do. Like, go away and not do comedy. That was the best part of going to Brazil. We didn't do comedy. We just laughed, and it didn't have to do with fucking sets or where you're going or what you're doing. There was no show at that night, and it was like fuck. And it was all about. It was just fucking the.
Well, I'm happy to do that, but everybody's married or in relationships, so maybe I'm having a couple of young ladies come in the next week or so.
Who?
I don't know.
Yeah?
Maybe.
Oh, good. You should come over. We should do dinner. I mean, are they ladies that I can bring my wife around?
Sure.
I mean, oh, God.
Yeah. If there was a video component, it would be on his face right now.
Dawn, do you have a problem with ladies with Adam's apples?
No, she made one sausage soup that you ate.
Yeah, no.
How great was Bailey J?
She's very nice.
You know the girl that Liz.
She's what a fucking sweetheart.
Always wanted to date you. Our girl Liz that works at the club.
Who?
This is years ago. She wanted to date you.
Why would you tell me 8 years later?
Because he's a cock blocker.
No, I think that Norton.
Liz, what'd she look like?
She was an actress, pretty girl. No.
Oh. How old?
Well, back then she was 24.
Wow.
How would he tell me all these years later?
Because he's a cock blocker. He didn't want you to fucking
no,
ruin her.
Is she pretty?
Yeah.
Huh?
How pretty was she?
This was 8.
Why are you backing out of this? You came in
because
strong.
I'm trying to remember Liz. I don't give a shit.
I don't know if I know her. Do I know her? Liz wanted to date me.
You spent a lot of time talking to her. I'll tell you a good funny story. Forget you.
Wait, no, I want to hear about Liz. So she wanted. Wait, where did
Attell was there one day, and Attell was hitting on my wife's friend Mariam, and Mariam treated him like it's before Attell popped. Treated him like shit. Then he gets a show on the air. He's a big star. He's making a ton of money. And Mariam actually comes to the club. She goes, "Can you call that Dave guy for me?" I'm like, I think that train left the depot when you shit all over him when he was just a. Anyway,
who's Liz?
I'll find her. I'll Facebook Liz.
I might have somebody for you.
Who? How old?
30.
All right, that's as high as I go.
Really?
Yes.
Why?
30 is the maximum age.
What's wrong with you? Why wouldn't you go 35?
Wait, how old are you?
My wife
43.
is 30 something.
You're 43 and you won't date a girl over 30.
No, I won't even acknowledge one over 30.
You wouldn't hook up with my wife? My wife is 30 something.
But Dawn's your wife. I don't look at her different. I don't look at her like.
You don't think my wife is pretty?
There's nothing to do with that.
You think she's pretty?
Yes, but it's not. I would never look at her inappropriately.
First of all, you're lying.
No.
No.
All right, I can't even. Okay, I have evidence. I'm in my house one day. Dawn comes out of the bathroom, which is behind Norton. I go, Dawn, put a shirt on. He turned around so fast to look at my wife's tits. It wasn't even funny. He almost snapped his own neck.
That's like saying I yelled fire and you looked. Does that mean I want to fuck fire? I mean, you just look when someone says something like that.
What, honey? Put your shirt on?
Who wouldn't look?
Everybody.
I'm almost ready to look now that you're saying that.
I'm just double checking.
Everybody would look.
Girls, put your tops back on.
Yeah, everybody would look.
He didn't look.
Because he knows.
He wouldn't look if I said that. I wouldn't look.
I wouldn't have heard you. But if he heard you, he would look.
If you signed it.
Norton has to be the fastest cocksucker in the business. If Norton...
Two guys annoy me in the room because they're that good.
Oh.
Anthony
Anthony
and
who?
Norton.
Anthony Comey is very funny.
Anthony's Jesus
He's just
Christ.
so goddamn fast.
But here's the thing about Anthony, though. Anthony has a heart. Like, Anthony will go, oh.
Norton has a big heart.
Anthony's more brutal than all of us.
He is, but
Brutal.
Anthony, if he likes you, he's nice. He has a heart. He's like, come on. I was kidding. He'll give you a little bit, you know what I mean?
Norton always does it with that smile.
Kill you.
I don't think you shit anybody you don't like.
Not really. We're not in fun. Like it's obvious. Like I'll attack my friends, but because I'm it's too obvious when I really mean it. It's not fun to do when I really mean it. Like, you know, I mean, I can't playfully attack somebody who I don't like because they know I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I've seen you snap on a couple people.
Yeah, it's not
when it's real.
Yeah, you know, I snapped on one day, Buddy Bolton.
Why?
I tried to break his ribs. My wife stopped me.
Why?
Buddy wanted to work the club.
You tried to break his ribs?
I tried to break his ribs. Buddy wanted to work the club, and I didn't have any waiting positions available. He wanted to work the club in the worst way possible. And every time I walked in the comic strip, he would bust my balls. Oh, there's Vinnie Brand. There's Vinnie. I don't work the Stress Factory. And he would just make a production. And I said to him a number of times, listen, buddy, when I'm in here, I'm just some comic doing spots. Leave me alone. So, but he's making a big deal, So fine, I'm like, you know what? He can't hurt me in December. Because Buddy's not a bad actor. It just isn't what I would normally book.
Right.
So I said, let me put him in December. He's a funny enough guy. And I book him in December. And I tell him, you get the second week of December. And Buddy, for whatever reason, because he's half crazy, you know, hi kitten, the whole 9 yards, just doesn't acknowledge it. And I keep telling Buddy, you have the second week of December. So I'm taking my wife to dinner. I go, I'm just going to do a quick spot. We'll go to dinner. And I said to her, I'm already in a bad mood.
Why would you do that? What about your life?
No, she wanted to come to the
do a
city.
quick spot.
I know after his big speech about live life to the fullest.
No,
now he's like, look, we were on our way to the hospital. I said, let me do 10.
He's bringing his daughters to do a podcast. He really fucking multitasking cocksucker.
I just hear me out. She
His
wanted to go to the
daughter's
city.
friends
Did
are
you
here.
tell your daughter that you were coming to a pot? You probably said, hey, let's go out for a night in the city.
No,
we'll see the
I
tree.
didn't.
No, that's exactly what I thought. I thought we were going to a comedy club.
Oh, yeah. So what happened is,
his daughter's pretty funny though.
Yeah,
she's
she goes, she's going downstairs with my wife. She goes, I'm going to miss the funny. Oh wait, I already did.
She's nasty. It's a long walk. So, Buddy, I walk on the strip, and I told my wife, I don't want to deal with any comics asking for spots because at the strip it was always bad. And Buddy's there, and he starts again with the whole, oh, there's Vinnie Brand. I headline everywhere, but I don't headline this. And he's going, no. And I go over to him, I go, Buddy, you have the second week of December. And he's calling me kitten, and he's purring, and I'm like, all right, stop. I'm not in that mood. But you can break a man's ribs.
What did he say when you said you have the second week in December? Did he acknowledge
He just kept ignoring me. He's going, no, I don't work the Stress Factory. And it's a good way to break a man's ribs. If you grab him from the side, you can put your thumb up on a rib and just pull in, and you can snap a rib in.
Yeah, my little brother did that to me last year. It hurts.
So I had just red
Anyways,
line.
you fucking jailhouse psycho. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Well, Buddy's also. I mean, you can break a rib on Buddy by looking at him hard.
Yeah.
So I grab him and I pick him up and I go, "Oh, Buddy, I love you." And I pull in hard, and Vicky's there, and she's like, "Put him down." And Vicky pinches the back of my arm super hard.
Right.
So I have to put Buddy down.
Right.
And she goes, "You can't do that. You can't just break someone's rib." I'm like, "Well, he's got to leave me alone." And so then I told him, "Buddy, you have this week." And he goes, Mom, I don't work the Stress Factory. And then I go out. I say, okay, fuck it. I'm not going to put him in.
Well, yeah, but
really
your wife is right though. You can't just break people's ribs.
She's very calming influence on me.
Well, yeah, it's very but it's actually pretty smart.
She's very smart.
Well, I mean,
Vicky stopped me from two very bad things. She stopped me from possibly murdering a kid.
Right.
Years ago at the club, there was a young kid that worked for me, and he said some really inappropriate things to my oldest daughter.
I remember that.
Yeah,
I remember that.
And that kid was going to get hurt bad. That kid was going.
Well, that deserved.
Well, she pulled me off him. He had the deep purple bruise around his neck. I mean, he was down.
Right.
And I was like, "That's it. You were done." His mother actually brought him
Should have
back
took
in.
the sled off the wall and hit him with it.
It said rosebud.
His mother brought me back in and brought him in and said, "What'd you do to Mark?"
Right.
I'm going to go to the cops. And I said, well, before you go to the cops, let me tell you what Mark did.
Right.
And she got mortified. Now, 6 months ago, I go to my dentist.
Yeah.
And the hygienist says, I'm Mark's sister.
Yeah.
So, oh, no shit. I go, and I was like a little uncomfortable. And she goes, I want you to know you saved Mark's life. I go, what? And she goes, after that night that you did that, he straightened up and he stopped being, because he was being a pain in the ass to a lot of people. And she said, you saved his life. I think you choked it out of him.
Right. I told Vinny this. He likes stories with a beginning, middle, and a happy ending. He's a very Lifetime channel conversational.
There's a moral. There's a ray
do
of
have
sunshine.
fucking morals at the end.
There's
of
a ray of
everything.
sunshine at the end of every one of his "I almost killed somebody" stories. It's not about his rage issues or about the fact that he has a fucking hair trigger temper. It's the ray of sunshine at the end.
You really are.
You know,
fucking glasses half.
The real
full,
story
psycho.
is I almost choked a kid instead of firing him, but he turns it into I saved his life. That's good. That's great.
Wow.
That's very good.
Times.
Yes. That's like Richard Speck telling everybody, like, no, I just prevented a bunch of bad nurses from getting jobs.
Shit. Anyways, man. Well, listen. We're promoting the Stress Factory. Me. Are you on the show?
Yeah, of course.
All right, so it's me, you, and then some fucking...
Leonard Marcus.
Lenny Marcus.
Lenny Marcus.
Fucking love Lenny Marcus.
I know. Well, you know what happened? Lenny was... I haven't talked to Esty in 5 years.
Right.
So Lenny...
Why did you stop going there?
Reverse that. Esty hasn't talked to you in 5 years. Go ahead.
That's true too. No, she just put me on a hiatus list,
Right.
Because I went on vacation and I never called back in. I'm like, you know what? I'm a grown man. I go on vacation.
Right. Yeah.
And I
Where'd
like
you go?
Esty. Esty's very nice, huh?
Where'd you go?
I went skiing that time.
Okay.
And that was what my impression was. Who knows why? You know, it could have been the bad sets. But anyway, so what happened is
fucking Chip.
Lenny was booked there, but.
Right.
Matt had said, well, Robert's going to want Lenny. And I said, okay. I thought Matt booked Lenny.
Oh.
So I called Lenny on Monday to confirm, and he goes, Vinnie, I'm at the cellar. He goes, you got to call Esty and ask if it's okay with Esty. I go, Lenny, I haven't talked to Esty in 5 years.
Right.
But she's very pleasant. And she said,
Wait, Lenny wanted you to call for him?
Yeah, I called for him because it's the right way to do it, because Esty booked him, and she didn't want to have Lenny didn't want to have him.
Wait. This is for New Year's Eve?
Yeah.
Lenny, no, the way that's not me. The way to handle that is for Lenny to call Esty and go, I got another gig that
you
pays
can
more.
do that, but Lenny...
I would never ask a club owner to call another club for me.
Well, Lenny's not... He's probably a little scared of his position at the cellar.
He's texting me right now.
Where he's, he's maybe a little nervous, where it's like, can you do that for me? Do me a solid.
Yeah, because, listen...
He doesn't want Esty to be in bad standing and not get spots, because Esty's using them, and
Stop explaining.
And then things, sometimes when you do things, and then
yeah. See, here's the difference. Jim, you can cancel a spot. People are going to say, okay, Jim canceled. I'm going to put him back on the show.
Right.
Lenny doesn't have an every other week appearance on Leno and her daily radio program to And Esty was very nice about it, and I actually enjoyed talking to her.
So here's the deal: it's me, you, Lenny Marcus. Thursday, one show at the Stress Factory in New Brunswick.
That's gonna be fun. Thursday's gonna be the fun.
Thursday's gonna be fun. I gave out some tickets last night.
That's great.
So I'm gonna get those, and we should give out a couple tickets now. You want to give?
Yeah. I mean, he's saying now is odd because it's gonna be when they broadcast. But yeah,
it's actually it's Monday. It's coming out Monday. So we'll give out a couple tickets by Tuesday.
How are you going to give out the tickets?
They got to email. I'm going to tell you how you do it. You email Vinnie at stressfactory.com. VINNIE.
All right. The first how many people?
For Thursday night.
Everyone listening.
So 5
wait a minute,
people.
I can't give away 2 tickets.
The first shit.
Oh,
you made it funnier. You made it funnier, son. Go ahead.
I think
we'll
do it for the first 10. I'll give away 10 at the 2 for Thursday and Friday. We'll mix
Thursday
them
and Friday for whatever you want. So you for the first 10 people for Thursday or Friday show, 1 show Thursday, 2 shows Friday.
Right.
If you email
VINNIE at stressfactory.com, or you can call 732-545
and
so you know how many people will come up to me and do that? Just walk up to the club and go, all right, okay, I'm a fan of the show too. Anyway, if they call the club and say, I heard the Robert Kelly podcast,
perfect.
And if I may be the whore that I am, because I don't tweet, but I do have a Twitter account.
I know you do. I actually, it's Vinnie_brand.
Yeah. I've been working on my tweets because I don't find my life that fascinating. Yeah. But yet I enjoy tweeting.
Tweet jokes. That's what comics are good for.
Some people actually, he's good at tweeting.
He's very
Morgan
good.
Murphy's really funny at tweeting. Andy
Dan Adams
Levy's funny. I'm not. You know what? I get. I sometimes I've
spit it out, Bob.
I've typed 1 funny thing, or 2 funny things on Twitter.
Do you have any followers are following you?
I promote shit. Once in a while I'll get a good one. I did one good one. It was black women shouldn't wear white deodorant because it looks like their armpit just ate ice cream.
That's just racist.
It's pretty.
You
funny.
should stick to promoting shit.
That's pretty funny. Go fuck yourselves. I don't care what you think.
That's just hateful.
It's
hateful.
speech.
Comedy of hate, I don't go for.
So your Twitter is
Vinnie_brand.
Right. Okay, cool. And then we'll give away first 10 people to email Vinny. We'll get some tickets. It's going to be great. And then New Year's Eve.
New Year's Eve, 2 shows, 8 and 10:30. That is, you're going to have more fun on New Year's Eve at my club than you can imagine.
Well, here's the deal. We got 2 shows. The first show is $40 a ticket. You get
dinner and a show.
Dinner and show.
And the second show is $98, and you get dinner, show, open bar, and dancing afterward.
That's going to be fucking nuts.
I'll tell you,
so it's well worth the money. It's well worth the money because you'll spend way more money at a fucking bar buying drinks for everybody.
I think the term you're looking for is you get a lot of bang for your buck.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Leave it to Norton to really plug it.
You know who did New Year's Eve one night, and he never did New Year's Eve? He hated New Year's Eve.
Who?
Patrice.
Right.
And he wouldn't do it.
Right.
And I called Matt, and Matt's like, Vinny, he's not going to do it. And I called Patrice and said, Patrice, I'm telling you, you're going to have fun.
Right.
And then he did New Year's Eve. He had a blast.
Right. I'm looking forward to it. I actually only do the Cellar. I've done the Cellar, which I have fun because I know everybody. It's a good time. And I did the Boston Garden with Dane one year, which was like 18,000 people.
That's crazy.
It was ridiculous. But
Norton, how come you don't go out? Or do you ever go out and just go do a big show?
I always do. But this year's the first year I'm not in years because it would have been Minneapolis. But like I said, I'm scared of weather. Like, I bet you could have a snowstorm and miss a flight and there'd be no, and you miss your gig.
So now do you do a club or do you do a big theater? Or?
Small theater club. A couple years ago I did...
Why don't you get a bus like Madden and just travel the country?
Well, snow will stop that too.
Yeah.
I was kidding.
I will do...
I'm sorry. I got my serious moment. Well, you know, Robert.
Snow will stop that too. It's no good. What's your next
If
plan?
they close down I-70, Robert, that's a terrible road.
You'd have to have a plow on the front of that bus.
Go ahead, Norton, tell us.
Looking at the dog is finally calm now.
At least you're not looking at the girls. All right,
Dawn,
so listen.
Dawn has had it with our presence.
So check it out. So make sure you go to stressfactory.com.
.com, yeah.
Dawn is watching this podcast the way I watched The Help last night.
How was The Help?
It was a really inspirational story of the courage of a white journalist. It was okay.
What was it?
About black maids.
And wait a second, did the white girl learn anything?
You
Well,
saw
she was
that
good.
fucking movie?
Yeah, I wanted to...
That book is supposed to be amazing.
Why
It's
the
okay.
fuck
The
would
book
you?
was
I
okay.
hate that.
Did you read the book?
Redheaded lisping
No.
bitch.
Have you read We
Emma
the
Stone?
Animals,
Oh,
by the
she's
way?
good.
Fifth?
Have you read We the Animals?
No.
I'm going to tell you something.
Is it French, as in Yes the Animals, or is it...
No, W-E, The Animals. Book's 110 pages long. The greatest. I'm telling you right now, you got to read it. Really. But you're going to read it and go, holy shit, I just got punched in the stomach. But you're going to laugh a little, and it's great.
All right.
A little long, though.
We the Animals.
How many pages?
110 pages. Very short novel.
It's a short.
It's almost
I'll
a novella. It's almost a novella.
Yeah.
I know.
A novella. But it's really good.
All right, let's fucking end this thing. It's
Yeah,
thanks for
please.
coming on, dude. I
Thank you,
really
man.
appreciate
Sure.
it. Vinnie Brand.
Oh, sorry.
Make sure you check out his comedy and make sure you check out his comedy club.
You have any decaf coffee?
Yes, we do.
Let's have some decaf.
All right, relax. Let me end the fucking show,
End it.
you fucking party
End it.
pooper. And
Party pooper.
Jim-
This is your idea of a party? Two guys in an unfinished kitchen talking to 13 people?
Jim fucking Norton at Jim Norton on Twitter, and that's it for you know what, dude. Merry fucking
Did you
Christmas.
hang a lower chandelier in here, too?
Which one? That one?
Yeah.
That's for the table.
Oh, okay.
That's where the table goes, you jackass.
All right, I
And
guess
that's Dawn's.
I didn't say I didn't like it. It was just too
You
low.
did. It's not too low.
It is.
There's a
Like-
table
like a
supposed to go there.
basketball
All right, that's it. Fucking goodbye.
Goodbye.
All right, here we go. Robert Kelly's. We're doing another a special edition. This is coming out Monday, but it's a special edition. We're doing 2 this week. This is the first of 2, but it's special because Jim Norton is on it.
I wouldn't consider that special, really.
Really?
Or, yeah.
Oh, you don't know who's been on this show lately.
Who's the next one you're doing?
Angel Salazar.
Oh, okay. Talk about drunk driving. Yeah. He got a DUI recently. I heard.
Did he really?
Over. Yeah, he got pulled over. I don't know if he actually was drunk or not, but
Really?
yeah, I heard that. I heard that he got pulled over for it.
You know what's funny is that I think one of my buddies was working with him at like the Looney Bin in Staten Island and said he got shit faced. He's like, no, it's fine. I'll drive home. I'm okay.
Oh, really?
And then he got popped. So,
Oh, is that what happened?
I don't know if it was that night, but I know he was like, he did a show with him and he was like, he got pretty banged up.
Yeah, it's weird. He was in 2 of the biggest gangster movies ever. I mean, fucking Scarface
And then
Carlito's Way. I mean, which was not as big as Scarface, but it was still a big movie.
yeah, but he's such a he is, for some reason he gets a pass because of those movies, and he's such a character. But he is the biggest fucking hack. He used to come to Nick's Colognes with a fucking. I didn't know there was a dressing room there. Okay, it's a Chinese restaurant. We all hang out in the hallway there. There's a dressing room there, and I found this out because fucking this Angel Salazar brings a fucking plethora of outfits. Change like
he's Barbara Streisand.
Yeah, but he doesn't change at all.
He doesn't.
He just uses the room.
He just likes to have options, Bobby.
I didn't even know he wore a outfit. An outfit.
Much less a plethora. As you said that, your fucking mic should have exploded like a pistol.
All I kept thinking about was Three Amigos when he says that. Do you know what the plethora means? I do not have the superior knowledge.
Yeah, he said to me one night, I had to go pick him up when I was an MC in Beantown. I had to pick him up and drive him to the gig. And he said, okay, when I say, is there any Polacks in the audience, I need you to go, me, if nobody says anything. Because he has to do the joke. So I'm like, fuck me. I had another spot in downtown, so I got Wayne Previty. I go, he was in the other room. I go, Wayne, just go in the room. When you hear him say any Polacks, just raise your hand and go, me. So he's in the fucking other room, and all of a sudden he just keeps hearing him go, are there any Polacks in the room? And he keeps going. He won't fucking go on. Any Polacks in the room? And all of a sudden Wayne runs into the room, me.
Yeah.
And then he just does the joke. Doesn't even fucking affect him. Just goes into the joke. His closing bit is actually he gets into his underwear, right?
Yeah, I haven't seen Angel in a long time. I've seen him like just bumping into him, but I haven't performed with him in fucking 15 years.
Yeah.
But yeah, he would do a big Born in the USA. He would have like a big Tina Turner in his music. I don't remember the music. I'm sure he's changed some of it, but it was back when I saw him. It was Born in the USA, whatever Tina Turner's big song was, and he would just kind of
Rolling on the River.
Proud Mary.
Proud Mary.
I'm a fucking idiot.
No, it was
the
something
best.
newer. Maybe it was
Simply the Best.
River is another fucking big hit.
From Thunderdome?
Proud Mary was a big
Thunderdome. Ah.
It's a
Proud
Cretan
Mary was a
song.
big song, yeah. Yeah, he's a fucking creep, but he is a pussy hound, though. He hit on everything that walked out the fucking door. He would stand, I remember, I'm like, what a fucking old piece of shit. He would stand by the door and just try to get pussy every show.
I respect that, though.
Yeah, I fucking respect that,
I respect
too.
that a lot.
Of course you do, because that's what we do.
Yeah.
That's
He
what
was
I
just
did.
more honest about it.
Yeah.
He always fucked hot girls, though, from what I remember. He always had a hot chick with him. Whenever he came with somebody, he never had like a fatty. I mean, he would always pick up a hot girl.
Yeah, he would. I think it's because of who he was, and he is funny. I mean, he gets the crowd laughing. I seen him bomb a Caroline once, which was kind of sad. Seeing that guy bomb, like you see him on TV, then you're an MC, you see him killing it at the Colognes, and then you see him. There's like fucking 12 people on a Wednesday, and you're like, oh fuck.
At Caroline's?
Yeah.
Comedy Cellar, he would murder.
You think he'd murder? I actually seen him at the Comedy Cellar.
Years ago, I saw when you'd come in
Years
here in like fucking 1996 or 95, and he'd be on, and he was always closing out the show. The room was fucking moving. Yeah, he would do it.
He just fucking.
Oh, yeah.
Chug it out!
Yeah, because he's a small guy, but in that room, because he always stands on something, he's just a big, powerful fucking force when he performs. He's a good performer.
Yeah, he's great. He's the old school fucking just goes in and kills.
Yeah.
But if he doesn't kill,
you never want to need somebody in the audience. You never want to have to go like Lisa. There's a lot of crowd work, so she needs a black guy up front, or she needs somebody because a big piece of her act is kind of based on playing off of somebody of something, whether it's a race or a sexual thing. In the front, you never want to need somebody. I would hate to fucking rely on having a black dude or a gay guy in the front.
Well, they actually they make sure, right? What were you gonna say?
Oh, you know Henry Phillips?
No.
He's an Asian guitar act, right?
He's not Asian.
Isn't he?
No.
Oh, I thought he was Asian, but he is a guitar act.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's great. But he's got a great story about he's working in like Appleton, I think. And the MC, it's like the middle of December, and the MC goes, "Hey, look at this guy wearing shorts. I can see your balls." I don't know why I made him from Boston, but he goes, "I can see your balls," and it just kills. And then the second show, he does the same thing. "Look at this guy with shorts on. I can see your balls." And Henry's on stage looking for a guy in shorts, and he gets on. He's like, "What?" He goes, "Is there a guy wearing shorts?" The guy goes, "No," but it gets a big laugh. And Henry's like, "Yeah, but there's 3 tables think you're retarded." Everyone's just looking at each other. It's pretty good.
I think I'll keep it in.
I know who Henry Phillips is because I was doing radio one time. Does he have CDs out?
Yeah, he's got a couple out.
I was doing radio in Houston on the Walton and Johnson show, and I was fucking bombing.
Really?
They stunk, and so did I. Yeah, it was a terrible radio show. I was bombing so bad they went to break. playing, I think, a Henry Phillips song, which is how I knew I was doing so badly that they played another comedian going into the break.
In 2 weeks, Henry Phillips is going to be at the Improv.
Funny if it was Voss.
That would have at least been a comforting friend's voice. That was humiliating.
That's so funny, though. You do radio for a living. Why would you bond? Was it them? They just didn't like your style.
This was weird. This was back years ago. I think I don't even know if O&A were back on yet. It might have been 2005 or 6, but it was their first day back in or their first week back in that market. And there's 2 of them, and there's one guy that does a whole bunch of voices. I'm the black guy. Hi. He does like the gay, but you're supposed to.
That's me on this.
Easy.
Yeah, but it's you. This motherfucker said, "Okay, just don't acknowledge that one guy is doing all the voices."
Oh, that's awful.
Like, why do I have to sign up?
That's awful.
To lie with you. I was humiliating.
Yes.
So it took me totally out of being honest. And Bill Burr had trouble with them, too. I forget what Bill's problem was. It was probably a similar...
Were they like really morning zoo-y?
They stunk.
Like a lot of like the whistle and bells and fucking...
I don't remember. I remember... No, they were slower paced. They were pretty popular in Houston, or they had gotten kicked off and come back. But the one guy doing all the voices just made me
So you're
sick
sitting in the
with
studio. This wasn't over the phone. So you
No,
had
it
to
was
look
right
this
there.
guy in the fucking face while I was being an idiot.
Don't acknowledge me. Don't acknowledge me. Get the other mic. Hey, what's up, man? No, that's stupid. Hey, still. You're like, you fucking did the
acknowledged me. I
same
thought he
thing.
was
I gotta react like a black guy just said something. I'm not a fucking fraud. You are. Don't fucking make me a...
Dan does Kelly used to be fat. He does a great impression of her when she used to be fat.
You're fat, Kelly? Short meat and cheeses?
She lost all the weight because of it.
She's hot now, so you can make fun of her.
She's smoking hot.
How much did you lose?
Oh, about
700
30.
pounds.
I would have a lot more loose skin on my fucking saggy arms. No, about 30 pounds.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
That's all you lost?
Wait, what?
I don't know. Maybe it was more. I weighed myself the other day. I was like 125. But I remember when I'd already lost weight and I'd weighed myself at 170.
I looked at your Facebook picture. It's hard to find her fat photos. But if you just keep going on her Facebook and going and going,
Yeah.
all of a sudden it just starts changing.
It's the Facebook abyss.
Like one of those flip book. Fat Australian is at the end of it.
Huge titties.
Yeah, double chin, but those huge fucking titties. God rest
I
their
found
soul.
Yeah,
I
but
found
I would have fucked you fat. Though. She was a sexy fat girl. I find her actually more sexy fat than I do this.
Well,
know
I'm
what I
glad. I'm really glad.
There's a reason for that. Too. I feel more comfortable around you naked.
Oh, all right.
But the reason why you're on the show, though, is that you got your special coming out, which is when's it coming out?
Oh, I think you're still talking to Kelly.
Yeah, she's got her weight loss special DVD coming out.
Saturday night on Epix and epixhd.com. A lot of people don't have Epix, but you can watch it online. I think if you go to epixhd.com, it's really easy to get. You sign up for a trial, it's free, and you can watch it for free.
So you watch it online for free?
Yeah, because it's in a lot of cable systems, but it's not in all of them. It's like on DirecTV. It's on Fi. It's not on DirecTV, but it's on Fios. It's
Is it on Time Warner?
I don't know.
Really?
No.
Is it unedited? Is it going to be unedited, or is it going to be
Totally unedited? Yeah, I went with them because a lot of comedians who I respect have done stuff with them. They get good comics. I mean, they pay well, and then it goes on Comedy Central in 9 months.
Really?
It's like the first run is Epix, and they're Viacom, so that's how they get people to do it.
And Comedy Central's Viacom too, though, right?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, their sister, because Epic's a smaller network, so a lot of people wouldn't think to do it there. But they were great to work with.
Where did you shoot your special?
Cleveland, the Ohio Theater.
Why?
Because I draw well there. Yeah, I probably did. I shouldn't have spit that out.
You just really just said it. Like, Cleveland.
Cleveland. Because Boston, my first...
You should say Cleveland.
First choice was Boston, but they have some weird regulation with smoke machines where they're such fucking fire code obsessed. You know, it's all that union nonsense after the fire at the Great White Show. So they become paranoid about any plug-in stuff, so you need special permits to get smoke machines, and you need them before you shoot. Like, because it does something to the lens. It just makes the shot better. Right. When you don't shoot with them, it looks weird.
Really?
Yeah, you got to have them.
Weird.
You have to have them before the shoot. Just it does something to the lighting coming down. So we switched venues, and Cleveland was a second choice.
Wait, the Great White One, was that in Rhode Island when the whole
Yeah.
like the guys they did pyrotechnics in like a
dungeon.
The ceiling was like 6 foot.
The station.
Ceiling.
I did comedy there.
You
years
did?
Ago. Yeah, right before it
the
burned
night
down,
after,
too.
which was
Yeah.
tough gig.
They're fucking still taking the chars off the fucking bottom of the floor.
Hey.
It was the, how do you pick up a girl at the station with a vacuum cleaner? Hello. You can use That can be a 9/11 joke as well, but it's a little more touchy. Gonna have the right audience.
I saw a video of that. Did you see this video of that fire from the outside? And it's fucking. They show people running and trying to get out, and they're like, "There's literally people half out the door, but the pressure was so intense from the people pushing that they people were trying to pull them the rest of the way out the door, and they couldn't get them out the door."
Jesus, how many people died in that fire?
I want to say 100. Yeah, a couple hundred. It was a nasty one, man.
That's why I fucking hate panicking crowds. I don't like. That's why I don't like concerts. Really, I went to a Van Halen concert when I was a kid, and it was general admission at a baseball stadium. This is when I drank too. And I remember I ran to the front row. I was like, oh my God. I'm looking at Eddie. He's got the cigarette in. And then all of a sudden I feel the crowd start pushing. And I panicked like a little girl. I'm drunk and I'm about to cry in the front row of Van Halen. And I had to shimmy my way over to out of the front row because I just started panicking. I can't because they don't give a fuck.
No, they'll crush you.
No, everybody's shit faced, fucked up, and they'll kill a little fucking cutie with a bolo tie and a fucking mullet.
They're all running with the devil.
Who's that?
Oh, that stepped on my lap. That would have been a big one.
Who is that? Oh shit! Yeah, we're taking photos and video too. We're gonna put it on the internet.
Well, we might as well jump.
You're still going with this, huh?
How's it going?
Yeah.
So you did your special in Cleveland.
Yes.
How many shows did you do?
2.
You did 2 shows.
Yeah.
And you sold them out.
They sold out quickly. I sell well in Cleveland. That's another reason I wanted to do it is because...
do you make the money on the tickets too?
I did on this one because I didn't use an audience coordinator because I knew I could just sell them. But yeah, a lot of times you don't make it when you use audience coordinator. You don't. Like when
What's
I did
a fucking audience coordinator?
Audience coordinator is somebody that they hire to get an audience for you. Like when I did Monster Rain, it was in D.C. We had tickets, but you had to order them online, but they were free. But we had an audience coordinator who I won't let them seat certain people up front. Like I don't want an Asian girl up front and a black girl up front and a Jewish girl up front and a white guy. Like a lot of times Comedy Central will do that just to make it look like
diverse and
but that's not my audience. And I'm like I went nuts after the first show.
Just fucking 19 bald guys with goatees.
That's what I want. You know what? A bunch of
me up front
wearing a Motorhead shirt and a Metallica. It just goes.
That's
different.
exactly who my audience is.
Yeah.
They're a bunch of fucking creeps in Pantera shirts. I don't need to see the fucking reaction shots too. I made the special dark. I wouldn't let them light the audience. Louis and I had talked about that a while ago, and he suggested that, and he was right because people are more comfortable in the dark, laughing like a comedy club. I don't need to. I don't need to fucking see the audience.
We don't need to see the audience. If I'm watching on TV, I don't want to see some shit. And then they always cut away at like a point where I've missed something. I hate it.
They fucked Colin on that on the HBO special.
What?
He was pissed because they lit the audience.
Oh,
they
really?
Lit the both shows. They lit up the audience. And it's like you're used to doing it in the dark. Yeah. We're in the dark, and you do your show. You don't want to see them. And then you put those lights on. It's like that's the end of the fucking show.
I fucking was so angry because I was specific. I'm sorry. I just wanted to sound like I was an edgier guy. Drop a few F-bombs.
So
like, this
dark.
guy is dangerous.
Oh, this guy.
But I said I want the audience. We went through lighting cues. And when I walked out, Lenny Marcus was the opening act. They needed a few cutaways.
Fucking Lenny?
Yeah.
I fucking love that.
He's great.
Lenny's funny, man.
He's very funny.
This Letterman was great.
Letterman was really good.
Lenny's a funny guy. It's so funny. You always bring weird, like people you don't think that you would open for you.
Yeah.
You have a lot of chicks that open for you.
You used to have Al Jackson.
Al Jackson for a long time. Amy Schumer.
That's why that would be odd.
His puffy body.
Yeah, he really is a drunken sot. But yeah, Amy would kill, but then they just move on. People move on. They obviously get more stuff, and they want more, they're headliners, so they go out and headline.
Kelly open for you.
I've never seen Kelly's act.
No, that's Oh, thank you. That's nice.
I haven't.
Don't put the pressure on him.
Run it again, Bobby.
Cue it up.
Last week they butchered me last week, Jim.
Why?
They went through one of my sets and they told me what I'm doing wrong. It was brutal.
Well, she had a set that
Oh,
she
my
sent
God.
us, and I said, "Do you want us to go over it?" And I sent it to a manager. And he gave his professional opinion, and we listened to it. We gave our professional opinion. Nate Bargatze said, "I think it's pretty amazing that Kelly, as a person, because she actually flew halfway around the world to do something she's not good at."
Who said that?
Nate Bargatze.
He said it as a compliment. He's a funny comic. He's moving to L.A. You don't even know.
Okay.
Oh.
Poor Kelly.
So you had all your people in the thing, but did they have people
Well, you have to go through the Cleveland locals. Of course, the union guys, the local union guys. And I thought Cleveland, they were kind of cocksuckers. You know, they were ball-breaking union guys in Cleveland.
Do you think it's just any union?
No, I mean, they can be, but they don't do much TV, and now I understand why. I was really furious because it's like we're bringing you a show, we're putting a lot of money in, and they were breaking balls about 5 minutes we needed to do. They're like, hey, we got to get the guy down from the rigging, and we're going to have to start charge. It was like one of those jerk-off, one of those fucking jerk-off guys.
Yeah. Why is
I was on stage because I was doing light stuff. So I had to do clothing and see if it matched. Right. But anyway, they fucked up my light cue on the first show. I was Opie and Anthony came and they were in the 30th row, and I'm on stage and I'm doing my act and I can see them the whole time. The first show I was homicidal. I was so angry that I went off stage and I went ballistic because they fucked up the lighting cue. So the second show, when you see it, is pitch black. They got very dark. So most of the show we cut from the late show, and the early show, it's only stuff on the stage. But they do that audience shit so they can edit. It makes editing easier. Whenever they cut to someone covering their face and going, ah, that's because they have to edit something, and so they just cut to an audience. But I'm like, do it in the reverse. You don't need to go to the audience. You cut from the fucking back.
I've seen them fuck that up, too, where people, like Comedy Central, they'll be like, I was visiting my mother, and it cuts to a person, like...
right around the setup,
like just dying.
Well, when I did my presents, the guy before me, I don't know his name, he fucking took a hot one because there was a lot of O&A fans, and I went out and fucking annihilated.
Yeah.
And then when I saw the specials, he did great. They just used my crowd.
Yeah.
They took the guys. They took the people that were there to see me. My laughs. They gave him my laughs. I was like, that's not his laugh.
Yeah.
That's my laugh. I remember you said.
It's like your family going nuts for him.
Yeah. But that's fucking weird, man. That's weird that they don't just do what the fuck you want to do.
Well, it was a mistake by the lighting. It was a mistake. They hit the wrong cue because they had cues timed out.
Right.
This cue, that cue, and the walk-off one, and they fucked up. They left Lenny's lighting on. I told them they can go brighter with him because they wanted to film a few reactions. So I'm like, I don't want to be a difficult asshole. So they did that, and they just left his lighting cue on. But I hate a well-lit room like that. I hate the way it looks, and it's all I see when I watch people's specials.
I hate it, too.
I should not be able to look out 20 rows and see what people are wearing.
Yeah.
What the fuck is it?
The ones they did for Showtime, I forget who it was, the Pitbull, whatever the fuck.
Bobby Slayton.
Bob Slayton,
yeah. They did him.
Great guy.
You don't like him?
I like him. I don't know.
Richard Jennings. They did.
Oh, God.
I think him.
It's
Richard Jennings. Somebody
Jennings.
else.
There's no Richard Jennings.
What's his name?
Richard
It
Jenny.
was Richard Jenny.
Oh shit, he's dead.
Yeah, he killed
What
himself.
was the guy that was on the show the other O&A? What's his name? Kevin Pollak. Kevin Pollak.
Oh, okay.
Kevin Pollak. I'm sorry, I made a mistake. Kevin Pollak.
Richard Jennings.
That's a big mistake.
That'd be a great special.
Yeah.
Richard Jennings sounds like a real
He's an
estate
athlete.
agent.
It was actually the Pitbull holding Richard Jennings' body up. What's his name? The Pitbull there, and then Kevin
Slayton,
Pollak.
Kevin Pollak.
But they all did the same stage. It was all the same stage, same setup. You could tell it was like they just one after the other, or at 3 different nights. It was just a little different lighting here and there.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah, it was a Showtime. It was like, what the fuck is this? And you could see the whole audience.
Right.
The whole fuck. It was almost like a hotel theater. You ever like those hotel theaters like in Worcester? They have like a.
I was just in Worcester.
It was awful. It was fucking awful.
Yeah.
But your act, your jokes too. You can actually edit you because you're pretty precise with your material. It's not
Yeah,
like,
but it's long. A lot of it's longer. Like I'm not good at doing quick setup punchlines. So like if you have to edit something, it can be harder because you have to take the whole bit out. If you don't have a good edit point, it's hard to take like the 30 seconds out here and pull it from the late show. I've had to go through that too, and that's kind of a pain in the
Did you
ass.
fuck with the crowd at all? Did you say anything to them? Did you just come up?
No, a girl said something to me. I joked with a chick in the audience who piped up, and we left that in. But you can't see her. I mean, she just some dumb shit. And there was a few people yapping, but we had them tossed.
So you went out
Yapping?
You just yelling radio stuff. They do. They're dummies.
So you went out and from front to back just did the hour that you did. You had.
Yeah, I did about an hour 5 on the first show and about an hour 20 on the late show, just to give yourself something to pull.
Because it's like weird. Like you see Patrice's special, and he fucked off. He comes out and talks to the crowd, and it would be harder to edit his special because every show is not going to be the same. It's not going to be the same point, and he's fucking off saying this, and he says things differently each time. But I watched the clip you tweeted yesterday.
Oh, the Sandusky?
It was a funny clip.
Yeah, I hate the fact that the first one they put up was a fucking airport security one.
Yeah, I saw that one.
I like the bit in the context of the special because it's a lot about people's privacy, and I kind of like to call out the whatever. But I don't like it in its own because it's like an airport security bit. Who gives a fuck? In an overall special, I'm happy with where it fits. But I went fucking. I was like, what are you doing? The Sandusky's, the trial's happening. Fucking put the Penn State stuff out there, you morons. So they gave me that, and then there's one more Penn State one going out tomorrow.
Oh, they just did it. They didn't go over.
There's a whole list of approved clips, and then they promote when they promote stuff. They're like, well, we have these exclusive. We want to show to this and that, and then you're just working on the other promos. And you're like, oh, okay. But I try to be pretty hands on. I never like promotion people to just do. Cause I don't trust their instincts on what they're gonna put out there. Like the fucking Sandusky bit, the second part of it. There's a brutal ending to the joke that's not in there. It's on the special, but they cut it for the promo, so it's clean. I'm like, what are you doing? It's fucking terrible. Put that fucking brutal line back in. You don't understand the people that I want to watch this?
Well, they want it to. They want more people to watch it.
It's fucking awful.
They want it to actually. It's almost like you don't want to put too much of the movie in the trailer because people are like, what the fuck? So when they actually see the joke in the special, oh, fuck, and it's really going to hit home.
That wasn't why they did it, because they did a bunch of, they showed me a page with all these approval clips on it, and it would list what they are, and it was a dirty, and like it's hard to find a clean clip. Like there's almost nothing in that special that I could show on, like I'm doing Leno. There's almost nothing in the special I can show on Leno. Almost nothing.
What are you doing, Leno?
I have two of them, one Friday and one the week after. But they're giving me a panel.
Two Lenos?
One is just a segment and one is panel.
Okay.
But the panel one, they're going to probably show a clip. I have nothing I can do on there. It's all either.
But that's funny in itself. That's fucking brilliant in itself. That if you should show something else other than your fucking set.
Just show your intro coming out.
Yeah, you should.
That's pretty funny.
Cut out.
Yeah.
I actually thought of that because I have a really cool intro.
Fucking genius.
Yeah, that's a good one. I might show that, but then they're like, no, you got to show some of the special, but it's just too dirty, so maybe just show it with beeps. I don't
Were you saying my idea was genius?
I actually inspired your fucking idea.
Well,
and you just fucking
I yes-anded you.
Guys, you guys both had the idea.
I had the idea.
Bobby and I will be at
Bobby
the UCB.
had the idea. Bobby had the idea. If you want this free beer, keep flowing.
Shut your mouth.
I keep offering to put money in.
Fucking the beer. They keep bringing beer up, so as long as they bring beer up, you can fucking drink it.
All right, I'll have another one.
But relax, you alky. They what the fuck was I gonna say to you? Fuck.
That Joe's idea to show the
something about
intro
me being
someone being a genius.
No. The beginning of your show, your special.
Oh,
people don't know about.
Right.
But it's fucking. It's a lot of these beginning of these specials. I've seen a couple of them, and they're atrocious.
They are awful.
I'm just like, who the fuck said yes? Do you have any friends that would tell you you're a fuck? Don't do this. You're a fucking idiot. Like all your people just said, yeah, that's funny. You're just an asshole. I'm not going to mention names, but I've seen a couple of them. But yours, and I was just saying this because you're fucking one of my best friends, but fucking hilarious.
Thank you.
And you're like, are you shitting me? Are you fucking shitting me?
There's part of it I haven't talked about, but the part people do know about because we talked about it is the fact that I got Ozzy to introduce me.
Oh, people do know.
Holy shit, that's awesome.
But the reason we talked about it because, and plus this is airing by the time this airs. I think later today or whatever, they're going to Twitter it for me and put it on their Facebook page. They Osborne said they would do that. So we got Ozzy to intro me. From his house, I was gonna shoot. I wrote out an intro. It was like one page, and I emailed it to Sharon, and she was like, "Well, he's over in England doing the new Sabbath record." I couldn't believe she said yes to it. I couldn't fucking believe we got him, and then they're like, "Well, he's coming back on this date," and she's like, "Would you mind doing it at our house?" So I'm like, "No," and then she fucking sends me the address, and I went, and we got him to do. It's like a 1 minute. Back and forth.
I love Norton's Shaggy.
Now, did you ever think you're a huge Sabbath fan? Did you ever think
the greatest moment?
Did you ever think that someday in your career you would have Ozzy being like, yeah, let's fucking, I'll intro you on your special?
Never thought it. No, never. Because it's hard to get him to do that stuff. No.
Yeah, but that's fucking awesome.
It's like me getting Donny Osmond. That would be really
huge
tremendous.
fan.
Yeah.
You should see his bedroom.
That's the best thing I come up with. I didn't have a 90s
songs.
He's back.
I couldn't.
I'm a little bit country. Who knows?
Yeah.
The road is
knock 3 times.
That's Tony Orlando.
Tony Orlando, I know. I'm joking.
Don't mess up with Orlando.
We just got pitched him on Opie and Anthony.
Ooh, Tony Orlando?
Yeah, we just got pitched him.
He's not. I thought he was dead.
No. Oh no, I hope not. Otherwise I said yes. That'd be depressing.
Guys, we need to rethink this.
Is he coming in?
I don't know. I hope so. I mean,
Was he tie a yellow ribbon around the
old oak tree?
Candia, knock 3 times.
Yeah.
Fucking
Twice on the pipe.
Candia, we can make it together.
I know what he's talking about.
Yeah, it's a good tune.
Candy, yeah.
I've never heard that song.
Come on,
I'm
man.
pretty sure my mom wanted to bang Tony Orlando back in the day.
Yeah, they all wanted to fuck him, man.
Yeah.
All of them.
Yeah, well, he's just he's Spanish, right?
Probably. I hear he's a good dude, though, and I hear he's a great interview.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Sorry,
Phil. Are you
Phil.
Spanish? You're Spanish, right, Phil?
Of course he's Spanish.
Hey.
I didn't know.
He looks like a fucking offbeat Brazilian detective.
He really does. His eyebrows and fucking chin hair connect.
He's going to either be Spanish or Armenian. You had 2 fucking choices.
He eats with his hands. So you got this crazy. There's another part though. Of the
Yeah, that I have.
mention.
That Epics almost made me take out.
Get the fuck.
Yeah, but I fought them, and you know what? In fairness, I shouldn't even say I fought them. I petitioned and asked them, and they actually agreed. They were very reasonable. Like as far as networks are concerned, they were the best I've ever dealt with. Because usually when you're dealing with that faceless machine, like no, someone said no.
Standards and practices.
Funny, yeah.
But I presented my point to them about wanting to keep this thing, and they're like, all right, let's see what we can do. And they came back, they're like, great news. We talked to the chairman, it's cool. Like, it was that simple. Like, they really are different than other people I've dealt with. That's why I loved, and that's why they get a lot of acts to do stuff, because they're not typical of what you deal with any networks.
Do you think Comedy Central might mess with it at all?
Oh, the first part they'll never show. The Aussie part, of course, they'll show. But there's certain bits they won't.
Yeah.
They don't even need, Comedy Central is just, they self-police for advertisers, but none of those cable stations need to fucking police because the FCC has nothing to do with them.
Yeah, because, and also a lot of the things they show are after like 10, so you could get away with saying anything.
Yeah, after 11 though on Comedy Central you can say fuck, asshole, whatever.
Well, yeah,
you want,
They used to do that.
Can you say
Raw,
fuck?
like you can say they show.
I think so. You have to say
they showed Richard Pryor completely unedited.
Did they take out when he said nigger, or did they leave that?
They bleep that.
It's amazing.
They bleep that.
It's amazing how that word, because that's probably a Viacom thing. That's probably not
absolutely.
Them. But they did that on a bio for Pryor. I watched. It was a.
I'm not dead yet, motherfucker.
Yeah. No, that was Comedy Central. This is on the biography channel.
I just want to let yowzerfitness.com. We did not say nigger. That was Jim Norton.
But it was.
But it sounded wonderful. No,
it drove me fucking crazy. That it's like I understand if a guy is saying it just to be shocking, but when Pryor used it, and the names of his albums, the biography was showing the cover was That Nigger's Crazy, Bicentennial Nigger. Those are the 2 they showed, and they fucking blurred it out. It's like this guy you're blurring it for. Who the fuck are you to make an editorial decision? Don't show it then. Don't show it if you're going to beep that out.
How about when they, on Patrice with Tough Crowd, they bleeped out Buick and left in nigger?
That was a funny point Patrice pointed out, too.
That was in his half hour, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Was that on Tough Crowd, or was that in his...
It was a Tough Crowd. He had, it was the Washington Sniper. Everybody thought it was a crazy white guy. Wound up being a nigger in a Buick. Yeah. And they bleeped out Buick because they weren't advertising.
Standards and practices that are people, they're the worst people at the network because they overthink things. They have to justify their jobs. They can't look at it and go, hey, man, there's nothing wrong here. They really are. They're terrible. They're fucking terrible.
FX standards and practices
are much better.
Seems fucking real. I mean, you watch those shows and you're like, holy shit.
They're much more reasonable.
Look at everything Louis gets away with. Always Sunny in Philadelphia gets away with a ton of shit.
Yeah.
A lot of their shows are, I think that's why they've got some of the best programming right now.
And that's probably what comes...
If anyone's listening.
And that's what comes from the president of the company. That's probably why. But that's why they write. That's why they have really good shows.
Yeah, Louis has that story about calling standards and practices and talking about all the shit. And she's like, yep, that's fine. Just don't say all this shit together.
Yeah,
you can say
that's
it
right.
all piecemeal, but just don't say ass fucking shit.
It was like Hitler
asshole,
and cum.
shit in my throat.
Right.
I think he couldn't say shit in my throat. And that was the one thing she was like, nah, you can't say that. And he was like, I'm going to find a way to say that. Which is pretty cool.
Shit stirrer.
Yeah, it's a rough one. Scat stuff, like eating scat is a fucking rough one to get through. NBC always balks at eating scat jokes.
It's really funny to think a guy's job is he's like, that's a pretty light day. No scat jokes, no nothing. He's just happy when there's no shit-eating jokes.
It's funny, though, because Norton, coming up with you, it's like, you're like, you're a fucking edgy motherfucker. And then you go on O&A, but you found a way to get on regular primetime network television on a consistent basis and then have these specials too. It's pretty amazing.
Well, I do mostly Leno, and the people. There's the misconception is like he's like, oh, he's so milquetoast. I get away with way more on that show than I would on any of the other shows. I've done bestiality jokes, dog paw prints on a girl's hip joke, like references you shouldn't probably be able to do on late night TV.
What?
It was just some dog fucking joke. I made fun of someone in the audience with getting paw prints off her hips, and they allowed that type of stuff to go through. And I remember doing Letterman, and again, this is just the networks. And what a nightmare. The second Letterman I did, I was, and I wasn't even being a belligerent dick. I said to Eddie, like, dude, you know what? I think I'm not the right guy for this set. You should probably give this to someone else because what they wanted me to take out I thought was unreasonable. And I'm like, I respect the fact you got a great show, but I'm probably not the right guy because I'm going to look terrible if I, like, there was stuff that just was so soft that they wanted me to take out. But then, in fairness, Eddie did go to CBS and they let me do it. But it was one of those things where it was really hard to get certain things through that it shouldn't have been hard.
Do you think that was Eddie or do you think that was CBS?
I think it was more. I think
because they did allow you to do it, so it's like in my head, I'm like, he wants what he thinks is funny.
Maybe, but it might have been. It sounded like network stuff that he had probably seen before. It probably seemed like sometimes when you're representing the host or the network, you kind of see their pattern, so you just kind of. You say that, and then, but when he went back to them, he might have presented a good argument. So I don't know, but he said he did, and they let me do it.
I wonder if I should fucking work on a 7-minute set.
Of course you should.
I've never ever had the desire to do network television comedy,
but it's a necessity. It's like Pryor did it, Carlin did it, like all the greats did it. Like, and that's why because it's tempting to go fuck it, we don't need it. But you know what?
What does it do for people now, though? I mean, there's so many people that are doing it that fucking are nobodies. That don't have shit. They have 15 minutes of stuff, of material, maybe. They just give it away to these people who have the 7 minutes. And it really doesn't... What does it do for your career?
It doesn't do what it used to do. Like, it used to be one Carson, like Freddie Prinze got to sit on the couch, and that made you a star. Yeah. It doesn't do that because it's been kind of watered down, and there's cable, there's HBO, and there's Letterman, and there's fucking Conan. There's 50 different places to go.
Right.
But it's still a place to go and perform in front of 3 or 4 million people, and it's still it's a very, very viable promotional tool. It's a necessity to do it. But when I watch old Pryor on the Tonight Show, he was funny, man. He wasn't as funny as he was in on fucking Richard Pryor live in concert, but he made me laugh. He was a funny dude.
But there's something about even I watch Attell live, and you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And then you see him on TV, and you're like, it's not the same. Something happens to certain guys. Because there is a certain way to do monologue comedy, television network comedy. They're jokes. Jokes jokes, set up, punch, tag comes off better than like a storyteller or characters or like a guy like Patrice or Attell with a certain style. I mean, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's a great Attell set from when Conan
Thank
first.
You for actually holding that thought until I was long-winded.
I wanted to watch you fail, Bobby.
I actually saw you be turning red.
I was like, let's let him go. Right when Conan first took over or started doing his show, Attell was like one of the first comics, and it's like
you're talking about,
classic Attell. It's like a great Attell set. He's wearing like that jacket. It looks like he just probably walked in and went on stage.
Right.
It's awesome though. It was a good set. It's from like 95.
Yeah, it's real loose and silly.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could be very funny on network TV. You can't get away with what you can in a lot of other places, but that doesn't mean that it's not a real place to go and promote, and people do see you.
Well, even the guys from, the Tonight Show, I almost booked some. I remember Eddie called me right when O&A came back on.
Right.
They were kind of on fire with Letterman.
They did, yeah.
And then those guys called me up, and they were like, they want to see you. What's his name? Called me. Eddie called me. He was like, yeah, the guys want to see you. And he came down and saw me. Something happened. It couldn't happen. And then it just faded away. Like, he was like, it's just not happening.
It happens, yeah. But there's other shows. There's Conan. There's Leno. There's Craig Ferguson. There's Fallon.
Craig Ferguson, the one show I would love to be on, and they were like, they just want topical stuff. They don't want any edgy stuff at all. And I was like, him? That's why I love him. He's just fucking out of his mind.
Yeah, they were going to ask me to do a set one time. Like, can he work clean? They asked this, so I never did Ferguson.
Yeah, I turned that fucking... I was like, I don't want to even try to do that. Can I work clean? Fuck off.
Yeah, but you get that. You get a lot of the dickhead bookers or blockers and stuff, but you should still do it.
I've bombed. I did Kimmel, and I did... the other fucking dude with the
Carson
blue eyes.
Daly.
Carson Daly. I bombed on Carson Daly twice.
I like that you judge late night hosts by their eye color.
Who's the
blue
green
eye guy? You know, the hazel guy.
Well, I think he has blue contacts. They're not real blue.
Oh, really? He paints his fingernails too.
I think
that's a little bit suspect.
He paints one. I bombed twice on that, and they didn't. Oh, that was the worst ever. Because I remember I bombed the first one. The first minute I sucked. And I remember we were down here, and everybody knew I did it because I fucking.
We all watched it with you.
Oh, God.
Yeah, they didn't have the volume up.
Oh, thank
But
God.
they had the fucking closed caption, and the dude wrote light laughter.
Light laughter.
You're taking shtick from the closed caption guy? Get fucked.
That's amazing.
That's so funny. Some deaf guy.
I was like,
that is hilarious.
Thank God. And the guy, I was like, they're not going to know this first joke took a hot one. Light laughter. And just saw my face. You could tell I bombed. I was just like, and I did this thing with my arm when I got nervous because it's a cordless mic, which I'm not used to. I'm used to having the club and stringing out the cord. So I would shake my hand, like trying to get the cord out. So I'm doing this every couple minutes. Like this, just shaking the mic like this.
Is he dancing?
I came back in. My manager goes, "What the fuck were you doing with your hand?" I did it the second time. I went out there too. It happened again. I just shake the mic.
You got to get used to it. That's all. You just got to get used to that kind of set.
Kimmel was good, but it wasn't. It wasn't the best. I mean, I don't know. I kind of bombed.
They're not easy shows. Kimmel was not. I've done Carson Daly, and I think I did Carson. I did Kimmel too. Kimmel was not an easy set.
Kimmel's not an
I
easy
did
crowd.
okay on that. I didn't do great because I was on with Mark Anthony and somebody else, and they weren't there to see me.
I was on with Ryan Reynolds. I was
Oh.
like, I looked over the coach. I was like,
Gorgeous man.
Yeah,
Oh.
Ryan Reynolds, and who's the chick that was married to Kurt Fox?
Vanessa Williams.
Vanessa Williams. And I looked over at the couch. I go, "Oh my God, you're gorgeous." And she said, "Thanks." I go, "No, him."
That's funny.
But they cut it out.
Really?
Yeah.
Why would they cut such a funny,
Time.
spontaneous moment?
And then I promoted my club date. My stupid manager, he goes, "Yeah, that's good. We're not on in Atlanta, but that's good. People around maybe will see it and come to Atlanta." I promoted a date that Kimmel's not even in fucking Atlanta.
Is he in Atlanta now?
I don't know.
He
I
has
got-
to be.
I have
Yeah,
no
he's on-
idea.
he's on
He
ABC.
wasn't. It was.
When was
fucking-
this?
It was. This was a while.
Oh,
This was
okay.
like 4 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago, maybe longer.
Oh.
But I remember another thing too is that when you come off, this happened to me so many times. Happened to me my first gala in Montreal.
Most overrated city on earth.
I love Montreal.
I know you do.
I love
Most
Montreal too.
Overrated city on earth.
What do you know? We had a blast.
Most.
last
It's
year.
okay for
Doing it.
audiences. I did a gala too. Ugh.
Though the gala sucked because the exact,
Based on the audience or the city itself?
Both. Just an overrated place.
We had a
Oh my
blast.
God.
It's okay.
Me,
I have an okay time. I have a much better time in 50 other. I'd much rather be in Boston, New York, San Francisco.
Oh, fuck yeah,
But I mean,
I think Montreal's the fucking New York, Boston, San Francisco of Canada.
It's-
Have you been to other places in Canada?
I've heard
Yes.
Vancouver's gorgeous.
Vancouver's
I got blown in
insane.
Vancouver in 1990. I went for a sober convention to Seattle, and I went to Vancouver. I had just started stand up. I went to Vancouver, and I got blown for my last $80. I had $80 left, and I got blown in an alley. And I gave like 60 to the girl and her friend 20, and she's like, "You can pat my bum for 20." So I patted her friend's ass while me and my buddy went in, and I got blown by two girls in an alley with my
That
last
should be
80.
your next book.
Pat my bum for 20 bucks.
I'm glad your priorities were straight, though. You're at a fucking a sober convention.
Yeah.
Getting blown in an alley.
Yeah. Well, we went up there for a couple of days after. It was a fun trip.
Vancouver's got some good sex.
They had a comedian get arrested recently for something he was doing on stage.
I figures.
Vancouver.
Oh yeah, that stupid
That was
Human
a
Rights
couple of years
Commission.
ago.
Canada, look, Canada's an overrated country. As far as people think Canada's this fucking great place, but they're horrible with free speech. They have that awful Human Rights Commission, which goes after people who say quote unquote mean things on stage. Like they're the worst, man. They're the fucking worst.
I'm a big fan. I like being up there, and I like the crowd. I did the whole tour of Canada.
Oh, they're babies.
From one side to the other. I had a blast. And the galas suck in Montreal because they're televised, and they light the whole audience is lit for filming. So you go out there, and I've bombed. Last year I did it. I did mediocre. And the only reason why I did mediocre is because everybody before me took a hot one. Then Bob Marley came out. You know him, right?
Yeah, I know. I don't know if we met him. I might have met him. I don't know who he
That
is.
fucking guy does not. He came out with a hoodie. and I just a Boston hat and just fucking annihilated the just fucking corks out all around, squirrel a buck fucking beans and fucking pussy a dog, my fucking and just boom, the place just lit up. But this is when you know you'd fucking stink. I did the first gala I did. I walked off stage. I actually bought a suit. I was up there alone.
Oh, this is gonna go well.
I bought a suit because Matt Frost said you should look nice for the gala.
But you would have felt uncomfortable.
I fucking never wear a suit again. I wore a suit. I actually got it made and tailored.
Of course you did.
But it's still. Anybody at home? First fat joke of the evening.
Right on target.
I just took a hot one. It just didn't work. I listened to like my manager at the time for the set, and it was just this shit set I didn't believe in. And there was this one joke where I had to do this thing like walk, and if I didn't, fuck me, dude. And I remember I came off and I was sweating, and fucking Kevin Hart went on after me, swore, talked about shitting on a baby shit, fuck this, fuck that, annihilated. I didn't swear once because they told me I couldn't swear. And I walked off, my manager goes, dude, you look good. I was like, fucking looked good? That's when you know you bomb, when they actually, you look, I mean, you fucking blew, but you look good. You look good in the suit.
I did one gala there, and it was okay, actually. I mean, I'm going back up this year. This Bob Saget's hosting something, and I'm doing a show up there for the festival. I'm shitting on it, but I'm doing it.
I love the festival.
Yeah, it's okay. I always kind of had like a resentment against them because they never gave me anything coming up.
They never gave me anything either.
Well, that's why I resent them. So,
but they love you now, right?
They like me now. They acknowledge that I'm doing okay now, but they don't love me.
Yeah, but you've been up there every fucking year, right?
No, it's for the Nasty Show, and I'm glad I did it when I did it last year because Geraldo hosted, so it was kind of good to be able to see him. But it was whatever, man. It was fucking. The gala was okay. Yeah. It was okay, but what's his name went on? I had maybe a 6, and fucking John Panette went on after me. And they love him up there. Yeah. That guy is awesome. I know who Panette is. I've never worked with him.
Yeah.
Watching him work that room, he is really great, man.
Yeah, I watched him at Caroline's like about a year ago.
That son of a bitch is good, man.
Fucking, he's really funny.
He doesn't fuck around.
No, he doesn't play games, man. He's open for Sinatra. Like, he's a real fucking stand-up. He's one of those guys
it's
that people
weird,
forget.
Too, because he's fucking kills it. Everybody knows his name, and you think that he would just be this force in the business, but he's never. I mean, he's done a couple movies. He did a movie with Dane Torque.
He's in the last Seinfeld.
Yeah.
Was he?
He's the guy.
He's the guy that gets robbed.
Okay, but that's it.
Okay.
He should have his own fucking sitcom, don't you think?
Maybe he can't act. I don't ever seen him act, but
He was all right. I saw him in that movie. He played a monk, like a fat monk. And he was funny. I mean, he was funny. Didn't he lose weight, too? He lost a lot of weight.
He's still big.
I don't know.
Oh, he's still big?
I mean, when I saw him a year ago, he's a big guy.
Yeah, dude.
he closed with a bit on gluten. Because he can't eat gluten, and I'm like, who the fuck comes out with a fucking closing bit on gluten?
Food
But it was
allergy
great.
chunk.
It was great though. Yeah, I mean to pull off, I couldn't do 30 seconds on gluten. He did about a good 12 minutes. It was very
He's a
impressive.
fucking Bob Marley's a monster, too.
I've never seen him perform.
Oh, God.
You
He walked out and just... He came from another gig and just... Everybody's fucking kind of shit in the bed. Huge gal. He just walks out and just kills it. Kills it with some dog shit about his dog, and I don't know what the fuck, and just drops the hair, and then takes his sweaty hat off and just walks off. Everybody else is dressed to the nines. He's just wearing shit. He's smart too. He's got an he said fuck L.A., went back to Maine, sold all his houses, went back to Maine, bought a big house, and he's got an RV.
He does arenas in Maine.
Does arenas
Crazy.
in Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, New England, and he pulls his RV up and just parks at the arena. And
You have
makes
not
money.
done a good job of selling me on that being a smart move. He parks his RV in Maine and does the theater. He probably, I hear his name a lot, though. He probably makes a shitload of money.
He
I
makes
think he makes crazy money.
He makes crazy
Just Maine
money.
alone. He sells out arenas. Have you ever worked the Portland Comedy Connection?
I've never done it.
It's
Portland,
hilarious.
Maine?
Portland, Maine.
No.
Yeah. There's like posters of him. Like, you know, the Improv has all these posters of like Rock and Seinfeld. It's just all different Bob Marley posters. They have a case of his CDs, and they start the show with "Welcome to the Portland Comedy Connection, home of Bob Marley," and people go ape shit.
Does he
and then they'll
sell
say
out those
tonight's
shows?
headliner, and then he doesn't even do that club anymore. He just does.
Doesn't he own some of that
the arena?
club?
He might.
He's probably owns some. Yeah, but he
It's
just
crazy.
Said, fuck it. I admire a guy that just said fuck it. I'm just going to live with my family. He's got kids. He's got a
okay.
wife. He's got a huge fucking house. He builds furniture. He does weird shit. He's done with the business. He's the king
He's a
of
furniture
Maine.
salesman.
How old is he?
He's 72.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm
looks
kidding.
good.
He's good at
He's
sanding.
our age. He's like, I don't know.
Okay.
He has a kiosk at the mall, the Portland Mall. He has his own kiosk that just sells his merch. Yeah.
Get the fuck
Like
out.
Are
all
you
the time,
serious?
like 24, like whatever the fuck the
Does
saying
he
is.
stand there?
I think it's his mother. I think his mother, literally,
What?
his mother runs the kiosk
She probably makes all the money, too.
at the mall. I don't
He
know.
probably gave her that little
He's
thing.
like-
Just make
Right,
this.
right.
Yeah, BJ Penn did that for his mom. His mom runs the merch and all the fucking fan stuff. So that's, not that she needs, but I think she's fucking loaded. BJ Penn is a fighter in MMA. Yeah, Joe List went fucking...
The Prodigy.
Yeah, the Prodigy. You know fucking MMA. Speaking of MMA, me and Norton...
How many M's?
Yeah, that was speaking of MMA.
Sounds like a website.
M&Ms?
It was awful.
It was the two M's connected. It was MMA. We're going to Silver.
Silva.
Silva.
Yeah.
Silva, not silver.
Silva.
Silva.
I'm from fucking Boston. It's Silva.
Silva.
Silva and fucking Chael Sonnen, kid.
Yeah.
Ugh. I can't fucking wait.
Yeah, I hope it's a good fight.
What do you mean you hope it's a good fight?
You never know.
Yeah,
What could make it bad?
Anderson Silva dropping him in the first round, in the first
Yeah.
minute of the
Why
first
would
round.
that be bad?
Because then
Yeah, that's true. It would be good. Anything would be good.
Great. And there's no scenario that this turns out bad.
Chael
kiss.
knocking him out would be they kiss.
Hanging out real hard. Right off
are they gonna? Oh my God!
the bat. This is a bummer.
If they just started making out.
Yeah.
Slipped
Hey.
his hand fucking Anderson's tight little shorts.
Those black and yellows.
Took out his fucking uncircumcised Brazilian
I mean,
mule.
I don't know if it's gonna go
And
that
then
far. But
half the MMA fans are like,
This is what we want.
I've been waiting this since Denver in '93.
it's a pretty gay
Someone
sport.
started with it with a slow clap.
They
There you
did
go.
that in the movie Bruno. Remember that?
I did, yeah.
Oh, what a fuck! And that was real too.
Did I just rip off a Bruno?
Yep.
Oh, Jesus.
No.
Joe.
Oh,
seen the
Bruno, I'm
movie.
thinking. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of Borat.
So there's still a chance that I ripped off.
No,
you did.
They did it in Bruno.
I'm
Same
just-
thing. Same fucking
I'm just an asshole ripping off a. Fuck it.
Yeah,
I haven't seen the movie.
It was a gay guy, Bruno, gay, and he reformed himself. He went to like this Catholic place where they reform you to not be fucking queer. And he comes back months later. He has a mullet and he's a fucking red. He goes in the ring with this other guy and they're supposed to fight, but it's a real one of those backwoods country MMA.
It's like a Rage in the Cage or something. Like,
Vic Henley told me about that because he was the MC.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then
Really?
they go to the middle and they just start making out, and they're full on just tonguing each other.
dude, it's
And then
it gets
funny.
awkward
they
quick.
pull each other's clothes off and they're throwing chairs. They're fuck that. They just want to get in and kill these two fucking guys. And they're just making out in the music, and they fall on the ground. There's baby oil on them.
That is hilarious.
And the guys in the fucking stands, they had to lock. Vic said they did lock the cage because people like from the inside because people were like trying to get in. To
They did,
fucking,
and they had a secret way out. They had
Yeah.
a secret way out of the cage, like an exit. They had built something like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and they're so smart because they had them sign something coming in. There was you had to
Don't
sign.
throw things at fags.
No, it was a giant thing on the wall for one thing for everybody to read, a bunch of writing, and in there it said you are being filmed for a movie, and blah, 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 and they videotaped everyone signing, and you couldn't go in unless you signed, so everyone signed off that they were okay being in the
No
movie.
shit.
Yeah, it was really smart the way they did it, so no one knew they were in a
Fun
movie.
facts with Jim Norton. We'll be right back with the YKWD.
Great.
So, what are you going?
I thought that was real.
That was a fucking joke.
I
don't
know.
talk
So
like
was
that.
mine. I was yes-anding again.
That's not my
Oh,
real
Joe.
voice. Fucking asshole. So your special comes out. This comes out Monday. So your special comes out when?
Saturday night, I think it's 8 or no, it might be 9 or 10. I don't know what time it is. Sun Epics.
And so nobody's going to know the other beginning of it, right?
No, it won't be the biggest deal in the world, but it's just a cool. It was a. I'm glad I did it because the first person who read it, who was in the company, went, "Well, this probably won't be very funny," but I kind of felt like, yeah, this will work.
Oh, it worked.
Yeah,
It fucking worked.
I'm excited to see it.
Yeah, you haven't seen it? Yeah, it's fucking great. It's really great. I mean, the Aussie thing is fucking just the tops. It's like it's just crazy. Like you brought up, it's like I can't believe because I know you've been an Aussie fan.
Yeah.
Before, like we used to hang at the Boston. You're a fucking Aussie.
Oh
fan.
yeah, since I was in high school.
Just a nut. And now he's like you're friends with the guy.
I know Sharon better. Like I know Ozzy knows me because I've talked to him enough, but I'm closer with Sharon than Ozzy, to be honest with you.
You know, it was something really cool. I thought when you did Down and Dirty and you had fucking Lemmy as
Yeah,
the DJ.
man.
When you
Lemmy.
did that, I was like, that is. I love Motorhead, and I was
Yeah.
like, that's fucking awesome. Was he weird to work? Because Lemmy, I've seen all the documentaries. He seems like he only reacts when he needs to react. Was that weird when you would like?
Well, it was weird to meet him. Like I had met him briefly before, but when you walk in, all he wants in his rider is like all he wants is Jack Daniels and sour cream and onion potato chips. I don't know how he's alive. I
And,
really don't.
and Marlboros, right?
In Marlboros, he smokes like a fucking animal. But yeah, he's an easy guy. He was just like, whatever, man. And we just chatted. I got a cool picture of
You
me
think
and him.
he hangs his kids' fucking stockings at Christmas off his moles? Fuck, do I can't stand risen moles.
That's the beauty of him is he doesn't give a fuck. He has them and he doesn't care. He just doesn't care. Bangs chicks, takes Polaroids of them. He's the greatest.
Yeah.
He came down here. He was right here, actually.
Really?
We shot the opening for Down and Dirty right on the side street. And we had a bunch of different things, but I shot it with Lemmy. And the band in the wall was going crazy because he was outside.
No shit.
Yeah. everybody
Real
was scared.
quick, would you fuck Kelly?
Hello. Here
I
we
don't
go.
know. It's hard to say because if I just saw Kelly without knowing she was a stand-up, you sure I'd fuck her.
Would you fuck Dan?
No.
Okay.
He's a good power bottom.
Push back.
Oh, I don't like that. I'm too much of a submit. I need to play with my nipples. I can't handle any aggression from the bottom.
We were talking about on it today. I don't know. I don't get nipple play.
Really?
It does nothing for you.
It's the
You're
best.
A woman, though.
No, when guys love the nipples being played with, it's the fucking best. It's like the black guy. He
Look at
fucking
Norton. Just
loved that
look at
shit.
Norton. Well, he said black guy, so he's gone.
Yeah, no.
No, I'm not.
But
Really?
the guy
No,
from
Oh, the
but the
coupling.
last one didn't like it at all. He was like, no. I'm like, really?
You like nipple play?
Yeah.
You like playing with the? How do you play with the nipples? Pantomime.
Do you suck on their nipples?
Just pantomime.
Whatever they want. It's either a suck or a little chew or a little play or a little tongue.
A
Depends.
chew?
You know, like it's like a slight bite.
I can't do it.
A slut butt?
Slut bite.
A slight.
A slight bite.
It's my accent. I have an
You said a
accent.
slut butt.
Slut butt?
A slight bite.
Never had a slut butt?
I would
Oh.
never want my fucking you don't know.
Joe
I'm
List?
pretty apathetic towards a nipple play. I'm a big penis play guy.
Yeah.
The rest is nonsense.
I need the nipple though, man. I really do. I've connected it.
Really?
For yeah, I don't know why. It's fucking crazy.
Interesting.
I fucking hate it. I just get down to my cock, get down to my balls. I like my asshole.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
I guess I fucking
Your
love
Bobby
pussy,
and
as it's sometimes referred to.
that, right?
Fuck me, my pussy. That's what you
Fucking
said.
chick was eating my asshole, and I went, yeah. And I was fucking peeling my legs back, and I went, yeah, eat that pussy. And she looked up from my asshole. She went, did you just call it a pussy? I was like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah. Yeah, believe me, you'd much rather have been fucked by a tranny. That's why you were saying that.
Touche.
Yeah.
I couldn't get fucked by a trainer though. I feel bad.
Why? For coming too quickly?
Nice.
On I just wouldn't be able to look at Dawn again. Like just knowing that I had what I'm doing to her has been done to me. Ugh. I just feel bad for Dawn. Like,
So you have sex with her ass?
no, I don't
Oh.
fuck Dawn's ass, but
Oh,
her
all
pussy. And then in the case of me getting fucked, that would
That's
be my
your
pussy.
I got you. I see.
Yeah.
I got you.
Get it?
No, but you might want to experience that. I'm a chick with a
No.
strap on.
Are you out of your mind? I had a girl want to do a strap on back when I was around 24. She was like, I'll do it, but you buy it. And I was like, I'm not buying it. You buy it. Like, it was about money. We were both nickel chasers. We were spend the fucking 25.
What? You want me to buy the dildo?
A couple of skin flints. My ex tried to fuck me with one many times, and she just couldn't do it. I couldn't take it. I would have, yeah. My ass is too
Like,
tight.
what kind of dildo was it, though?
She had a
Was it
strap
fist?
on. No, she had a strap on. Look at her cock.
OJ's fist holding a football?
Yeah, with the Heisman.
She kind of a Madame Torso hand?
Tussauds.
That's all right.
Madame Torso.
Oh,
Bob.
So you didn't let your ex-girlfriend do it.
I tried, but I just couldn't take it.
You just your butt couldn't take it.
Yeah, it was a physical thing. I just.
Kelly
Can I have a
was-
water, please?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's just. It wasn't a homophobia. Like, get out of there. It was just hurt.
Ah.
Would you fuck somebody, guy in the ass if he wanted it?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
I don't know.
Yes.
There's something fun about being able to, like, when you see what guys are like when they fuck a girl. Like, if I got to do that, I don't know. I'd probably rather just be with a chick.
Can you unround
Yeah,
your body?
that's what I'm talking about.
Her roly-poly body?
So you would rather strap on and fuck a girl than fuck a guy?
Maybe, yeah.
All right, let me ask you a question. If your guy wanted
Yeah.
you to fuck him in the ass with a
Yeah.
strap on,
Yeah.
would you, just for shits and giggles,
For sure.
would you do it?
It depends
Literal
how hot it was
shits
making
and
me.
giggles.
Oh, we high five each other at the end.
He's gonna shit on your dick and giggle the whole time.
Oh, shit on me. I don't know. It depends how. If it was like a good this is hot, I would probably do it because it's hot. But
Well, what would it take to be hot?
Yeah,
roses
I don't
and
know.
lighting?
At
Or?
the moment, it doesn't sound very hot, but I don't know. You never know in the moment. Enough boredom, enough alcohol.
Do you
never
have
know what happens.
Do you have a
Half a bottle of wine and
Do you have a
shorts.
vibrator or a dildo?
I have a vibrator.
You don't have a dildo.
No, I have one of those as well. But I don't use
Do you have an arsenal? Like when an assassin, like when an assassin
so then you
moves a
answered
bookcase.
inappropriately.
I open up the
Just to punch
suitcase and just pull everything out and go, right.
How do you forget that you have a dildo?
Because I never use it. It's there, but I don't use it.
Where? Where is it?
It's in the bottom drawer.
What color is it?
It's blue.
Oh, I was gonna guess black or purple.
Get that?
No, the real one is purple. The one that I use is purple.
You have two?
Yeah.
Sounds like you have a fucking suitcase full of these things.
Well, it sounds like there's judgment coming from
just a
there.
junk pile.
I'm not
man.
judging.
You guys.
Why was it
you
always me? It
probably-
always turns to me being an asshole.
You probably still jerk off more than I do.
I'm
Yeah,
sure of
probably,
it.
yeah.
That would be
Yeah.
outrageous if you jerked off.
He doesn't use a blue dildo to do it.
Yeah, but I'm lazy. What am I going to do? Use my finger? I'm like, it's too long. Like I gotta have that kind of time. I'm gonna be in and out.
Is it because you're lazy? It's quicker to jerk off with a vibrator, or
Yeah.
Is it better
I
to?
just imagine her throwing it in and doing other stuff. She's like, I gotta multitask.
Doing the ironing.
Yeah, but is it dildo better or
Vibrator's better.
Vibrator.
Oh,
So why'd you
yeah.
get a dildo?
Because I had it before I had the vibrator.
Did you use
So
both?
You
No.
Simultaneous.
No, I've used like a.
It's a real
No.
question.
you don't use both. 'Cause I know a girl who she needs something in her pussy and her clit being vibrated.
I know her too.
Hey,
Damn
my
it.
wife.
No, well, I've got one of those little bullet things. But
Silver
I've already,
bullet.
I only use that if it's like if I'm going away and I don't have like the room to pack it in the suit.
I really did. I had the joke in my act about losing it in my wife's vagina. It really happened. I had that.
What?
I bought the cheap one instead of the good silver bullet. I bought the keychain one. I just took the keychain part off. It was like $10 cheaper.
They put.
That's right. What else are you
vibrators
fucking
on-
with, a rabbit's foot?
It's gonna be a good look.
Came in a cereal box.
I got it. I had it on a clit, and I pushed down, and it like fell, it bent, and then I pinched, and it went.
Oh.
And I was sure it was.
Oh.
Just and I had to go in and get it. I had to do the surgery.
Oh, jeez.
I hate that. I
Did
hate
it kill the
doing
mood?
Huh? It killed the fucking mood. Yeah, we were just giggling while I was fucking trying to.
Relax. Just that, a bunch of that.
She was
Hers-
like, "B." I was like, just shut the fuck. I got it. Let me get it. I'll do. Then it turned into a power play move. I got it.
Have you ever had a condom get stuck up a
Nope.
girl's clacker?
I was just about to bring
Never.
that up.
what did you just
Wait,
call it?
stop. What'd you call it?
A clacker.
No.
What's a
A
clacker?
girl's
clacker.
clacker.
A clacker?
Yeah, her
That's what you guys call pussies?
Yeah.
A
Clacker. Up the clacker. Oh, anyway.
I can't stand you.
It's never happened to me.
It
but I know girls.
must be confusing with an Asian cracker. There's a joke there somewhere. I couldn't get it. But
Joe,
I like it's a good
Joe,
attempt.
you
it was an
tried so
RL
hard.
thing, Asians.
God, I love you, Joe. You just really tried.
I couldn't tell if it was hacky or if I couldn't word it right. Something happened, but
But
you
no,
get it.
it's never happened to me ever.
Sure it hasn't.
But I know, no, I swear to God, it never happened to me.
That's
But I
'cause
know
you don't
girls.
use condoms, you whore.
No, I fuck off.
All right, go ahead.
No, but I know girls that it's like gotten lost and have had to like sit on the toilet and wait for it to fucking fall out. Have you guys ever lost?
I've had one
a
stuck in
franger
there.
up the clacker?
Yeah, and then you just got to pull it out, and that's an uncomfortable.
What
it's
did you do? Like get a torch and put your
I don't
fingers in
do
there
that.
and
I'll
search?
leave it. I'll leave. Fuck you.
Yeah.
I've left them in. I knew it fell off, and I left it in.
God.
Yeah, because I just had the ring. You know, like it snapped off, and I just had the actual elastic part. I was like, yeah, fuck it. She'll figure it out.
That
Comes out like a year later. It's a different
Fuck.
color.
mold growing on it.
Yeah, I'm not fucking doing it. I'm not going in. I do it for my wife, but
You
I'm not
tell
doing
her.
surgery for some broad. I was just fucking. No way. Just leave it in there. Probably comes out with 9 others from different countries.
She got a pussy made out of sandpaper. It just fucking locks them
Fucking
off.
Passport stamps on them. Fuck that.
Gross.
I don't. You know, in the inside of a fucking box, let's just be honest, is disgusting.
Yeah.
It's just all these bumps and nuggets and crannies and and it's just, and then it gets swollen, and she does something with her stomach, and it fucking fills up.
This sounds like the testimony of someone who was molested.
Then what happened? It's just there's some gross bumps.
You got to put your fingers in there. It just smells.
And she says she won't let you return the library book until you do it.
I wish I had a good molestation story. I wish I had a fucking librarian or a teacher fucked me.
Hey, you got a nice steak out of it.
I blew that guy for a steak.
Yeah. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Choice cuts. That's good.
I can always smell. When I smell dick, it's that dude's dick.
How old were
too.
you when you...
When I blew the dude for a steak?
Yeah.
I think it was 18.
No.
I'm kidding.
You fucker.
Shit.
So you're smart enough to play
First grade? Something like that? Maybe before first grade.
Wow.
Did you eat his ass, too?
No, I'm not a fucking homo.
That doesn't qualify as a molestation story?
Yeah, that's molestation. Yeah, absolutely.
I thought you said I wish you had
He was a
one.
kid, too, though. So
I wish
it's
you
not
had
really
a better one
molestation.
with bells and
If
whistles.
that was a guy, fuck yeah.
Boo.
He was a kid.
I thought he was 30.
Yeah, just some fucking Harry Chase guy looking like fucking
Harry
Bob.
Chase?
I don't know. I got into it. Sorry.
I don't want to hear some fucking innocent, boyish exploration story. I want a fucking little bobby head pushed into a fucking cock for a stake over your eye like a fucking abuse victim.
Fucking guy has gray hair growing out of his ears.
Bring it over.
Fucking hopper kid.
A coming of age.
No, I never had a man molest me. Thank fucking God. I don't know what I'd do if I'd fucking remember that shit. It was all kid shit. It was all like other dudes, but it was bad because nobody told me about sex. So then you learn about sex, and you're like, oh, I'm a fucking homo because I jerked my friend off and I sucked the dude off for a steak. But I like chicks. And then you're like, oh, where the fuck am I? And then when I got sober, finally a guy told me. He goes, tell me your deepest, darkest shit. And I told him, I go, I fucking blew a dude for a steak. And I jerked my friend off. And and he goes, hang on one second. Gary, get this kid, get that. You got like 5 kids. Did you ever jerk your friend off? Yeah, of course. So I was like, yeah, fuck you. You're not a faggot. Relax. And there was like 9 dudes who did the same shit. So, and you did it too. You blew your friend under a
There's
porch.
no reason to rope me into your gay confessional.
I read the book. I know.
Yeah. You wrote a book on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Underneath the stairs, yeah.
It's a piece of the book. You didn't write a book about
About
it.
It wasn't a fucking,
But I don't like Bob all of a sudden feeling uncomfortable with his confession, going, look at him, he knows what I'm saying.
Handballed it to you.
This guy sucked a
Everyone was
cock.
just staring at me talking. I just felt uncomfortable.
I don't
You
know.
blew a guy under a porch?
Yeah, my friends and me would do it.
Did he blow you too?
Of course.
I love
Pissed in
that
my
he's...
mouth in the pool.
Stupid. He's going to get it back.
I like that
Come
Jim,
Wait a minute. What did you just say?
He pissed in my mouth in the swimming pool.
Oh, jeez.
Like underwater or above?
Yeah, underwater. I was young. He was my age or a year old. He might have been in second grade, might have been in first, or maybe even younger.
Right.
We were in the public pool, and he made me go into the water and blow him. Not that I minded. I mean, I
Were
enjoyed
there
it.
people around? Or
I think so, yeah. It was in the middle of the afternoon.
What if you fucking
the lifeguard? I don't know what to do.
a little fucking flat-faced kid blowing another kid in the pool? What do you do?
But he peed in
Shove
my
up.
mouth, and I told him, don't do that again. And he said he wouldn't, but then he did it again.
So you learn you can't trust him.
He was not a reliable person. He was not a straight shooter, so to speak.
That's fucking hilarious, dude. You've never done it. You're not going to admit to that.
No, I would if I did. I don't. No,
Nothing.
Nothing.
What's
I think,
the closest thing?
Yeah,
nothing.
me and my friend used to when I was in like 3rd grade, we used to dry fuck stuff like let's pretend this fucking teddy bear's a hot chick or like something.
Okay, Dan. No, that doesn't.
know-
I blew
You
a guy.
blew
for
a guy. I
steak
don't know.
In a closet. His friend pissed in his mouth in a public pool.
But you were saying if anything, what am I supposed to say? I'm not going to top any of those.
Hey, don't get angry.
I
Don't
did.
get angry.
Yeah, you humped a teddy bear.
Is there anything like you held your friend's dick while he took a piss or anything?
I love how
I
she's
don't know.
trying to fucking make it okay.
No,
No, I
Did you
didn't.
do anything?
no.
You never
a
got
clacker?
touched?
I didn't have
You
sex
guys
till I was
didn't-
18. I like waited for a while.
But you never slammed clackers with another lady?
No, I nearly had a threesome. That's the worst, I think, and that's not even that
Were they
bad.
2 guys or a
I was
girl
really
guy?
high. I'd just taken a few pills and snorted some pills as well.
Hey.
And then was like
Now we're talking.
climbing off the walls. And then there was 2 guys that I was friends with, and we started getting into it. And I don't know,
Wait a
something.
minute, slow down, slow down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slow down. What do you mean getting into it?
Like I was making out with one of them, the other one had his hands in my pants,
And then what?
and then it kept going, and then.
that, well, what do you mean kept going where?
Well, you know, making out with this one, then making out with that one, and then
Did you
hands.
take his dick out?
No, But before that all happened, something happened where I just kind of like I don't know, I wasn't high anymore. I went, I think I know what's about to happen.
Right.
The thing is that I really liked one of them. I was in love with him. I loved him to death, and I didn't want to be in a threesome because I knew that I would never be with him if I was in a threesome with him.
Right.
Like we would never be in a relationship.
Uh-huh.
So I stopped.
Were you ever in a relationship with him?
No, he married. After we broke up, he got back.
Oh, you
with his
dated
ex.
him?
Yeah, but really briefly, after we broke up, he got with his ex-girlfriend before me, and she fell pregnant straight away.
Yeah, well, here's the deal. If you fucking blew him and his friend, you'd still be in the mix.
I think I lucked
Sure, you like
out.
to party.
Yeah, I don't party like that anymore.
Joe, you've never been molested?
No, I got no good stories.
You never jerked one of your friends off?
Come on.
You never jerked off to jerking one of your friends off?
No, I got nothing.
See,
I had a
friends-
buddy. I wish I said his name, but maybe he's listening. I had a buddy who, when he first started jerking off, thought it was like cool. He thought he was the first one, so he's like, "Watch this, I'll jerk off," and he jerked off in the room while me and my other friend were in the room, and we were like, "No, this is a bummer. Like this is not what we're. This is no good."
I'm really
And
bummed
he just
out
sat
right
and
now.
he kept being like, "I can't come, but like you'll see,
How
and we were
old were
like,
you?
"Yeah, we jerk off too. Like this isn't." It was like 7th grade, 6th grade, or something like that. Maybe it was 5th grade.
This
I
is
don't
a
know.
bummer, yeah.
Yeah, he was
This
just
is a
standing there like
bummer.
jerking off,
Just
and we
sucks.
were just like, so we were just like looked at the wall and talked to each other
How
like, what a
stupid
fucking
he must
maniac.
have felt.
Are you
He's
sure?
doing it. He's
Yeah.
like, you guys impressed?
And we like, yeah,
You
we
sure it
stopped
wasn't
being
Luis
friends.
Gomez? I go, this
That
is
was-
really funny.
No.
Watching around.
It just sucks to
was
do
it.
that in front of like a kid who kind of has his shit together. No, dude, that's not cool. It's like,
Whoa.
Yeah, yeah, we were just like,
Whoa.
I thought this was a safe place.
fuck.
Oh,
That's it.
good.
All right, what are you gonna do? We're all fucked up.
Yeah.
So Norton, you got your show coming out. I'm excited. I saw a little clip of it. You saw some of it too. You saw a few.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, they put a couple clips up on Laugh Spin.
It looks great. It looks fucking great. I love
you.
the actual because you see these specials, they fucking all look the same. Like I said, they shot 3 of the same specials at Showtime, in the same theater with this. It just fucking blows my mind that somebody doesn't give a fuck enough to care what the thing looks like when you put it out. And I saw yours. It looks fucking great.
Thank you.
It really looks great. You look good too, man. You lost
My
a lot
fucking
of weight.
fat head. Some of the shots I like, and when it gets on a close up, I just want to decapitate myself. It's fucking hate my fat head.
They don't have a fat head.
I
dude.
do in this special. I do. It's all right. I saw it. It's okay.
You lost weight, dude. You
Thank
look
you.
good. You look good on the special.
Thank you.
You're fucking killing. It's what's the name of it?
Please be offended.
Please be offended. And you got a poster that came out with that too. Where is that at?
Oh, the at the venue.
Yeah.
No, it was
They're all
limited.
gone.
They sold out. Yeah, that was just limited.
Shit.
It was
Did
a
you
limited.
save me one?
I don't think so. I don't know if I have one. It was this artist made a gig poster, and I sold it at the venue, and then we sold them online. And they sold. That's it. It was just one run.
All right, great. The gig poster was a fucking amazing. You
Yeah,
see
Danny Ross from Opie and Anthony kind of got me the artist, and that's his thing on the side, and he's really good at
Yeah,
it.
he got me my you know what, dude. When we did the live show at Gotham, he did the gig poster for us for that too. The shit sells out like that.
How'd it go when you did it at Gotham?
It was awesome.
Good.
It was fucking great. We had Bonnie come down. It was Joe DeRosa, Bonnie, and then we had Bob DeBono be Voss because it was fucking. He annihilated his Voss. He's so okay, and he knows his act, which is just brilliant. That he knows his fucking jokes. But it's coming out. I'm fucking excited, man. It's good
Thank
that you. I love when my friends have special. Patrice was last year. I thought it was fucking great. Now so make sure you check out the special this Saturday night on Epix.
Yes.
Find out where that is. Google it. Call your cable provider, or you can watch it on Epix.com.
EpixHD.com is the easiest way to do it. If you don't have Epix, just go there and you can get it.
Yeah, and everybody who's listening to this follows Norton. You know where it is, so I'm probably reiterating what you already fucking know. We're going to wrap this podcast up. This is a special edition of You Know What, Dude? Which Jim Norton actually named the podcast. Dude, you fucking bum. You got fucking faggot. You sucked your dick. You got your steak. So thanks for listening, Jim. We got anything else coming up? Any
No.
shows? Anything you want to promote?
No, man. I mean, no, I'm just doing some stuff with Attell and Artie Lang and DePaulo. We're doing August 11th in the Chicago market. And then me and Attell are doing the Hampton Beach Casino August 25th, just the two of us.
Really?
Yeah, which I've never done. Blumenreich's been asking me to do that
Great
for a
room.
while. Is it good?
Yeah, it's great.
Oh, I've never done it.
It's great.
But, you know.
I opened for Attell there years ago. You can see the ocean while you're on stage.
Oh, wow.
It's
That
fucking
sounds
great.
horrendous.
No, it's amazing.
Is that good?
Packed. It's like a 2,700 seater. It's great.
I used to
that
go.
many seats? Oh boy, we're in trouble.
That many, yeah.
I used to go there as a kid. That's where I went, Hampton Beach, all the
Yeah.
time. I used to go there. One of my uncles' cousin worked at one of the arcades, and he'd go and get me a big bucket of quarters, and I could just play all the games all night long. I just had to give him the quarters back when I was done. It was just the best time of my life. And then I fucking sucked the dude's dick for steak, and
that was the best time of your life.
Yeah.
I opened for a hotel there in 04, and it's like 2,500 seats sold out, and I'm up there for like 8 minutes, and the mic goes out. And this guy comes running up with another mic. He goes, "We had a feeling that was going to happen. Here you go."
Oh,
I handed it back
what?
to me. I was like, "What?" You handed me up with a mic that was going to die.
Well, that's what the opener's for, though.
And then
So it doesn't happen to fucking hotel.
That was when Dave was still drinking then, and in New Hampshire you can't drink on stage.
Really?
And, he had a Jaeger and a Budweiser or whatever, and he was walking on stage, and they go, "Oh, Dave, you can't drink on stage in New Hampshire." He goes, "Ha," and kept walking on the stage. And then he was having girls from the crowd bring him shots on stage, and everyone was just going nuts in the back. And
Why can't you drink?
I don't know. You're just not allowed to drink on stage. It's like a thing.
Live free or die, baby.
Yeah, you have to put it in like a cup or something. I don't know.
Joe List, where are you going to be?
July 12th. I'm.
You actually have a date?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
It's been a rough summer, everybody.
You would have used a fucking opener. This kid's
Well,
one of the funniest kids around.
you balked at my my last date in Montana.
The fuck plays Montana?
It's a fucking gig. It's also with DePaulo. July 12th, I am headlining
What?
Caroline's Comedy Club.
Ah.
It's a Thursday night, so yeah, come
That's
to that.
great. All right, I'm going to come down.
July 12th. Yeah.
Have you headlined there
You
before?
want a middle?
Can I middle for you? I'll middle for you.
You can MC. I don't want to follow you.
All right.
Can you have you
Better
done,
money, anyways.
Have you done Caroline's? Have you headlined there?
I have, yeah.
It's great, right?
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah.
That's
If
why
there's people there. Hopefully that 8 of these people will
So
come.
Biglia told Caroline's they gave him a list of people that he wanted him to middle, and he put Billy Burr on the list.
What?
Fuck yeah.
When?
This is years ago, but still, Billy was a headliner. Billy's always, you know what I mean? They're both headlining. He put Billy Burr. Fuck you, you cocksucker. Dan, where are you going to be? That's good. Glad the Guinness thing worked out. At Dan Soda, and he's got a new website.
Yeah.
I actually didn't want to be a dick, but I'm at Caroline's June 28th at 10 p.m.
Why is that a dick?
Because he did it, and I was like, shit.
I think what is a dick is acting. This.
But I don't know. Well,
if you had been like, I'm also at Caroline's
I'm
June
also at
28th,
Caroline's,
it would have been fine.
You guys
But
are
the
both
fact that you were like
wait a
this,
minute.
I didn't want to take away from my little retarded.
No,
friend
not
here.
at all. But I'm
that's
saying
how
that,
it felt.
No, that's not how. That's not
oh
how I
boy,
met.
Joe finally got a
Great.
gig.
Now
I don't
Joe
want
and
to
I
step on
are
his
going to be in an
toes.
argument for 45 minutes. Just try.
Mom and Dad,
Anyways.
stop fighting. Aren't you
So you're both headlining the same club the same night.
No, I'm June 28th. He's July 12th.
Yeah.
So who gives a fuck?
Right.
All right, June 28th.
But you didn't like
matter.
that he implied that, like, by mentioning himself, he was saying, like, well, the giant is going to be there.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
No,
but now I'm a dick.
Dan didn't want to undercut his
Right.
friend. Aren't you at
No.
Joker's Wild?
I'm at Joker's Wild.
Because we're getting
good.
pizza.
And then,
I just remember it because I know that we're going down to watch him because there's pizza we're supposed to be eating there.
I just said
And
that.
Kelly is
That's not
headlining
happening.
Caroline's June 8th.
Kelly, don't believe everything you hear, okay? No, we might now that you're fucking disappointed. I'll go with you maybe.
I want to eat the pizza.
We'll figure it out. You say pizza tonight, you fatty. All right, so you're going to be there headlining the big show, selling the big tickets.
That's probably going to get canceled.
You're going to be there.
It'll
Don't
get
fucking downplay it now.
What do you mean? There's a lot of followers
And
here.
for Stuke, where are you going to be? What do you got?
I've
Creek
got-
in the Cave?
Yeah, it's July 7th.
That's your big show, right?
Yeah, my big 1 year anniversary show at the Creek in the Cave,
You
July
should see if
7th,
Norton
10
will come
o'clock.
down and do a show.
Oh, yeah, I'd have any of you guys come down and do anything.
Colin Quinn's doing his new thing there all this week.
Really?
Yeah.
What's his new
What's he
thing?
doing? A new hour?
He's doing a thing about the Constitution. That's all he knows.
When did he become fucking the History Channel?
Is he really?
I don't know. Yeah.
He's such a fucking Jesus.
Where's that
Christ.
at?
And
He sets the bar too high.
he's starting at the Creek, and I think it's in the very early stages
Wow.
now. And
Interesting.
yeah.
All right, so listen, we're going to end this. Jim, thanks for coming on, dude.
Thanks, brother.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
appreciate it. I can't wait to see the fucking whole special, and you guys are going to be flipping out when you see the Aussie thing, but the extra that we can't talk about. Look at her armpits. I love armpits. Just show Jim the armpit. Just show him the armpit, please. Pick it up. I want to fuck it. I just want to lick it. That's the only part of it.
I like armpits. I mean,
too.
I like no deodorant on a girl. If I'm attracted to her, I don't want deodorant. It turns me on to fucking smell it through their shirt and then smell it and lick it. For real.
You like smelly fucking
Love. If the chemistry's right. If they have period pits, which are oniony, they can fucking go fuck themselves.
You could tell the difference between a period
Normally,
pit.
yeah, not always.
They did a show in fucking Cleveland.
But not always.
Where he fucking smelled these chicks' pits. You're on your period. Yep.
Oh, you can't always tell with like a girl who I'm chemically
He's like a bedbug dog. Chick on the rag. You can smell that metallic cunt anywhere.
Nah, there's just something about the pits smell oniony when they're on their periods.
Can you smell hers?
Nah, I can't because I'm not in a perverted mood right now. I'm too tired and I got to go on.
All right, buddy.
But if I was feeling dirty, I would. Yeah.
Thanks for coming on, man. You guys check out riotcast.com for all the fucking greatest podcasts, and you guys are the best. Thanks for donating. Thanks for supporting the show. Thanks for reviewing and spreading the word.